Oh, you heard it last night?
No way, yeah.
And that's how you bought it?
Yo, what's going on? How's it going?
You guys both bought them yesterday because we were talking about it?
Yeah.
Oxygen and G2, huh? What's going on then?
Yeah, first time, so. Shower control. Let's see. They're pushing through. Balan, what do you got for us?
I love this Brim angle. That's where your 10s played Yoru.
I saw the stats from the first game. There's no way.
Check his star forge. That was not on him at all. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Nice shots.
Wow.
To be honest, Oxygen should have gone 2 for 0 there.
Right? You don't want to risk your smoke player dying?
Yeah.
Spin, that's true. Oh. Everyone's like looking sharp. Every kill has been like 3-4 bullets. Good jump spot. Nice.
What's up? What's up? How's it going?
2v4 post plant?
This is not Suka game? Oh, shit.
Oh, this is fucked. He's
They're both gonna catch him out.
Oh, for God's sake.
Got him.
All right, we're going to have to change the game to Valorant.
Oh, I tried saving him. Nice try. Nice try. Damn, G2 are letting this game sit.
I forgot that we had the game set as Suka.
Oxygen is
I'm doing an article for ESPN. Can I interview you? Yeah, probably. Send me an email at josh@csa.gg.
No league.
No league.
Nice.
I'm a Nintendo
Add some details in there. We'll set up a time.
Oh shit.
I very, very rarely say no to interviews.
shooter game I've ever played.
That's cool. I think it's a good one to start on.
Oh, what's up, Tara?
Pretty well to a wider
I may be on an alt account, but my mission to remind you to complete your daily Pokedoku will not waver. You did not do it yesterday. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did the Pokedoku yesterday, and I absolutely sucked. I played it on stream.
I imagine not, but
I played very little Rainbow Six.
You just weren't there to watch it.
Right?
That's
I
not
don't
the
play
same
that much. It
thing.
was a very long time ago.
yeah, super sweaty. Like you really.
So I didn't see the first map.
Good map knowledge to be able
I
to
saw
see
the
game.
results.
Great loss.
Did you
Like
play it?
iron. Yeah.
What was it, like 13-7 or something on
Yeah,
Haven?
So I stopped playing.
Oh, 13-11, it says it in the corner.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, Rainbow Six is sweaty. That's all I know about it.
Ooh, that is a sharp swing.
In the smoke? Oh. There's no
Oxygen with multiple ways of being able to get picks there, and don't make it work.
shit.
Oh my god, nice from DeVerno to be able to pick up 2 there.
Verno, yeah. Dude, Verno's been frying.
And Trent swinging while he's still stunned is pretty bold, but then
It's 3v2.
the swing onto the plant is nice.
Dog's coming in. He's got Molly. He's got a lineup, surely, right? They got 2 Mollies.
Hey, it's getting thick? Yeah, I need to shave it.
Fuck, which leaf was it? He's got it, I think. And now Brim Molly's gonna come in. This round's over, right? Off lineup.
Meanwhile, in the Overwatch World Cup, USA is about to lose to China 3-0. I feel like that's not super surprising. USA losing to Saudi, I was pretty surprised, but I know that I really know the scene.
Molly.
I wonder if they blocked the molly though.
Could, right?
It's off. Yeah.
I don't know
Who are the other 2 people on the couch? I don't know.
There's a
Thinking
way.
it.
Wait, did it? Oh, it came late. It's okay
Does
though.
util go through the ISO shield wall? Or does it bounce?
Util does go through.
I've seen sky flashes go through the wall. People use it as a combo.
The ISO, yeah, Util goes through. Yeah, you just can't shoot through it. Yeah. They say,
Did
yeah.
you hear about Pancada playing in 10 spot later? 10's is sick again?
ISO, yeah. we
Really?
ISO. I haven't played him in like ranked or anything, but I've checked him out. A lot of people are saying mid, but I feel like he's not that bad.
That's
Have you guys seen ISO?
Yeah.
that's actually
All my comp games.
Really?
that's gonna make. I mean, Pancada's obviously not gonna fill in for 10s. Zelsis is gonna fill in for 10s.
He's got a lot
I'm really interested to see how that works. I think that might bang. I'm not gonna lie.
His shield is interesting. Some people
I
are
feel
saying
like I
he's
haven't
not
really
really
seen Zelsis play Breach before. Maybe I haven't. I just can't remember it. But Zelsis Breach might be worse, especially if he doesn't know all of the setups. But
He's not one
I
of those
imagine
players
it's gonna
who's
make their
so
ascent
good,
look
but
better.
Using his util with your team actually really helps you, like throwing a sky flash through his wall and playing off of that.
True. True.
Zelsis on Yoru? Oh yeah, that's gonna make their bind so much worse. I mean, they shouldn't even play that comp without 10s.
It's not like a guaranteed kill or anything. It's like a fair fight, you know? 7 orbs for like a 1v1.
Upgraded the team for real? Honestly, not really. Because,
I'm
like, as a last minute stand-in, he's just not going to know the breach utility on Split and Sunset. He's probably going to be better on KO on Ascent, but that's like the only map.
Okay, here we go, big pistol.
Maybe Haven he'll end up being better as well.
Let's see if they commit to this.
But
Viper juice.
Zelsis on Omen didn't look amazing so far. And,
Long pressure, back to
I mean, maybe he would play
Yeah.
Harbor or
Double
something.
charge, good
I
work
don't
out.
know. The maps that they're good at are going to get nerfed, though, without 10s. Because
bad.
the maps that they're good at, 10s kind of pops.
Go to.
Someone said, damn, Anthony, stop looking at me. Are you reading the chat?
I'm not sure who the other 2 people on the couch
So
are.
beautiful, man. I don't know. all I can say.
Good plays.
Interesting pistol round strategy here. Oh, I've closed Epic Pen. But I'm looking at this lurk down here from Oxygen. They've managed to create a lot of B pressure and still get their Viper into a really aggro lurk spot where they can go back through the TP and now this Brimstone's going to get fucked on. Oh, Leaf needed 2 there, I think. Valen's just going to get crunched here, though, right? He wins the duel. Wow. I do not think Valen actually knew that Dapper was there, but...
It's falling apart. Frenzy's so good.
Trent in a 1v2. Does he win these?
Every one of those.
Is he Brock?
These guys got different
Is this the Trentagon? The Trent... I feel like there's something there. The Trentangle? The Trentesium? Like a trapezium? There's got to be some kind of shape that we can work into this.
He's flanking him? Nah, that's too much time.
Yeah, I think they've outplayed him. That move up towards heaven has absolutely done him.
I think they needed that. Oh, I think it might be, I mean, do I dare say it? Might be Raps.
Oh, they're fans from Sense Society. Oh, that's...
So yeah, it was like 8-2, right?
That's an incredibly bold thing to do. Put fans on the broadcast long term. I mean, maybe they know that they're like really fucking chill people, but if you just picked random fans and did like a giveaway of like, hey, you can be on the broadcast, that's like a way to lose sponsors. I guess Starforge don't care that much because they're pretty relaxed, like streamer pilled. But man, if you just picked some random fans out of the crowd, they could be saying some heinous shit.
Just gamble it. Hope they come to your site because you're not going to really realistically hold
A lot of people there. I'm going to launch Epic Pen so that I can draw on the screen a bit better. Oh, for some reason this isn't working. Why isn't this working? E for Epic Pen. No, I just launched the fucking Epic Games launcher. Jesus Christ.
Because I feel like if you Viper Wall and you have a Molly, that's a good way to get ecoed, so.
Viper Wall and you get mollied?
Yeah, if you're trying to come out and like on... If your defense is on eco, but they have a Viper Wall and a Molly, and everybody runs out into a Molly, there's a chance that everybody's vulnerable.
Yeah.
Shoot some people, so I like to stack on the other side. Just
pushing. It's 5v5 on short. Yeah. Oh shit, it's about to go down.
I mean, this shouldn't favor G2. Yeah, they're just getting murdered.
1 kill, maybe a set. Oh, there you go. It's not that bad. And the armor. Right
Scuba might die.
yeah.
2 armors.
Actually, both of these players at short are weak.
This is like semi-winnable.
Yeah.
Any snow? No, we're nowhere near to snow. We've got a lot of rain, but it's actually still quite warm, Shellex. It's miles away from snow weather here. I caught some of the stream yesterday, but could not type in chat as I created this account last night. Just so that I could watch your streams. Why do I do this to myself? Well, what happened to your previous account? How'd you get your previous account banned? That sounds more like the problem.
I always like assume it's a nuts joke. Like,
I just watched UCAM cook Team Heretics 3-2.
Obviously, I like tacos. I'm not answering that.
Dragon?
Dragon, yeah, classic. Has anyone ever told you I have a kind chin?
Okay. It's the... Oh, well, it's the bonus round. Are we still doing listenings, by the way? Oh, yeah.
Come on, bro.
They threw a Viper Orb for site.
Viper Orb B.
Yeah.
Maybe just a full exec. They're just gonna delay it.
No, not full exec.
Like soon.
Down.
Does that Viper Orb actually
Are you
cover
holding
the
a good
pocket
mic?
on B,
Yeah, I have
or is
a
it slightly
orb.
off? I can't tell.
Dropping orb.
Logging long.
On long.
Somebody break. I'm gonna read
It's
on.
mid-side.
Yeah,
Trying to break.
Oh.
Okay,
Right side.
They know 3. They know we're 3 here. They know we're 3
Push
here.
shower.
Push shower. Blind.
Trent, I can flash long for you.
Triple face long.
Slightly off.
No.
They smoked
Maybe
okay.
not.
Keep going,
3, 2, 1.
Not up. I'm gonna leave you on this.
Peeking
Wait, no,
jungle.
they ran
3,
away,
2,
red
1.
away.
Yeah.
I'm playing anti-flash. Could be
I'm
in
gonna
the voice.
reflash in.
Yeah, I can flash for you to peek after. You can double flash.
I'm in jungle, guys. It has to be B. It has to be B.
SUV.
I'm about to knife you. I'm
I'm
knifing
playing
you.
mid side.
Jungle.
They walled
I've not
up.
heard that comp before, really.
Long.
Good name for it.
Long
Yeah.
up.
Long.
I have
Maybe
nade
same
out.
as pistol. Maybe
I
same as
took
pistol.
that.
Get cold. They're gonna get ready to spam it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Grab it.
Can you drop a smoke, Kuga?
I can't, Mike.
I'm
Wall
buffering.
down at
I'm
3.
flashing the wall to buffer.
Dropping wall down. Face Hookah, Jake. Face Hookah.
Wait. No. I have Molly first. I have Molly in my hands.
Okay.
My TP.
Long.
Yep.
Everyone
They walled
get
up
ready to
short.
shoot this fucking lizard shit.
Shoot this fucking lizard shit!
No, yeah, could
That's so funny. Dapper's on the aggro lurk again.
I don't see anything cave.
I have knife in 5.
TP 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Hit me up. Ulted into shower. Re-exec into shower.
Could be here.
Oh, Dapper's been... Dapper did not get caught. There's only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That time
Do
is
you want to flood when we get
Oh, that's unlucky.
Careful double flash backside.
Going heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, Jake. Ready? 3, 2,
Flashing
1.
over Trent.
Triple dead.
Or Molly.
Molly shower.
Oh, the fuck.
Can you
Nate's going to
flash
play
shower
tower
or no?
first.
Can you flash shower?
I don't.
They're not aware
I'm
of
gonna
that.
nade triple
They're
Flash
not
whenever. Flash whenever.
Got rid of shower. Could be in you. Avoid you, Hall.
Viper
4v2.
Don't kill you all.
Peeking for snipe, peeking
Extreme
for snipe.
snipe. Actually,
Jake,
extreme
Jake,
snipe.
Jake.
Yes. No, if I die like that, I
Waiting
definitely
for
call
you.
stream snipe. I leave the game
Yep, yep.
actually.
Oh no,
That's
no, no.
so crazy.
Dude, how on earth is Trent watching behind there?
Nice boys, good
He would have
shit.
killed
Back
3.
shot.
Wow.
He would have killed 3 for
Good shit.
sure.
Dab me up. Let's go. Dab me up.
Holy.
Job.
Blank on minimap?
Wait, how did you see him?
I'm on
I can
minimap.
What? How?
He was on my
How is it on the
minimap?
Wait, that's a glitch. Replay the round. He just snitched on himself.
Wait, actually though, how on earth is he?
How is it on the minimap? How would it be? Any ideas?
The guy Heaven saw him?
Rito fixed it.
Really?
Rim, was he like turning and he saw him?
I'm gonna go back and have a look at that. I'm doing a live investigation. Okay, so here he comes, coming around the back, and you're saying Valen sees him on the minimap?
They're not aware
I'm
of
gonna
that.
triple
They're
here.
not
Flash
aware.
whenever, flash whenever.
Got rid of that shot.
Oh yeah, there is a chance right there that Valen. No way, man. Valen is looking like, yeah, he's looking like kind of in this direction, but there's no way Scuba pops up on the minimap, is there? I mean, that is so unlucky.
Could be in you, could be in you. Avoid you, Hall.
Trent literally looks around exactly as that happens, though. How? I mean, that's like having eyes on the side of your head. That's bonkers.
Coming up like from CT, but I didn't see him turn.
That's
He missed
wild.
him, I guess. Damn. Wow. I thought he was. Damn. That actually ruins it.
Valen was really not that backed up. He was pretty, like, advanced in heaven. I'm amazed that that came up on the minimap.
It's like I wish he was cheating. I hope he was.
I wish he was just aware. Yeah.
Alright.
That's crazy.
We got lamps control.
In his peripheral? Yeah, but I mean... I guess I don't actually know how the minimap works. I assumed, maybe incorrectly, that it had to be on your screen
But they're up
on a like 16:9 res, I guess, or I guess whatever res you're using in order to pop up on the minimap. But maybe that's not how it works. Maybe it's just everything 180 degrees in front of you is on the minimap. I don't think that's how it works. I think it has to be within your cone of vision.
Worked out though.
Oh, the judge.
The judge is killing his entire.
Valen's playing on a hyper wide monitor.
The judge
Ooh,
is getting free kills.
that's a major kill there. Can Trent win this? No. Mitch is on an off angle.
Wow.
How
Damn.
do I die to a judge CT? I'm malding.
That's
I'm actually malding.
That's so mauled because your teammates are out and there's just a random judge sitting there.
I don't understand.
Oh my god.
I really don't get that. I don't understand how he's on the minimap.
8 up though.
Valen has a 2-meter wide monitor. There's no way that the res affects it. Well, I would assume it doesn't, because this game is not like Counter-Strike, where, like, if you play in a stretched res or something, it literally just stretches the entire game. It doesn't actually change your FOV, right? At least I think that's how it works. I guess I'm not that nerdy about all of the small things like that. I don't really know. I just assume that it's been optimized to work like that. Alright, he knows that somebody's pushed Fountain. That's a great flash by Mitch. He's probably going to call the acceleration over towards Showers here, because he knows that they were pushing. Oh, the TP. Massive TP Showers crunch.
That Molly's good.
Great Molly. Fantastic Molly. And Verno gets both. Wow.
That flash gets him. Echoes. Oh, that's a sick flash. That's a sick flash.
Oh my god, and he sprays down net.
He's laughing. This guy's laughing. Wait, he's playing with his food and shit.
Wait, I've never seen that. Echo's flash goes through the little three
Yeah.
windows at the top.
You spent like 2 hours trying to understand the bug that gives you no fall damage? Yeah, because I didn't think it was a bug.
It's a really useful tool on
Why have I got
Sentinel too.
bada-bungs happening in my ears?
Damn, slapping shit.
And
Did you watch any of the games with Red Bull Homeground? Yeah, I watched the first one. I watched Foot C9. No, sorry. C9 Zeta.
Much for you.
On Sliggy's co-stream, just while I was doing some other work last night after I raided Sliggy. Those Zeta players can shoot. Holy shit.
So,
They can shoot. I mean, the shots that Hero Ron was hitting were crazy. And then on the pistol round, their Jet Kaide was...
over
Oh,
there, look at chat. Look at the second
Kadea?
photo.
I can't remember how they were pronouncing his name, but
That's so funny.
they popped off.
So, what's up, guys?
Yeah, Kaide played well.
Okay.
I feel like
this game
I
is
have
tight.
been very on and off with Dep
They got a full buy here. So
If they continue to have success with their academy player,
have another chance.
I'm in favor of having 3 new players on Zeta. I don't have a problem with that.
Budget, probably yes, but
Yeah.
I think we've been getting good use out of it. The Molly's
Wyatt's
doing
theory
really
of
well.
Zeta being good by getting players with hands might become true. Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic.
I mean, the
to watch.
fragging
Absolutely.
increase from going from Crow to Heroron is incredible.
And I swear, I get Molly.
Is it 'cause
I
you're
get
playing
spammed.
control?
And Euron was hitting some good shots too.
That's true. Yeah, honestly, I hate playing the spike because my teammates never covered me.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Because everybody
Thoughts
that
on
goes
Curry?
me, so-
I only watched I think Cloud9 have played 2 games so far, right?
Yes, yes.
I only watched the game against Zeta. He looked like his aim was pretty fantastic. He wasn't playing as horrendously passive as he had done in the past, where everyone was memeing on him for just holding in spawn the entire time. He was playing fairly sensibly. There were a few moments where it just felt like he wasn't really giving his opponents enough respect. There was a 1v1 that he played against Sugar Zero where he was jiggle peeking over towards A long on Haven. He's on the attack side. He's trying to get Sugar Zero off from the defuse, and he was just jiggling over and over and over again, which there's just no need to. Like, he heard a tap. You can wait, like, 2 seconds and then swing.
Oh shit! Sorry. Wait, it said replay though, right?
But he was just jiggling.
We're
No,
just
that one
losing
wasn't
it.
a C long. That was an A long, the one that
We're
I'm
losing
thinking
it.
of.
We're losing it.
Cut from replay to live? Oh, okay. What the
But he
fuck
looked good.
just
He looked good.
happened? I swear I was watching it. It's live, people. Replay that round. I don't give a fuck. Production cut the match. Replay that round. We didn't see it. How are we gonna let that fly? Chat, should we replay that round?
That might be him being used to online, no?
Yes, Chow will-
Maybe. I think it's just used to him being, like, so much better than the people that he plays against as well. He just doesn't think they're going to hit shots when he's jiggling like that because he's not been in the pro scene for a while, I guess. But his setups look good. His aim looked really sharp. Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Chat, donate, get Tarek some new eyes.
No, I only watched the Cloud9 Zeta game, so I didn't see any of the Fnatic stuff. I didn't see Elmer put his timeout. I didn't see anything else. I only saw one game.
No more replays. It's confusing the fuck out of me.
Fennel and Fnatic going toe-to-toe is interesting. Fnatic are normally not that great on Ascent.
We cut to short live.
So when I saw the score, it didn't surprise me a huge amount. It would have surprised me if they lost, but a close win, I don't think is too wild. Depending on whether or not they were trolling or something, but I think that could be quite a reasonable, normal result. Yeah, I did go to sleep after the game. As soon as the Cloud9 Zeta game finished, I went to bed. Oxygen have got crazy huge amount of ults here. And G2 are being very proactive, trying to find Dapper, who's been hard lurking on A the whole time. Hey, love. You going to bed? Okay. Love you. Good night. So great proactive play from G2 in this round. They're trying to make a play happen before Oxygen can get in position to use their ults. They know that Dapper's been going for aggro lurks. They double push Showers on a timing, find him. Good stuff. Now they're in a 5v4. This short exec could still work really nicely, though. Oh, that is a good information. And look, they're going for the push out here through Fountain. Jonah P's pretty far away from anything that might be happening here. But now they know that there's a Sky Hookah. Do they think it's B? I think they might think it's B because Trent's all the way pushed out here as well. Their players are in such unusual positions. Oxygen are playing this round so strangely. There's 15 seconds left. Wow, the Mosh has landed right on top of Valen's feet. Valen goes for the swing. Goes 1 for 1. Trent's behind. That flash is good, but Redux dodges it. Redux might be able to win this round with the ult. Ooh, good dodge. Well played there by Leaf. Still got a nade here from Redux. And Mitch was unexpected in this position. Net now knows, though. Great shot. Oh, and the wide swing from Net baits out a shot and punishes Redux. Holy. Net has been winning these clutches. Net has been winning these clutches. Damn. Net has been Himothy. Nathaniel. What is Net's real name? Is it Nathan Et? It doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it? Oh, yeah, they're muted. Yeah, I should raise the volume. You're right. They're currently not talking, so I should max volume this. Get the most of it while we can. So they used 2 of their big ultimates in this round. They used the Seekers, I believe, and they used the Raze ultimate. So now Oxygen on the back foot here, but still with some decent ultimates to work with. Oh, that is really fast. Good Sky utility. Trent doesn't... Oh, he does get punished. Oh, and the flash. That was a team blind, but Redux still kills Net. They're on site. They still have Pit. Where did that ult go? That ult is just to stop Leaf from flanking around behind them, making sure that they can get the Pit down. This Pit extends a little bit into CT as well, but they know that Leaf is here in hookah. Or at least Leaf could also be going long, but then he'd run into the Brimstone, who is looking behind. So these players are pretty much trapped inside the Pit, yeah? Because if you take timings outside of the Pit, you're worried that Leaf is going to have the angle over towards hookah, you're worried that people walking out towards elbow. Scuba might try and take this fight, but then the Molly would be dead. Oh, Valen with a trade, but Scuba got his value. And now it's just about taking timings in the Pit. Slow. Oh my god. Quiet jump up. The quiet jump up. Dapper's positioning known. No time. Dapper should win this one. He doesn't have mollies on the spike, but he's got the spam, and Valen was weak. So they use the 2 remaining big ults that they had to be able to win that round. But to be honest, the biggest thing that made the difference was just chaining the Sky and the Gecko utility together. Did you see how much pressure that put on the player that was trying to be inside hookah? I think that was Net, right? I think Net was trying to play inside hookah at the beginning of the round, and they got Sky flashed, then dizzied, then Sky flashed again to like push them back from 3 different corners as they were running backwards.
Yeah, we're getting...
What is this play? Eco walk down sand.
We back? Yo!
One's in chat if you can hear us.
1 in chat if you hear us, 2 if you don't. Shit, I guess it's still broken. Camera should be back soon.
Nade tries to deny the plant here. It's the only player on A.
Kill Wingman?
Good catch.
Wingman's a tank.
No. Yeah, Wingman is a tank.
You guys that can hear
Do you think Gecko and Sky can fulfill the same idea as Rain and Sky? You mean in terms of the attack side, just having utility that you combo together, the Dizzy and the Flash? Like the Leer and the Flash? Yeah, I think it's a really powerful combo. Obviously, you have one less piece of utility, and the Rainer is not going to be as far forwards, but to be honest, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, where are the script writers? How do you talk to those?
I don't think that the Rainer Sky is the best combo on this map anyway, but yeah, the Gecko Sky is just as good in my opinion. It's a different comp though. I mean, you can spread the initiators out a little more than you would with the Rainer, but the Rainer allows you to go for like timings, pushing down sand, that kind of thing. I feel like the Rainer comp is really good against teams that don't run a Sentinel, because you just kind of abuse the fact that they're going to be leaning heavy on one side with a lot of their defaults. So you can try to find gaps in their attacking default a lot by walk pushing out sand, by walking down long with a flash from the sky, like by doing weird things like that, and if you know, pushing based off information on the other side of the map as well.
Surely at least one person here is like
Any billionaires in the chat?
I mean, dude, the comp that PaperX runs is wild, and it works because they're PaperX. If you try to replicate that in your ranked games, you're just getting lost in the sauce. All right, 3 players here. Oh no, 2 players. Sorry, Valen and Leaf in the smoke. They are not prepared for 3 players being here. The flash went into the smoke. That is not what they were looking for. That is not what they were looking for.
Oh, he gets the ult from this.
Here comes the party.
That flash is not supposed to land inside the smoke, and Valen should have called a cancel on their play instead of going for the swing anyway once the flash missed.
Satchel in with the spike to spawn.
Yeah, this round, are they gonna save?
The idea there is quite cool. You're already inside the smoke. You flash through the teleporter. If it pops and it pings somebody, you push through and you catch people. They're blinded. You kill them. Cool idea. Because you can swing, you know, super close. But then Trent misses his utility and they decide to go for it anyway. 1 mistake from Trent, 2 mistake doubling down on it when you've missed your piece of utility. You're just fucked. I mean, maybe they win there if there's like 1 person. Maybe they win if it's just Dapper there. But if they're actually trying to take any level of showers control, it's a GG.
Michael. Get another exit. Yeah, Michael.
Katie Blair.
I actually think G2 have looked really good on their attack side. I've been really enjoying the way that Guard have approached, G2 have approached their attack side. I think Valen's attack side calling has been really nice. I think that they just don't have as much really tight coordination on these defensive ideas that they're doing. And I think that they tend to play quite a bit looser on the defense than other teams that tend to have a lot more ideas than them and execute them really, really heavily. Before this tournament, I thought G2 was going to be top 3 Americas for sure. Remember that they haven't played together a huge amount. Oxygen were scrimming, I know, all throughout Champions because the Champs teams were playing against Oxygen a lot.
I gotta ask all this.
MXS have been playing in a bunch of off-season tournaments before this with their new roster. Sentinels have been scrimming for quite a while as well. They were scrimming throughout a lot of the off-season. G2 have only started just getting back together. So I'm not worried about them. Even if they suck in some of these off-season tournaments, they'll get it together for the main season. They're going to be good.
Especially in like college, they're like, this is all they think about. It's just like, I have no idea how it started, but
4 out of 5 of G2 have been together for ages, though. Yeah, but you just get rusty if you don't play for a while.
That's a lot of question marks. There's a lot of non-Roman Empire.
Listen, bro, the Roman Empire don't fuck with you, chat.
The Roman Empire,
The Roman Empire don't fuck with you. If you know, you know.
I don't think you should overreact to
Y'all
G2
fake for that. Y'all actually fake for
being
that.
like weaker in some
Y'all
of these
uncultured.
off-season tournaments.
We don't fuck with you. Roman Empire don't fuck with you.
They'll work on what they're doing. They're a team that's gotten very good results before and have been very good. I don't see any reason why they would have a dramatic fall off. I think they'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
All right. Same kind of alt down here. Flash for information on this side now.
Why are you pointing a gun at
Trent has a judge. Kill it with the shorty.
This dagger's huge. Just gonna come in after the orb, right?
Oh my god.
Orb goes down. Dagger comes. Oh wait, dog comes in. Dagger comes in.
Put that thing away.
Now.
I mean, the dog is to break the... I would assume that the knife was to break the dog, but they didn't actually use it like that.
Were you threatening?
Maybe they're doing it to break the... to cancel the Gecko ult?
He's pointing at you,
We got you
chat.
the mic. We got you the mic, Zelsis.
Pointing at you.
It's match points, Zelsis.
Maybe they expected Gecko ult to be used there in Hookah to try and flush out the judge.
That's what I'm saying.
You wanna play G2? Is it on? Push.
Do they still have the knife?
Map is more fun.
I think they still have it, right? I don't think Jonah P threw it.
Yeah, you're good.
Now jump into that judge.
you put a bounty on his head.
All right. Dude, here comes the Thrash. This Thrash is going to put crazy amounts of pressure on net if they have Hookah control.
Katie's like a lawyer.
But if they don't... Oh my god. Oh, how did Trent get that kill?
You can see him, I guess.
What is happening?
Leaf's gone for the TP as well, but he's not looking
It's Jover. It's
at the
Jover.
right
It's
side.
turning up.
Oh, this is big.
Unless Jonah P goes crazy. No, there's no chance. Wow. There we go. 2-0.
Damn, Oxygen are like that? What the fuck?
Wow. Okay, okay. Big win for Oxygen. Big win. We didn't really catch all of that game, but in fact, we barely caught any of that game. But yeah, sick win for Oxygen.
What's up? We're only saying good things.
Why is it when I say that I'm on an alt, you assume that I got banned? Why else would you be on an alt? Why else would you want an alt Twitch account that just has...
And Zakin too, of course.
Is it because you spelt terror wrong?
There's a picture of you putting at the floor and sent his Twitter. Did you see it? Yeah. Zakin's looking at a rock.
Oxygen going to do what God did last year and win the off-season tournament because they've been scrimming incessantly?
Oh, man.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it.
Maybe.
G2 are packing bags, dude. I didn't think that
Jeez, jeez.
Did you guys
Mini's
expect
going to
G2
be
win?
in
Or
shambles.
Oxygen to win,
What is
or-
this?
Dang, that's new coach impact. God, don't tell Mini. Holy hell. Hopefully Mini's still asleep. He's going to check the stats and see that the new coach has done the most impactful pause we've had in Valorant this year. It was here. Oh god. Mini's going to be in shambles. He's going to go back to bed.
So was this coming off the back of Fnatic having a really close game against Fennel as well? So people were like, oh, Fnatic are looking really shaky. And then it was Zeta were up 5-2 or something. And then they had a pause and they just won every round after that. Yeah, I'm missing a little bit of the context for why that's entertaining, but I can fill most of it in, I think. To be honest, the rounds were all close to a degree. Yeah, I do want to go back and VOD review some of those. I mean, look at the VODs that I need to have a look back on. This is my VOD review content, by the way, that I need to catch up on at some point. EDG Rare Adam, EDG Rare Adam again, Trace against EDG, Trace against EDG again, Sentinels G2 the first time that I missed, then Giants against Saw, Koi against Case. Actually, I think there's even some more ones from there, isn't there? Oh, I guess that, yeah, this one, Heretics UCAM as well. Moist Oxygen, we missed that one last night. Foot 100 Thieves, DRX Scars, Fnatic Fennel, Cloud9 Fennel, Fnatic Zeta, 100 Thieves Scars, DRX Foot. I'm actually going to be stuck in the fucking VOD dungeon. Just skip the BO1s? No, I'm not skipping the BO1s. I think when a tournament is like the entire group stage is BO1s, some of them are going to be useful. I mean, I might skip stuff like this. Actually, to be honest though, I don't want to skip this because I do want to see how 100 Thieves got so flattened. Quick games like this are the easiest to VOD review because you just skip all the eco rounds and you just blitz through it. I might skip these kind of games where DRX is using a couple of subs and has a close game against a tier 2 team that I'm not really going to be following for this year. I might skip something like this one. Yeah, I'm going to skip that one actually. I mean, unless DRX are doing some crazy shit, I do kind of want to see what Flashback is doing, but I feel like the Viper utility is pretty just set on Haven, to be honest. 100 Thieves only got the Thrifties? Really? Really? Oh, God. Brutal. That's the roster DRX are playing with for this year, by the way.
1 year of the Egg Pog champ.
No, they're not. No, they are trolling if this is the roster they're playing with this year. Foot finally figured out how to play split. Yeah, Foot had a really weird split in the past. Where they played the Sky, but yeah, this composition could be cooking. I mean, cracks on KO. Okay. My dude still doesn't have the Xbox Game Pass. That's all right. That's all right. What's this? You like the new Zeta? Yeah, I liked what I saw. I only watched the first game, though.
How long for 100 Thieves Foot? I think it should be there, dude. Let me upload it. Let me set it live. Jack is the timing behind.
Ooh!
Whoa, what a shot.
Ooh!
And they have no idea about. Oh my god.
Ooh!
What the?
Ooh! Stacks is so clean, man. Stacks is so clean. Wait, and this was to get them up to 12-9, and it was still fairly close, right? Oh, it was 13-10. Yeah, they just won one each after that. Yeah, Fnatic Fennel will watch. Cloud9 Fennel, I don't think we'll bother watching. Maybe this will be interesting to take a look at to compare it to Fnatic, actually. Fnatic Zeta, we can take a look at that. 100 Thieves Scars. I saw... yeah, well, I want to watch some games of 100 Thieves. And then DRX Foot. I guess we gotta kind of watch that one, but yeah. I'm really not that inclined to watch a bunch of these DRX games, but I feel like DRX actually played fairly well on Breeze when I was watching them play in the 10 Global Invitational. They're a pretty fun team to still take a look at because they've always got some theory behind what they do. Cracks played Sky? What the hell? They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. Cracks on Sky. Holy shit. All Time has played 32 games on Sky, but I swear to God I've never seen him play it. I've got a mustache hair that just keeps going into my mouth. Fucking hell. Foot are going to be the second best team in EMEA, in my opinion. Depends what Na'Vi are up to. I mean, if Na'Vi are relentlessly trolling, then, yeah, I could absolutely see that being the case. Even if Na'Vi are playing well, it's going to be close. Right. let's do the Pokedoku. You know what time it is? I do know what time it is. It's the Pokedoku time. It's Pokedoku time, isn't it? Okay, this time we're going to get them all. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, no, we're not. We're definitely not. Wait a second. No, this one's easy. This one's easy. We just have to get monotypes and babies. This one should actually be easy. Okay, a Mega Evolved Psychic. I assume you can get Mega Alakazam. Yes. Right. A monotype psychic. Hypno is a monotype psychic. Psychic baby Pokemon. Isn't there like a junior version of Mr. Mime? Is it called Mime Junior or something? That's got to be a psychic Pokemon, right? Let's fucking go. We're popping off. We're popping off. Monotype fairy. Ooh. See, a lot of the fairy types I know were the ones that got reworked and fairy types added along with their additional typing. What do we know that's just straight fairy? Even that, like, even the one with fairy in its name, the one that's called, the one that looks like a plant, even that is grass fairy, I think. Let's come back to that. Let's come back to that. Mega Evolve Fairy. Can like a Azumarill or something go Mega? No. What else? What are the fairy types do we know? So there's Azumarill. There's like Jigglytuff and Wigglytuff. I don't know why you'd be able to Mega Evolve those. Oh, that's going to be a baby type though, isn't it? Igglytuff. Igglybuff, sorry, is going to be a fairy type. A baby fairy type. I think those are normal fairy though. I don't think they're mono. I don't think they're monotype. What else do we know? Clefairy, Clefable. I don't know if you can get Clefairy or Clefable. And I think that they're normal fairy. I don't think they're monotype fairy, but I could be wrong there. Mega Evolved. I swear we got a Mega Evolved electric one recently, didn't we? Okay, I know that Zapdos is a mono... It's flying as well. How stupid am I? Oh my god, that's tragic. Well, we've fucked it, haven't we? We've absolutely fucked it. Okay. What's a monotype electric? The Flaffy. Flaffy is a monotype electric. Baby electric type. Let's think. We've got Pikachu, Pichu. Mega Evolved. What did we get recently that was a Mega Electric Pokemon? We literally had this. Maybe yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, we had a Mega Electric Pokemon. It was... Magnemite? No. Oh, Manectric. There we go. It was that one. So, now we're just down to the fairy types. Now, what do we know that's... So, when did they introduce fairy? Snubbull. Wait a second. Isn't Snubbull monotype fairy? Ooh, or are you normal fairy? I think you might be normal. Shit. I think that might be a normal fairy type. What do we have that is fairy type? Isn't there a Pokemon called, like, Fairy something? I think it's spelled differently, but it's, oh, God. What's it? How is it spelled? It's like Flabebe. Flabebe? Flabebe? Flabebe. Is that mono? I think that was grass as well. Flabebe. Is that just fairy or is that fairy grass? Well, we can only do one of these. Maybe getting a Mega Evolve fairy is going to be easier. Unfortunately, I don't really know what a Mega Evolution of a fairy type is going to be. I assume you can't Mega Evolve a Snubbull. Can't Mega Evolve a Clefable, Clefairy. Can we... Oh, what about the Togepi stuff? I know they can learn Togetic. No, but you can't. I mean, first of all, they don't have Megas anyway. But also, I'm not sure. They might be Mono Fairy. I can't remember what they are. Are they normal types, possibly? They can't be normal types, can they? But I think they're too early in the gens to be Mono Fairy. Like, Mono Fairy can only be later generations, can't they? Slimmetry, thank you for the 6 months. Alright, Mega Evolved Fairy Pokemon. This can't be that difficult. It just can't be that difficult. There's got to be some Fairy Pokemon that we know that are Megas. Mega... Come on, just some fairies. Just some nice, happy, little, cute fairies. Who do we know that's a cute, happy little fairy? A lot of the normal Pokemon got fairy type added to them. Like who? Like actually, literally who? Fuck! I don't know. I'm lost. I'm very lost. Which one should I go for, left or right? Using emotes, indicate to me whether I should go for the left box or the right box. Which one's easier? Nay? What do you mean nay? Like, no, you're not going to help me. How? None of these emotes are helping. Oh, there we go. Left. Wait, Echo Bite had like a take NRG that was going left. Okay, alright. So the left box, Mega Evolve Fairy, is easier. Dude, who is a Mega Evolve Fairy? Who is a Mega Evolve Fairy type? I don't know which Pokemon are fairy types. I really just don't know. I don't know. Did they add... is Ditto a fairy type? Or is it still just a normal type or something? That's not a mega anyway. What are the mega Pokemon when they're at home? I don't know. Camerupt? Oh, I don't have a clue. I'm lost. I don't know. Just take a wild guess. Okay, I'm just putting Togetic in here. I fucked up. I don't have a clue. I don't know either of these. I did my best. I think that's actually the best score that I've had so far on Pokedoku, but it was still only 7 out of 9. Mini crossword next. Your time to beat is 47 seconds, and I will give you 5 subs if you beat it. Okay, you're on. Oh, Sylveon. Oh, I forgot about Sylveon. The Fairy Eevee evolution. Yeah. The Clefairy line is only Fairy? Really? That does make sense. You know, that does make sense. Flabébé? Wait, no way. Flabébé is Mono Fairy? Oh, and I didn't try it because I thought it was grass. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Altaria. I wouldn't have got that. I didn't realize Altaria was fairy type. Gardevoir. I forgot Gardevoir was fairy type as well. I didn't really know any of those, to be honest with you. God damn. Flabébé. Shit. That should have been easy. That should have been easy. Shit. Well then. New York Times Mini, huh? And I've got to do it in faster than... I can't even spell the thing. And I've got to do it in faster than what? You kept adding fucking typings to your fairy types? And I've got to do it in faster than 47 seconds. I mean, that's not going to work, is it? What is this? Over-the-top ceremonious display. Don't know. Gotcha. Don't know. Reaction to a sweet text message. Don't know. Gross. Don't know. Amenity on an international flight. Meal. Word after puff or period. What word after puff pastry? Port city of Japan. Osaka. Oscar winning street. Merrill. Test of responsibility. There's one. Let's go back to these. Over the top ceremonious display. Don't know. Gotcha. Auzat? No, don't know. That guy. Him. Test of responsibility. There's one step up from a plan. A dog. A pet. Pet. There we go. Reaction. Heart. Gross. Icky. Over the top. Oh, pomp. And what is this? Gotcha. I see. Fuck. We were 10 seconds off the pace. All you need to do is motivate me with money. Yo, Slimetry. Thank you for the... I'll give 10 for 10 seconds? Wait, but that indicates that I should have taken even longer, because if I was 12 seconds over the time, you would have gifted 12 subs. So I should have just spent an infinite amount of time on this, and I would have got infinite money. Damn, I could have gone for the infinite money hack. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Slimetry. That's very kind of you. I gave you money and you didn't even notice? Oh, I think it was because I was focused very hard on the Pokedoku. My apologies for that. Oh, you did. Problem. Thank you very much for the 12 months. And Slimetry, thanks for the resub for 6 months as well. I didn't even realize. Apologies. I was lost in the sauce for a moment there. All right, this one bent my brain yesterday. I asked Beth if she knew about royal jelly as well, and she was like, yeah, you mean the stuff that you get from bees? How does everyone... Did everyone learn about this in school? Where did everyone learn about this from? Karma, thank you for the 19 months. If it's any comfort, I got the same score in Pokedoku as you because I thought that Abra was a baby. Tragedy, Thera. She lied for sure. No, it's in... I didn't even ask her if she knew it was from bees. I said, do you know what royal jelly is? And she was like, what, the stuff that comes from bees? That they put into Korean skincare products? And I was like, I guess you do know that. I learned it from Futurama. I learned that from Spelunky. Common knowledge. Snubble is also Mono Fairy. Ah, fudge. I was thinking it was Mono Fairy, and then I thought it might have had a normal type. Did you see that Overwatch also launched a hero with the Gulag-like ultimate? Really? That's very funny. All right, let's have a look then. Okay, wait. Oh, this is the game. Wait, we did this after midnight, so we already did the game from today. Oh, for God's sake. Try letterboxed? What is this? Create words using letters around the square. Is the idea that you can't use the same letter twice or something? Like if I try to... Oh, I can't go to E. Ah, so you can't use letters that are on the same side as each other. Khaled, thanks for the 34 months. No, I don't think I'm playing any games tonight. I think I'm just co-streaming. Because I've got to go to bed somewhat early today because I've got to go and pick up I bought a car, chat. I bought my first ever car. I bought a Toyota Yaris. So I have to go and pick that up tomorrow. Yeah. Ooh, don't say ooh. It's a very reasonable car. Very reliable, reasonable car. I'm not out here trying to buy a fucking, I don't know, a Ferrari or something. A Yaris is a great car. That's the car I rented when I went to England. Yeah, it's good. Definitely a mom car. Look at me. It's exactly the kind of car that I need. How did you get around back in Austin? Beth had a car in Austin, but we're not going to ship a car over from the US. What about the Morris? The Morris is going into the garage where it will try to survive the winter. Because at the moment it's covered in rust and we need to get it fixed up. No, we haven't sold it. We need to fix it up. All right, so, all right, QU. What can we go for here? Quad. Try to solve in 6 words. Oh, shit. Wait, you're supposed to use up all of the letters. Oh my god, I didn't even think about doing that. Am I supposed to plan this out then? Wow. I mean, if we're gonna use the Q, squee. Squat. We could go for squat. That uses quite a lot of them, doesn't it? But then can we make words out of the rest? Because we're kind of not using anything on the bottom there. I think squad makes more sense so that we actually use something on the bottom row. That seems decent. Okay. And then wait, we have to start with D. Oh, I don't understand how this word works. How this works. Okay, so we have to start with D, so we can go for what can we go for here? I mean, I assume we're not going to be allowed to use Drew. Okay, apparently Drew is fine. I forgot that we had to start with the W. Well, we could use we could go for witch here. Wait, we've popped the fuck off, actually. Wait, we've popped off. Oh, yeah, Drew is the past tense of draw. I was thinking about it as being a name. Wait, we've actually nailed that. We actually dominated this. Is it even possible in less than 3 words? We kind of absolutely smoked that. Is it possible in less than 3 words? Is it at all possible in 2 words? Each word would have to be 6 letters long at average. And we would have to use the Q somehow. Could we get... yeah. All right. Can we put the Q somewhere else? Like, what other things could we put the Q in with? We could go for something like this, couldn't we? The only thing we can follow this with is an E, though. Which I don't think we're making a word here, are we? Oh, we can use letters twice. Acquire? I don't think we can do acquire because you need the C. And you can't go from the A to the C because they're on the same line. Unfortunately. I mean, you could if it was just like an anagram thing. Quester. Oh, I'm not even thinking about using the same letters twice. Right, but does that set us up for another word afterwards? Because we need to begin with the R. Or maybe we could start with the S, actually, because we could always do questers, couldn't we? So, let's see.
Can you play Baldur's Gate during the pre-round prep during the games?
I don't think so, Miles. I'd be in and out too much. Oh my god, you actually can spell Sasquatch. Wait, that's unbelievable. You can spell Sasquatch. Holy shit. Wait, that's gotta be a winner. Not a word? Don't lie to me, New York Times. Don't lie to me. You are not suppressing the knowledge of the hidden Sasquatch. That just is a word. The fact that you found that apple rice cakes and it's not accepting it is disgusting. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. Yeah, the goddamn liberal media suppressing knowledge of these cryptos. Request. Request is a good one. Yeah. And then starting with a T doesn't seem that bad. We could also go for requests if we wanted to start with the S as well. What would we go for afterwards? I feel like atch, A-T-C-H, seems really good at the end of one of the words to pair with this. Like if we lock that in and we were starting with the T, where would we go from here? T-H, because we need to incorporate the I and the W, which are kind of weird actually. Yeah, I don't really have anything here. I don't have anything that incorporates all of the letters. I mean, you could do like thatch. Yeah, I don't really have anything, to be honest. Thwart? You can't do the R after the A. Okay, what about if we started with the S here for requests? And now we start with an S. And now we're saying switch. And then we've got A and D to plug in somewhere. I mean, you can have swatches as well. Swath. Kind of difficult to get the A. I mean, what about AI? That's not a word, I don't think. Switched. Yeah, but again, we're not getting the well, we can't get the E from the H anyway. But we're not getting the A and the D in here. What about then if we went the other direction and went for like sawdust? I'm not seeing a way to get this in two. Dishwater. Wait, you can get dishwater? No, you can't get dishwater. What are you guys talking about? Dude, dishwater would be pinging and ponging all over the place. I'd have to go from the I to the S, and I'd have to go from the... Actually, I guess it works apart from that. But you just can't do... You can't do IS. Could you do dash? I mean, dash water is not a thing, though, is it? Can we help? Yeah. I've already solved it in 3, but I'm looking to see if there's a solution in 2. Ditch water. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a find. Ditch water's good. Okay, now we're ending with R. Wait, can we get ditch waters? No, just ditch water. Alright, so now let's see if we can end in R. Surely this is doable. Surely this is doable. We use so many of the words already. Risque? Oh no, we can't go from the I to the S. Squire? We have to begin with the R. Request? That's not going to get the... Oh, wait, it is going to get the ones that we need. Damn, so we couldn't go from request to ditchwater, but we could go from ditchwater to request. Yo! Holy shit, we got it in 2. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. I assume that there isn't actually one word that is a solution. I assume that's literally impossible. Like, having a 12-letter word that fits these confines seems impossible. Would requested to ditchwater work? No, because you can't go from the E to the D. Yeah, I think we combine all of our brains together, we could get into the Letterboxd franchise league. Whoa, we popped off there, though. We popped off. I'm not going to lie. Thoughts on that game? It pops off. It pops off. What is the spelling bee? Now I'm just going through all of these games. How many words can you make with 7 letters? Oh, you're supposed to find, like, the juvenile, right? Pangram. Okay, now what, though? Isn't that the point of the game? Oh, you're just supposed to make as many words as you can? Well, I mean, we could be here forever, though, couldn't we? Oh, it has to include the center letter. Right. So, what we could go for, like, all I can see is juvenile, man. We could go for, well, I'm thinking of proper nouns as well. I was thinking of the Nile. I mean, vile. When you're not competing against somebody else, though, what's the point of the game? Can we just go infinitely? This just seems pointless. I mean, yeah. I found the pangram. I don't know what else to do here. I feel like I've already solved it, but I guess not. Oh, can we use letters more than once? This is actually a really weird collection of letters. Getting the J and the V in there is odd. Are there other pangrams? Oh, no, not that I can see anyway. But there's a finite set of solutions. Oh, right. Right, well, I mean, we could just go for more of these then, couldn't we? Veil. Unveil. I mean, nil? Can you... Oh, you can't have 3-letter words. They have to be 4 or over. Okay. Didn't know that. Oh, they have to include the center letter as well, so they've got to include an N too. Are you just supposed to go until you get them all? Jesus Christ. Okay. This one is a bit more annoying because... Alright. Let's start with the J then. Let's just work around it in a... No, actually, let's start at the top. Let's start with the E. Enliven is a word. What else would start with like N? Dude, I'm bored of this game. The ranks go beginner, good start, moving up, good, solid, nice, great, amazing, and genius. I can't be fucked with this. The answer is clearly Eevee. Yeah. These kind of games don't really capture me because they just seem very repetitive. Rather than trying to see... What the fuck? Great job on today's puzzle. Oh, it's the same thing as before. Fruit time? Drop the fruit? Okay, let's drop some fucking fruit. Let's drop some fruit. What was it called? It was called like Alpha. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it's a game over. Oh no. We need the music, don't we? There's no way that we're playing this game without the music. Where was it? History. Here we go. What happened to the Send Invitational? It's still going on. Let's try a different strategy. Where we put things in the middle if they are small. So we're gonna try and put the smallest things in the middle. So like the strawberry goes slightly to the left. Oh my fucking god, immediately beefed. It just instant beef. That's fine though, that's fine. Right, strawberry fairly close to the middle. You on this side. Let's put you over here with the apple. Right? Oh no, oh no, oh no. How do physics work? That's not a good thing. This is really not good. Alright, cherry. I'm gonna need to pop the cherry there and still be able to... That cherry is fucked, mate. That cherry's absolutely fucked. Okay, we can send this guy down here, make a little apple out of him. Put you in there. Send you over this side. Send you down there. Make a grape. Send you down here. And then we'll throw a strawberry on there. Throw 2 cherries on top of you. Boom. Those grapes need to touch, man. Those grapes need to touch. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere. Unfortunately, we've gotten somewhere where there's an apple in the middle, which we weren't really going for that, but that's, that's acceptable, I suppose. That's as good as we can get. We'll put the strawberry over there so it doesn't get in the way. Unfortunately, we've kind of already got stuff in the way. Cherry. Throw a cherry on top of that. Throw this over here. And this one over here. Don't block that. Don't block that. You little fucker. You have like one job, bro. One job. I get so annoyed playing this game. It's such a tilting game. Alright, we're going to have an incredible explosion here. Unbelievable. And are you not going to roll? Any rollers? Any rollers? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We made an orange out of it. Okay, this is going to turn into... Hopefully we can get these to turn into another peach. Yes. Okay. Let's put you... Oh, I should not have blocked those in. That was very foolish of me. Because now these are just buried forever. For all time. What do I do with you? Let's pop you over there, I suppose. Put some cherries. I don't fucking know. Put some cherries over somewhere. Oh, I should have put that on there. That's okay. That's okay. What are these apples doing? Who put these apples here? Nice. All right. All right. All right. We're getting somewhere. At least the peaches are still on the bottom. I don't really know what my game plan is right now. Let's just put you down there. Just for now, for safekeeping. You understand? Well, you weren't supposed to go in that direction either. Oh, there's no fucking way. Okay, watch this. It's going to knock the 2 strawberries into each other, and then it's going to roll over there, and it's going to create an insane... No. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Go that way. Oh, I clicked by accident. Nice. Pineapple, baby. Pineapple. That's what I'm talking about. This is going to create one of these little satsumas over in the corner. Yeah, don't really know what to do with the rest of this stuff. We'll pop that down there. Ah, probably should have put that so the apples touched, huh? That was a bit stupid of me. But it's alright. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there in the end. Or maybe we won't. Hard to tell at this point. Oh, oh, oh. That's not where we wanted that. That is not where we wanted that. Oh, shit. I was going for the big drop down. Alright, so now we have pears on either side. I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore. I think I've just given up. I don't think there's a good way around this. Go on, get down there. Get down there. Now, can we drop this on that? Force those to touch? No. Instead, we fucked ourselves. This is entirely not working. Pretty much every part of this isn't working. There's no way you aren't touching. You're made for each other. How would we get these to touch? Maybe if I expanded these properly? Let's try and no, I'm not going to be able to do that, am I? Let's try and cook some magic up, actually, though. No, we didn't cook. We did not cook. This one has gone horribly wrong. This one went horribly wrong a long time ago. And I've just completely lost the plot with it. I mean, there's no hope here. There's no hope here anymore. I've burnt the cooking. Oh. Things definitely flew around there a bit, though, didn't they? There's a large size difference between the orange and the apple. It's unforeseen sometimes. Okay. Are you gonna touch? Are you two gonna touch? What if I bonk you? Yeah. Now I need you two to touch. So let's try that again. Oh, look at that. Look at the gap there. What's going on there, man? What's going on? Come on. At some point here, we're gonna get a seismic touching of pairs. God, they're all just balanced. They're all just balancing on top of each other. This is so rough. I'm getting rolled. I don't know what to go for. We kind of need some big explosive thing to happen. Maybe it's when this increases in size. Maybe that's what we need to be going for. Here, this might do it. No, that didn't do it. Very unfortunate. No, still nothing. Still absolutely nothing. There's just no game plan anymore here. There's just absolutely no game plan. Oh, the cascade event happened. We got lucky with that one, I think. We got pretty lucky. Let's see if we can knock these two grapes together somehow. I don't have a good... The game is starting? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. But I'm enjoying this game. Alright, the game's beginning. Maybe I should just become a Suka game co-streamer instead. Or maybe even not a co-streamer, maybe just a streamer. Maybe just a Suka streamer.
Like for Pancada to be hopping in, Zelsis is there as well. Like, I mean, I guess it should be fine. Like, these guys
Pancada's playing Omen, Zelsis is playing Viper.
What's your prediction, Corey? We did predictions earlier.
That's a bit weird, because I assume Pancada's gonna be playing Viper.
Especially when you're running like the default Haven that Oxygen is playing. You can beat it with the breach, but it takes like good execution and also like
teamwork.
Yeah, because
like on point.
Yeah, because on A site, whenever like the Viper ends up playing towards A and it uses like the bunker smoke, you kind of have to like put all your utility on breach on that side of the map, but like still flood somebody out of like the Viper orb.
Yeah,
it's pretty hard actually. It's like really hard to kind of catch that kill.
The stall is annoying. Man.
Yeah, it is. It's really hard. Vipers is a strong agent in general, so.
Very true.
Viper's used so often now, but here we got the B hit, and it's free sight actually. So let's see what Sen do. Zekin going for the
Paranoia comes through, doesn't catch onto Verno.
I like that confidence from Zekin though.
Yeah, he's
alpha man.
What? Wow, off the recon. They need some space though, Oxygen. They're all stuck on site.
Qualify for franchise, you can't go. Seriously, yeah, you need to be 18 to be in franchise. And he's so good. He's been playing so good.
I wanted him to.
Saucy starting off hot though. Double for him. Dog.
Ooh, the dog. Oh my god, how does Mitch still get the kill there? John Cutie could win this. Oh, not quite, not quite.
They're starting off slow, huh? First round, it's all good. I don't know where everyone else died though. It's like 3 guys in a link, and then what was that? Oh,
What's going on? I just joined. Why is Tens out and Pancada in? Because Tens was ill apparently.
I'm surprised he saved that dart.
Nobody breaking that though?
Well,
3 people there?
It was a fast dart.
What's the situation for who goes through? What do you mean who goes through? This is the grand final.
I guess that was like a set play.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I think they just had a read because they droned A at the beginning of the round, so I think maybe they're just showing a lot towards A, trying to keep those players there, and then.
Oh yeah, I am behind. Wait, oh my god, what is going on? Okay, I was way behind. How was I this far behind?
I think maybe they're just showing a lot towards
Okay.
trying to keep those
We'll catch up in between the rounds. Alright, what are we looking at? Alright, this is the Sentinels eco. They have 3 sheriffs. Walking down mid, trying to take the peek over towards garage as well. But Zelsis missed the timing a little bit, our garage. They still go 1 for 1. That's not bad at all for Sen.
Good molly.
Oh, we love Viper. Winnable.
Yeah, Viper's stocks are up.
Yeah, literally. He's walking through.
Oh my. Wait.
Crazy.
This timing is nuts. There's no
What a
turret
play
here.
from Zelsis here. Stopping them going for the B hit with the snake bite and then what? And then pushing just all the way out.
What was the play there? I think that was it. What can you do? That was good, right? Yeah, that was. He also got a dink off.
Oh. And then they've played Sassy in. They heard Zelsis run away, so they baited perfectly for Sassy to come in. And then Sassy just gets one and runs away. Oh, look at the different place that they're using this Viper orb. You see that Viper orb from Zelsis? It landed in a different spot.
Check out that fan cam.
Starforge Thrift.
He's putting...
Here, by the way. Shout out to you guys.
He put the Viper orb here.
That was stupid alpha from Zelsis.
Yeah.
He put the Viper orb here instead of putting it here. Let's try and keep track of that. It's kind of difficult to see on the minimap.
I don't even know what's going on.
But he put the Viper orb in a very different place.
Straight up.
Maybe for the jet dash? Yeah, it's not as good for the people on site, though. The great part about having the Viper orb here is that when you're playing it backside, it makes all of this like a safe area, and you just focus on that one angle. The other smoke position doesn't really do that. It doesn't give you anywhere safe on site to particularly fight.
They have one vandal. They have one vandal.
They shock backside?
Yeah, I'm looking for dart.
No dart.
Vou flashar pra você, tá? Leave one on the line.
By the way, guys.
They smoke one, they can walk here. I can see.
Can walk?
I'll dog so funny.
You guys can stay 2. Stay 2. Stay 2.
Okay. Can you lean towards garage?
They killed your line,
garage.
Yeah, can you leave smokes here?
It didn't hit my shirt. They missed it.
Are you smoked off, John?
No.
Okay, I'm garage now.
Up in A. I'll leave, Brand. KJ has a vandal. He's working picks.
Sova has a vandal wave.
Okay. They have 2
I think they
vandals.
bought. I think they just bought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they bought.
they bought.
They have 3 vandals, bro.
Oh shit.
I have a line.
I'm
See
jiggling
one?
short.
Do you want
They
to
shot from B.
You're alone, Zach. I walled off you. Maybe up default. I'm gonna come through default.
Yeah, they are.
Default it. One more.
So
Last section. I have the wall. Could go garage.
The Viper wall's so good.
Smoke mid side.
Yeah, do it.
Smoke.
I'm coming default. My wall's dropped in. Yeah, wall drop.
I broke dart.
I'm getting in smoke.
Ready to flex
One
that
more
side.
garage. One more garage.
God, Jordan's dominated.
Park garage.
Sick round. Another sick round from Zelsis.
Shit, it's intense. I like it. I like it.
Zelsis' comms are so good, and he just plays around his Viper utility really nicely. Zekken did a great job of breaking recon as well for Zelsis to continue firing. And Oxygen just didn't have enough to be able to put pressure on Zelsis. Zelsis was running around in backside. They couldn't quite pin down exactly where he was and bombard him with the breach util.
That's the only option.
So hard.
You can only deny
Now, we saw...
using your breach
We saw during the Zeta Cloud9 game yesterday some incredibly good calls from Vanity when they were playing Breach. They were playing Breach Sky, though, not Breach Sova. But we saw some fantastic calls playing around the Viper utility from their attack side. You need to change the way that you play when you are playing against the Viper comp.
Wow. Oh, a little overheat maybe? Nah, I don't blame him. He could have got that. 4v4.
Jordan is so alpha.
Wait, he just...
Yeah, Zelsis is just pushing
He
this.
heard pistols? Is it buy? Oh my god.
They're pushing both sides of the map. On an anti-eco, they're pushing Zelsis and Pancada out both sides of the map. Because they saw a lot of them close B.
That's actually kind of nice, right?
And they're actually managing to take space without... oh, this is dangerous, though. This is a bit too dangerous. I like the idea of pushing up on either side, but that to me... whew, he had some chances of dying there. No, they haven't benched 10s. He's just sick.
Skip this replay.
Dude, Pancada simply doesn't miss a shot.
how they're playing.
Okay, they've taken a timeout, so I'm going to try and skip back up to live.
Awesome.
Okay.
It's fucking amazing, but as a player,
We're
you
up to
probably,
live.
You know, don't want to really give out the shit that you're saying, like, because you have protocols and shit, right? Like, teams can take your ideas.
Did you hear Rob Moore say that Zoms is now a co-owner on Sentinels? Probably because he just invested using, what's it called, Star Tension, right?
Oxygen was actually down about it.
Yeah,
They were actually
right?
down.
Yeah. You want your comms to be shown if you're in Ascension.
Pancada doesn't miss a shot unless he plays Sideshow in a TDM. Yeah, I'm actually Pancada's nemesis.
The G2 incident. I, don't know if you
I
guys know
own
the G2
that kid.
Incident. No, it's not really an incident. It's not that serious.
Yeah, he could have bought a fair amount, but
Okay.
there's no way that
Was
he's
there
invested
work
like
smoke on
huge
scene?
amounts
Yeah, it was. So
as
it's
a
kinda- it's
private
actually
investor,
obvious,
right?
No. You smoke top C, like you would anticipate low key.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe,
Like,
but
either
that
grab
seems
it or
really
walk out.
unusual.
You're gonna get spammed.
Yeah.
Times out of 10. They got killed because they were shooting back with vandals too, which is like, not ideal.
Zach and that Kosh peak.
Oxygen look like they're really struggling at the moment to be able to find holes in what Sentinels are doing.
Round's over, yeah.
It's a hard
Oh, this time Zelsis has his orb in the same spot. So maybe that was just an anti-pistol round strat?
You think they're gonna say this?
Maybe he just put the orb in a different spot on the pistol.
looking more warmed up than Oxygen.
Well, they lost pistol, and then they ecoed them.
Yeah, the eco momentum is crazy.
Yeah. He's walking in though. I don't know. I mean, they should save, but.
I'm curious what the
If Pancada's able to fill for 10s, why wasn't he playing for Zelsis? Apparently it was because Pancada wasn't in scrims recently because he's been ill. So they wanted to play with the roster that they'd actually been scrimming with recently, which was Zelsis filling in for Pancada while he was ill. So even though Pancada was not feeling ill, he hadn't been in practice recently, so they wanted to go with Zelsis because they had a higher chance of winning the tournament with him in. I don't think that's a really sensible decision. I think you just want your core 5 to get as much experience as possible in the offseason. But they were treating this tournament as a tournament to win instead of an opportunity to get more experience.
Get these guns out. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. It's looking good. It was looking good.
Great right now.
Is Sassy needed to translate with Pancada? No.
Okay, we
No.
got 2-0
Pancada's been working on his English. He's got
It is what it is.
decent English now.
It is the I saw someone say Overwatch couch. Everyone's from Overwatch.
Sentinels could run a 6-man roster. They could. Sentinels definitely could run a 6-man roster, but we've never really seen good 6-man rosters be run in Valorant. They always lead to the rosters looking worse or the players not wanting to do it and feeling shitty about being subbed in and out. So DRX, I mean, with who? With Foxy9? That wasn't successful.
I don't even know.
Alright, good.
You didn't have the best personality or what?
Can we tell them what happened?
Okay, so they're going to try and take out the turret in Garage. John Cutie's still maintaining control over here. The turret being broken has brought 2 people into Garage.
Oh god.
And they've put a smoke down here as well. They've still got an alarm bot.
Hey, we live and we learn, baby.
Oh, Baby Bay got banned in Counter-Strike. That's what they're referring to on the couch. He was like 14 and he had a VAC ban.
Then we go towards A. This is what I would probably do against like this Viper stuff, but I think it's probably too late.
Like avoid the Viper wall at all costs.
I mean, it's just kind of annoying.
All right, let's see how they use the Viper Orb. Ooh, okay, so Zekin's going to dash away. So now, oh, good breach utility. You need to flood. Pancada needs to get in onto site to help Sassy here.
That angle that we were talking about.
Sassy accidentally killed Scuba somehow, and Dapper just ran through the Viper Warp. Really nicely done by Dapper there, but it still looked a little bit wonky from Sentinels. I didn't really understand where Zekin was repositioning to. He just tried to get out CT. They don't have big ults to play retake with, so it doesn't make sense to try and play retake A here. That should have been a flood defend round. And they still had Sassy in a good position, but Sassy just got abandoned by his teammates. Nothing wrong with what Sassy did, but I don't really understand what the call was. I mean, maybe the call was to leave site for some reason. I know that Zekin got stunned, but he should be trying to take refuge. Like, if Zekin starts pathing over here, even though he's stunned, the Viper Orb being up here and Sassy watching this angle means that Sassy's going to be able to guard his back until the stun wears off, and then Zekin can continue holding that, and Sassy can focus on, like, the Viper Orb and then swinging to help Zekin once he takes contact.
Yeah, so he has a lineup that
So,
lands on this A.
I think there's better ways of playing that. I think that we've seen in this tournament even. Teams have better ways of playing that too.
Like,
It's literally global control.
yeah, pretty
They need to
much.
put a limit on that shit, low key.
Yeah,
right?
low-key.
Maybe you should try a Pokemon crossword. Oh my god.
Yeah, like should they block Viper's range? The fact
I don't know
that she's
about
able
that.
To help 2 sites at once and her util is so good.
Yeah, but the thing is since Viper's not playing A, that like the orb is really good, but the orb becomes really strong when you have like the Viper molly with it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Free sky ult. You know, I realized about this Viper wall too. It actually blocks off the turret that people put on grass. So that's why the KJ's putting the turret in window for the most part. It's actually pretty sick.
So what Baby Bear's talking about there is normally people will put a turret here on grass. So like the attackers will come out, they'll jump into the corner, they'll put a turret here, and the turret is supposed to watch for the mid walk down. And this Viper wall, when it's up, allows you to walk down mid without the turret seeing
I
you.
think it's fine. He had a bunch of information.
Oh, they're gonna shock it?
There's no way, right? It won't break.
Do they have shock darts?
Doesn't that not work anymore?
Yeah, they need to have.
Okay, they broke it with the shocks as well.
They must have.
Oh, was it the nanoswarms?
I think so, yeah.
Damn, they broke that shit fast, bro. That's quick, dude.
I thought it was the shocks, but yeah, I guess it was nanoswarms. I wasn't really looking.
To, like, throw their mollies in.
There's multiple ways to break it.
Swapping guns.
You can even nanoswarm through the wall if they put it super close.
Cena did the same
All right.
dash against the 100. She doesn't have dash on.
Oh, Zekin gets the spam onto Mitch.
Can we do it again?
Wow, and then the blind. So nice out there from Sassy. What a sick retake, actually. That looked clean. Good paranoia, good patience, good timing. Good work from Zekin to be able to get the spam kill and follow up on the flash.
You got the trophy in the cut.
Yo.
You can't see it on the camera.
Sen working on their retakes.
If you touch it though, that means like you're never gonna win it though. Like isn't it like the
Wait, that looks
like the
cooler on camera. I'm not gonna lie.
Sentinels 2020. Oh.
Damn.
That does look good.
That's
That looks good.
Invited.
That's clean. That's clean.
That's sick.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's crazy.
It's actually clean.
The Starforge trophy. Beautiful.
Good shit. Good shit.
So they've rotated Zekin over to C. Having your jet defense C is actually super powerful. Pancada needs to live. Gets flashed. He's going to tuck in the corner. Sassy picks up his back. Wow, Sassy refights and kills. Oh my god, and Pancada kills one too. They are popping off. I mean, I know these are eco kills, but like these shots are spicy from them both.
Look at Zelsa's.
And they were under quite a lot of pressure there. Pancada got stuck in the corner. Sassy had to bail him out. Of course, it looks different if someone hits an incredible sheriff shot from down short, but the rifle advantage is going to help out Sassy and Pancada in that situation. And the smoke was good. Yeah.
Oh my god. He's 8-1 though. He's fucking 8-1. He's frying.
I need my funny kill
Different Killjoy setup over towards B here. Is that because they're anticipating the lockdown coming through, perhaps? On the attack side?
At some point.
New wall, by the way.
Yeah, new wall, true.
A different wall because they're pitting. So they're just trying to go for the garage pit. Or garage wall, rather. Scuba's already through. Wait, he goes for the ult? What the hell is this?
Surely Zelsa's heard this, though.
I don't know if he did. He did, right? He did.
Yeah, they know exactly where Scuba is. I don't understand what they're cooking with that. I don't know what Oxygen are cooking there. How does having your Omen on the other side of that help you? Is he planning to paranoia backwards into the ult?
Kind of like preset play to counter this Viper ult C long, but
I think the timing of like
I don't know what the preset play is though.
Dashing in was like the worst case scenario for them.
The thing is, even if you dash in and over, you're like still crossfire.
I don't get it. What is the game plan there?
Imagine
Are they just gonna try and pinch it? Like are they just gonna try and walk Scuba into the pit?
That is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Because they drone the Viper, but then Scuba doesn't actually go forwards at all. Scuba didn't even try to follow the drone. So what they did was they droned up like this, and the drone, in fact, managed to chase Zelsis all the way into the corner, in the corner, but Scuba just stood there. So I guess it only works if the drone actually tags the Viper. I feel like that'd be better if Scuba took a timing into the ult, because then you can't see where he is as well. Nice cloud burst from Zekken. Oh, that should have been a good follow-up by Pancada, but he missed the shot.
He was sick, guys. Keep that in mind.
He was sick.
He's just getting holding that.
Look at this push down mid from Zelsis. Look how much Zelsis is containing right now. Okay, I don't know how the shorty didn't get that kill. Zelsis is past the alarm bot because the Killjoy died.
2 seconds of the round, man.
You know what's interesting? I think they have a read on every time they're on Eco Oxygen, they tend to group.
Wow.
Holy fucking shit balls. These guys are insane. Yo,
I think that's a good comment from Corey as well. Every eco round, Sentinels have been going for pushes, right? Every eco round, they're pushing aggressively on defense. Not crazy aggro, but they're like just taking space on the other sides of the maps. They're not scared of lurks or defaults on the eco round, so I think they've got a good read here that Oxygen are just going to be grouped up on these light buys.
We could make a fucking squad.
We could make a nice team.
We could make a fucking squad. We got Katie from the crowd.
Another different setup as well.
She said yeah.
Turret double nanoswarm over here, expecting this to be a C split. They might be right here too, although no, it's going towards B. So the dog is pushed all the way up.
Yeah, the defense is definitely hard.
No smokes. No smokes.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
They just went into B without smoking either of the connectors. They just smoked themselves in.
What a big crosshair, bro. Is that OP? Should I be doing that?
That big? Yeah, I don't know about this crosshair.
It's definitely on low res.
I don't know about that crosshair.
It's like a low res thing.
Is it? How big is it?
Ethan does that, right? Ethan plays like low res with a huge crosshair.
Not as big as this.
My gosh.
Where?
Bro's holding it down.
You said nice.
Okay. All good. Zekken only just got that though. He's got like less than half a second left, I think.
I agree with that.
I like seeing good gameplay.
Yeah.
I've seen good gameplay too.
That was close. Oxygen almost won that round.
I can get
Will
behind
never
that
be
Corey.
allowed back in this offense.
After what was a pretty bad, like, you know, attempt, they almost salvaged it with Verno's fragging.
Nah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about love. Love's
Dude,
a
I've been
strong
playing
word.
Hella rank
Hella
recently.
ranked?
Dude, it's kind of fun nowadays. I won't lie.
Really? 'Cause
Dude, well, I mean, you
Mitch 2 away. They haven't really been loading the ult orbs onto the breach very much. I'd like to see them play around the breach ultimate much more, but they're not really going for it. The breach ult, I feel, is a very good counter to the way that A is set up.
What's the difference?
I don't know. I think you're running around shooting.
I think also going for more contacting plays. Oh, Dapper missed the turret, I think. Yep, he's had to recall it.
I playing deathmatch, bro.
he's just waiting for this era. The don't care.
They also have not used this attacking lockdown.
Turret didn't make
They've had this for ages.
Pretty sure Zekken has been perma A-op.
Yeah, he went C once, right?
There's like no need to change.
No, it was B. He was B. He was B once. I think.
C hold was
Zekken's been moving around with his operator quite a lot. But this time, they've got him posted down here.
You have to be able to rotate.
There's tons of different places that he could be, though, right? He could be on this line. He could be on top of this box here. Zekken's shot, and he's so confident. He goes for the repeat. Somebody might get caught here, yeah, in mid. Because Mitch was lurking on breach. It's kind of weird.
Just lurking B? Is that crazy?
Nah, I feel like that's kind of normal.
Is that alright?
Yeah, you see that sometimes.
Ooh, Mitch has gotten through. Wait, Mitch gets the kill on John Cutie just running through his alarm bot? That's ridiculous. And he just got 2 kills by lurking and then breach ulted A. That is not a standard way of playing this map.
It is 9-2.
No, but it's 2v2. He's not down. He's gonna have to. He's gonna flash through, right? He's gonna flash through.
Yeah, flash through as soon as Zelsis gets here. All right, Zelsis is ready. They flash, clearing hell. Trade is nice. Ah, great orb as well, though, from Zelsis. You see how the orb is also good for retakes because it blocks off short?
Coming up here is this Viper comp. You cannot let them plant B. Like, if you let them plant B, you're like guaranteed lose around.
This is...
Yeah, because it's almost impossible to actually get this like...
I think this game should be gone. This game should be done. Unless Oxygen win pistol and then go on a crazy run.
It's also like, how do you deal with
Or maybe, I mean, yeah, it's not even Pancada on Viper anymore, so... I was going to say if Pancada just forgets to smoke B again like they did last time. It's not a 9-3 curse. It's not a 9-3 curse.
All of them have it. Like, that's kind of
Like, the Sentinels comp is so good once they get into post-plant situations. They should be fine.
Now
the entire time.
Gotta go crazy on attack.
It's a mid fight here.
Yeah, they're probably
They're not
behind
going on a run.
plant potentially.
Wow. Big push in mid here.
He's holding it off his contact.
Stun, Paranoia ready as well. Zekin could get crunched. Stun, Paranoia coming out. Nice counter flash from Sassy.
Oh, that's a kill. That's a kill.
Good counter flash as well from Pancada. Well played. Ooh, Redux is still trying, but they end up losing 3 players in mid.
3-2.
Good jiggle. Good jiggle.
Nicely dealt with by Sentinels. Good counter flash by the 2 Brazilian players.
Oh, this guy's in A too. John with the meanwhile. Fucking meanwhile.
That's what I mean. This Viper wall's just messed up, man.
I mean, look at this look.
This Viper is actually fucking busted, man.
It is. It's so good on this map. It's so good on this map.
What about Harbor compared to Omen?
Compared to Omen, I think you can do a lot of good Harbor stuff. We saw Loud.
I think
play
Harbor
at some
and
point.
Omen are both really good on this map.
Yeah, they had really.
I think John Cutie doesn't get seen here, yeah.
Oh my God, it was
Rough.
so close. This is criminal.
He could actually get the knife kill. Oh, he just goes for the kills instead.
That's gonna go low. Hey,
Well, it's done. It's done. No 9-3 curse. This is donezo.
You want to go home quick today?
Holy fuck! It might. What?
Oxygen has looked awesome. G2's been a little disappointing in this. I don't feel like Oxygen have looked awesome. I think they've looked like they've got
That was nice. That was nice.
some
Right here.
good players and some good ideas, but
Like an IGL.
I don't know. I think they looked all right.
I think there's a lot of IGLs that have.
I guess I
really
didn't watch
nowadays.
the first map of them playing against G2 earlier today.
Shaking my head.
I feel like they,
I also felt like G2's attack sides look good. I just think they need to work on their defensive setups.
Yeah, but I feel like John is like consistently like.
I don't think you need to be too down on G2.
yeah, agreed.
Always get a headshot.
John,
I was impressed with MXS's retakes as well, and they ended up going out first in the
Why is
tournament.
everyone saying FNS? Come on, guys.
Why are you guys just throwing bro into the
FNS's aim
bus?
actually in rank lately has been insane.
Dude, bro, you actually watch his stream?
All of these teams were very close. Very
He's
close.
like one tapping people like confidently, like just like.
Frenzy?
Sen looking so much better than I thought they would.
Bro, what do you mean?
What do you mean, bro? You're the best spectator
They-
player in the game, bro, by far. I used to hate playing against you because you would just
They're
buy
looking
spectators
better.
and hold me down.
Yeah,
he's a stinker
but
player.
I feel like you should expect them to improve over the course of the off-season. It would be tragic if they just kept playing at the same level the whole time, despite scrimming. But yeah, it is impressive that they can sub people in and still perform, but that's just the power of Zelsis. That is the power of Zelsis. He's incredibly good.
I didn't even watch this round. I won't lie.
There's an eco. Yeah, nothing really happened, honestly.
Should we not watch it? Should we just look away?
I mean, there's no way that Zelsis is not the best sixth player in the league, right?
Why?
Especially when teams have less sixth players now.
Yeah, it was like 15 and 3 in rounds.
Next to me, I'm just
Who else are the like sixth players?
Oh, you didn't even talk about Boostio, actually.
Lucio's goated. Lucio's actually goated. No joke.
Carpe? No, Zelsis is better than Carpe.
Shit, you see
talking about
Angel?
NA or overall?
You Angel, bro?
Foxy 9? No, Zelsis is better than Foxy 9. BCJ wasn't really a sixth. He just played at the beginning of the season and then got subbed out and played on the other team. I don't really consider him a sixth player.
Look at the emote. Look at the emote.
Okay.
Yo.
CGRS. Dude, you can't... Okay, fair enough, guys. You literally cannot argue against CGRS.
One way or another.
They popped off. They popped off. He's the greatest of all time.
Let's go.
Let's go.
He's just the GOAT. The GOAT Gecko one trick.
Great. I didn't see our orbs. What are our orbs looking like?
Foxy 9 played Killjoy yesterday, by the way. Really?
Pause now. Game's over, bro.
That's cool to watch.
Did they pause before this?
Oh yeah, I did see that on the VLR page, now that I think about it, because Buzz was playing Jet.
Or something?
What is second pause?
Hmm.
Jinx him again? I didn't say. I think this.
Would they have won Tokyo with something?
If Rob was here, maybe that's what it. Maybe it's him.
Probably not, because I really don't think that their style matches up amazingly against Fnatic, and EG were playing incredibly at that event, but maybe, because they still had really close games even with CGRS in.
But like, who's the IGL for Paper X? Because everyone shoots in that team.
Paper X, Divide. But apparently they're all IGLs.
Oh, actually?
That's what they say.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Will Carmen Corp be competing in the regular season? Yes, they will. They will. Will you be supporting them? Yeah, they've actually got a sick team. They've got a sick team. They've got a team that's really fun to follow because it's full of cracked duelist players who are up and coming. I'm gonna be really... Actually, I'm just gonna be really sad if they're bad. Because if they can't take that talent and turn it into a good team, it will just feel like wasted talent. Because they have really strong, skilled players on that roster. But they're all young, they're all inexperienced, or at least they mostly are. and they don't play the roles that they're going to be playing. So they've had to learn new roles, new identity as a team. You know, new IGL as well with Magnum. So it's
Sentinels?
They're outside. We're chilling. No mid walk.
I'm holding if you get them.
Breach is top shooter.
Breach top shooter.
Don't buy that by himself.
One spam garage. Can you guys go break KJ ship?
Yeah, we can.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it here.
Wait, hold on, John. Shut the fuck up.
He did it on purpose.
W troll.
Spoken.
How do you know?
He knows the rounds. It's every third round.
amazing com from Zekin. Amazing com from Zekin.
Yeah. You should, yeah. Can we poke front B? Can you smoke here and we said
I can't even pay attention anymore.
Spoken.
He's running here. Breach is rotating.
Oh, they're faking B and they're gonna exec A.
Yeah, I think they want to. Yeah.
Let's smoke B main, boys.
Are they trying to go B to A?
One A-wing.
Backside. 3, 2.
I'll backside. Wait.
Oh, why are they leaving Zekin?
Stay hidden B. Stay hidden B.
Ooh, I don't know if Zekin can stay hidden, can he?
I'm in backside.
He can? Wait, they're going back to B.
Do you have another smoke? Can you smoke C-Link?
Yeah, it's Bruce smoking.
I can wall up in 2, just wait.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Why not now? It's short though, it's short though.
What? Is that smoke from Pancada?
Yeah.
That's fine.
One A-Link.
I'll hold guard.
Wall going down.
Smoke C-Link.
You bait me, okay? Let me play first.
Yep.
You can hide in my orb, John. I can orb off you.
Yeah, okay, wait.
You see the C.
Are you guys watching?
Yeah, I don't know what would happen.
No.
When do you have orb?
I will re-smoke
I have it, but I'm gonna try and...
Orb.
Orbin.
Oh, wait, you got spammed on accident.
Normalized.
Yeah.
Coming up. Hit 48. Orb up.
Get him, Brian. 1v5.
Zekin is such a troll, bro.
What's crazy is no one even budged on oxygen. They just played for the full B.
Okay,
Like,
that was
that's crazy.
that was an extremely elaborate round being called there from John Cutie. They looked like they could have just gone for an A exec. Then they decided to go for a B fake into an A hit. And then they didn't get challenged on the B hit. So they just decided to end B.
Maybe the shut the fuck up kind of like...
I mean, what was the smoke from Pancada? How do you smoke here? That's not even like a miscom and he smokes top garage. That wasn't even a garage smoke. That's that's bonkers.
Again, it's just like, how do you deal with this A control? Like,
I know that Ecomd missed the smoke, but like, how?
Reclear? Yeah.
He didn't just click a bit too far, guys. He clicked in a different
There's so many
wall.
things you can do with this comp. Like, you can feint pressure.
I think he was jumping in window. No, he was miles away. He might have missed the smoke if it was supposed to be a garage smoke. Like, he can't have just missed. He must have also misheard and thought it was garage.
Just because there's no dart or like breach stun or breach C, I don't like plat. So you kind of like sit there and kind of hang out at C and kind of
anchor C you're saying?
Because it was nowhere near C-Link.
But they're not at all. I mean, there's like 2 guys on A, full KJ setup, but I don't know if that's enough.
Against this comp, like, if you're
Could have been a miscom and a miss, though.
Having the op towards C a lot of the times for what you said. So you get so much value on that site.
Good blind. You can clear it.
Wow, Dapper getting played in there, baiting Mitch.
Traded.
Sassy gets one, though. And Sentinels players are working together. The spacing is very nice from the Sentinels guys as they hit site there. Scuba faking like he's TP'd out. Wow, he actually caught John Cutie with utility in his hands as well. John Cutie was in graffiti putting down an alarm bot because he thought Scuba had TP'd out.
What's next map? Sunset, no? Sentinels.
Sunset, yeah. Sunset Big 2-0. Or, fuck! Oh, shit. How did I say that?
Maybe Kaplan told him to troll a little to train Sentinels to adapt. Ah, the Termy school of coaching. Guys, I'm not going to talk to you for 3 weeks so that you learn how to think for yourselves. Guys, I'm going to rotate the roster around and tell one of our players to troll, and you have to figure out who the imposter is. And it'll help you when you get to matches at Champions. Redux is going to peek that wall. He's got that confidence. So this is a fake B C split. So Zekin goes for the hit. Fights the C connector. He missed. He missed. This is a cooked round, by the way. This is a wild round. So the idea here was to path up like this, and then you go all the way back there, and you can paranoia through this, and it's a C-split through B. It's like DRX pathing from ages ago, but Zekken missed his kill.
Winnable.
He hasn't got the spike. Wow, Pancada's got this. All right, does Pancada win this?
Got it, right?
He's planted for... No TP heaven, Tarek, you troll. Do not TP heaven.
Did he one way?
We know one person's one.
No, he didn't one way. He just put it on the ground.
Not from this position.
Not what?
Wow. Oh my god, he might still win this. 5 bullets. Oh, Redux knew that he'd done damage to him, killed him with the shorty. Nice try. He got trolled by the turret there.
They could have thought it was
that turret's for short, and he just walked into the FOV.
Yeah, they definitely heard it. They definitely heard it.
Yeah, because they won't see where the turret's shooting.
Yeah, I would have left the turret probably.
True.
We could have played that for sure. I mean, that was close actually.
I don't think Pancada even knew the turret was there, to be honest with you. He just didn't really see it because it was offline. I just don't think he even knew that it was there.
Was it down? He can't play? Yeah.
I don't think he, like, because it was on such an off angle, but he TV'd down.
Zelsis double-double with less than 5 deaths. He's cooking. Yeah, dude, he's absolutely popping off. Zelsis has had a fantastic game. His Viper utility has been better timed than when Pancada was playing this. His pushes on defense always got value and were really well timed with... Ooh, Scooper got inside of this. It's so difficult to get all of the utility down when you're playing Omen this far forwards, though. Wow, Scooper not only lives, but kills 2. The spacing, though, from Sentinels is nice on these hits. The trade? Okay. Zelsis does not know where this jet is. The jet could be on the lurk, right? The jet could have been taking an aggressive A-line at the start of this round and could be behind them. So, Zelsis...
See him shaking. Does he look B, though? He's right. Oh my god, he's walking.
Wow, the timing.
Oh my god.
Redux is looking down towards
gotta keep this cam the whole
mid.
Time. He's gonna go crazy if he wins. He's gonna fucking...
So now Zelsis probably thinks he's main, right?
Pre-workout on his desk? What is that?
Probably, bro.
He's clearing main, doesn't see anybody.
He knows he's not long. Okay, so like...
So now where is he? So now where is the jet?
This like always happens in 1v1s.
Wow, he gets the plant down, and he's gonna pit in the corner. I mean, this should be almost impossible for Redux to win. He's got an op, and he can be anywhere inside the pit. He can be literally anywhere inside the pit.
This is over. Jover, perhaps.
I mean, this is actually just a, like... I don't know, just randomly spam into the pit and hope that you get something. Wow, Zelsis even reading the dash in, potentially, anyway.
No, he didn't.
He positioned himself so far forwards there, miles away from the spike. I don't know whether he read the dash or whether he's just, I don't know, better. He doesn't know where the spike is? Yeah, I think he was also just checking some spots because he was pre-firing some areas with the shorty. That was a great game from Zelsis. That was a fantastic game from Zelsis. Am I mad in thinking Zelsis has been the best player? No, I guess he hasn't been the best player of the tournament for Sen. I guess probably John Cutie or Zekken or something has been the best player of the tournament for Sen. But yeah, they've been individually, a lot of the Sentinels players have been kind of popping, and they are certainly coming together as a team. I think there was like only one round there on Haven that I thought they played wonkily, and it was the round where Zekken got stunned, tried to get off site. Pancada wasn't sure whether or not to help Sassy, and Sassy was playing inside the Viper Orb when they were defending A. That's like the only round where I thought Sentinels played a kind of like a bad setup. I guess maybe you could argue they overcooked some of their attacking rounds by trying to send like fakes all over the place, or like, you know, prodding areas. But to be honest, they just looked good. They just looked good. Tens has been great this tournament. Tens has been pretty good. Tens has definitely been better this tournament. His Yoru's been fantastic. His breach on defense of Split has been very, very good. His breach on attack side Sunset has been fantastic too. Most of the stuff he's doing on defense side Sunset is good, and the stuff that he's not doing that's good is honestly more down to the team's game plan, not down to him. I think that Harbor and the Omen weren't exactly cooking on Haven, and the KO is still not really cooking on Ascent, but I assume he's going to improve at both of those. But he's definitely fleshing out the map pool a lot more. Like, when he was playing Duelist, I think he had one good map. So the fact that he's now got a number of maps that he looks really competent on is, yeah, a massive improvement. Is Ten's the best Yoru in the world? Yeah, he definitely looks like the best bind Yoru. I mean, I know that other people have played it a lot, like Forsaken, for example, but I feel like Tens is definitely doing better stuff than certainly the first time we saw Forsaken play Yoru in that, like, very early tournament where they were playing it with Benkai. I think he's playing better than Forsaken most recently playing Yoru as well. Ethan? Well, Ethan plays it on Pearl, and it's kind of difficult to compare the two because Tens is playing it in a very aggressive way on Bind, like a Duelist, whereas Ethan's playing it as a support, kind of like a KO on Pearl. So I don't think the two are really that comparable. It's like saying, you know, who's the best Omen between someone that plays a heavy lurk style and someone that just plays on-site anchoring. It's like they're doing two very different jobs with the same agent. So I don't think it really makes sense to compare them. They're both very good. I actually didn't watch the Tens interview with Sean yet. It's been on my YouTube watch later for a while, but I just have so much stuff to catch up on. RB played Yoru at Bind on Champs, right? I can't remember it. Victor's also played some Yoru in the past on like Ascent as well. To be honest, I feel like the only Yorus where I've been impressed by them were Forsaken and Ethan and Tens. Maybe it's because some of the others haven't played it as much, so they don't stick in my head, but I've definitely watched some cap as fuck Yoru gameplay as well. Som versus Marv type thing, they just play different. Yeah, I mean, Som and Marv both do play very different. I actually think Som plays... if I was making a team, I would want Som. But Marv's fragging in uncomfortable situations and his lurk timings sometimes are pretty amazing. Angel Yoru? No. Comes up with some nice ideas, but not enough of them and not enough value from all the rest of the kit. Did you hear about the team Finesse actually wanted to make? No, I saw some people speculating about it, but they were like speculating based on a bunch of different comments. I didn't ever see Finesse talking about a full 5-person roster. Oh, he actually said what the 5-person roster was? Oh, what was it then? Him, Som, Zekken, Ethan, and Leaf. Him, Som, Zekken, Ethan, and Leaf. I mean, that's an outrageously good team, right? That's an outrageously good team. But I'm just thinking what... in his head, is Zekken playing the... I mean, actually, that's a crazy good roster, too, because you can have Zekken or Leaf play the entry role. Like, if you're playing double smokes, you would want Som and Leaf on smokes, I would imagine. And if you want to play double initiator, you could have Zekken playing initiator with Ethan. There is a crazy amount of flexibility there. It would probably be the kind of team that changed who was playing Duelist, though, based on the map. You wanted a full flex team? Yeah, I mean, that is an outrageously flexible team. Like an utterly, ridiculously flexible team. That would be an insane team. That would be fantastic. I mean, the thing is, though, if he really wouldn't come back to playing competitive unless he had a team that was that good, I don't think he'll ever come back. Because the idea of getting that roster, you would need an organization that was willing to spend crazy amounts of money. You would need all of those players to not already be on teams where they thought they could win, right? Because it's kind of difficult, even if you're trying to make a super team. Like, I would call that a super team, an America's super team. But if you're trying to make a super team, let's imagine a world where EG wasn't fucking over their players. If EG was just running it back into next year, I doubt that Ethan would want to leave the team that he just won a championship on. Having said that, a lot of championship teams have ended up breaking up. Ascend made roster moves. Literally all 3 of the champions winning teams made roster moves after winning champions because their organizations couldn't afford to keep them because they all kind of won whilst being on lower level salaries compared to the market. What would your Dream Americas team look like? I mean, it would look fairly similar to Finesse's, to be honest.
Who's the best smokes player in the world right now?
Who's the best smokes player in the world right now? I think that's up in the air. I actually don't think that there's a correct answer to that. I think a lot of people will have different answers. I feel like in previous years or at previous different times, we've been able to give somewhat of like a definitive top 3 or top 2 or something. But one of the biggest problems with answering that is that EG don't have a consistent smokes player. They rotate it between Jorgamo, Dima 1, and then sometimes even Boostio, although not recently. So that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem is that we've been playing a double smokes meta where most of the time if you say who's the best smokes player, we don't mean Viper, because the Viper players also play the other Sentinel roles. So normally, I don't know, like, do you consider Les a smokes player? I know that he plays a lot of Viper, but personally, I don't consider him a smokes player. I consider him a Sentinel player. So I think the question is really muddy right now. I think there's a lot of good candidates, though. I mean, probably if Jorgo Demon 1 played more smokes, like full-time smokes, I'm sure they'd be in the conversation for it. Mako's been really good this year, but he's not been as far ahead of the competition as he has been previously. I think he had some missteps throughout 2023. Not large missteps. He's still an incredibly consistent player. But a couple here and there. Then you've got other people that were good, like Som, for example, like Mind Freak, but probably not the best in the world. You could also put like Haodong in the conversation, honestly. But again, I don't think I'm confident saying that Haodong is the best smokes player in the world either. I think that also different people are better at Harbor versus the other smokers. And other people are extremely good at Astra versus the other smokers too. So I don't think there is an answer to that question, personally.
If Zen wasn't supposed
Spalander, thanks for the 3 months.
They would have given him footsteps.
What is your favorite Valorant map to play? Is it the same as your favorite to cast?
I don't know what my favorite is to cast, to be honest. I kind of like, I like casting stuff if the teams have really good ideas. Oh, why are they showing the replay of the round where G2 flashed into their own smoke and then decided to swing anyway? Oh my lord. Don't show that. I think Haven is my favorite map to play. Although, unfortunately, I always end up playing Omen there. I really enjoy playing Ascent as well, because I get to play KO sometimes. I actually like playing Lotus, too, when I get to play Killjoy. But yeah, I normally just enjoy casting maps where teams have very specific ideas or like something unique that they do on the map. There are no good maps. Dude, Barla's on the Duma arc, man. Barla's opinion, there are no good maps. Barla's opinion, we should abolish ranked. Barla just wants to go back to Fortnite, bro. Killjoy Omen on Lotus is so much fun. I don't find Omen very fun on Lotus. I think it's fun if you're playing it with a Viper, but if you're playing solo Smokes Lotus, I really don't like playing solo Smokes Lotus or Sunset. I think it's the opposite of fun. Because if your team doesn't have a good idea of what they want to do, and let's be honest, we're all playing ranked, and we're all morons, and we don't have a good idea of what we want to do. So you end up using smokes because you think your team's going for like an A exec, for example, and then they're like, go B, go B, go B, and then you're like, well, fuck, now we don't have any smokes because we didn't communicate what we were doing beforehand, and we're playing a solo smoke comp. Solo smokes are sad regardless of the map. I don't really agree. I think there are maps where you can play solo smokes and it doesn't feel stressful. I think Ascent solo smokes does not feel stressful. I think, honestly, even Haven solo smokes does not feel stressful. No one's really playing double smokes on Haven in ranked, at least not at my level anyway. Maybe they are at, like, you know, Immortal Radiant kind of stuff. Please explain to my friends a Viper isn't worth it alone. Yeah, unless you're playing Breeze, and even then I think double smokes is actually better on Breeze, but oh yeah, that's another map that I actually like playing solo smokes is Breeze. I wouldn't mind it if someone also played smokes with me, but I'm having a lot of fun just playing Viper on Breeze at the moment. It's really powerful. Split, playing solo smokes on Split can be annoying. One of the biggest reasons why playing solo smokes on Split sucks is because you very rarely have anyone to pressure ramp. If you watch all of the pro games, they use their Viper utility to create pressure over towards the A side of the map so that the defenders can't just stack mid and B constantly. And in your ranked games, what you'll notice if you pay attention is that people just leave one person on A, you know, jiggle peeking screens or jiggle peeking ramp or something. And most of the time as the attackers, you're not going to go and push that guy away unless you're going for a full A hit. And they just end up having 2 mid, 2 B, 1 A. And, you know, they start 2A, so they're good even if you go for a fast A push. But because you're not putting pressure A and then going to the rest of the map, they just cheat towards B and mid, and it's a fucking tragedy. And the reason why playing solo smokes is bad is because you want to use some of your smokes to... If you don't have a Cypher, you want to use... Or a Viper, you want to use some of your solo smokes to create some pressure over on the A side of the map. Like maybe if you're playing Astra, you want to use like a pullback smoke, or you want to bloom a smoke in that little area, the like crossroads of the bottom of A ramp. But it's just so hard to get teams to coordinate stuff like that. Is aim the only thing stopping you from being a pro? No, not even close. No, my decision making in the moment is appalling. My hindsight is world class. In fact, if you pause the game, if you literally pause the game and ask me what I was supposed to be doing, I could probably tell you like what I was supposed to be doing in that moment. And then what I'll actually do in real time is just papiche. There's a very, very large difference between having a theoretical knowledge of what you're supposed to be doing, and this applies to anything in life. A theoretical knowledge and a like instinctive, I will do this immediately kind of knowledge, they're so different. Dream Kitten Litter. I'm not bothered in watching the clip, to be honest. I believe you. I believe you. You'd be the GOAT in a Valorant turn-based RPG. I've never played turn-based RPGs or card games competitively. I don't think I'd be very good at those either. New agent, Dr. Sideshow, can freeze the game at any moment so his old man brain can keep up with the zoomers. Yeah. The other thing, too, is I'm way, way behind the pros when it comes to, like, small things. Like, for example, lineups, right? Like, I don't learn lineups. I watch the pros do them all the time, but I'm not learning the, like, exact point on the wall that they're staring at. Like, that's a fucking... To me, that's a snooze fest. There are other analysts that love learning that kind of stuff. Like, I know that Sliggy loves nerding out about that kind of stuff, because he was also a coach and had to look them up for his team and that kind of thing. But to me, that is snoozy. I would do it if I had a coaching job, obviously, but it's just not the part of the game that interests me particularly. If I know that the lineup exists and I can see the pro doing it, then yeah, okay, I can talk about it. But I don't need to know exactly what fucking pixel they're lining it up with. Why don't you watch Jonas for lineups? I literally don't want to learn them. Like, I find it unfun. I just got my first watermelon in Suka. Yo, pop off, Mulberry. Pop off. Since Bren basically created an agent, do you have any ideas that you like? I am the least creative human when it comes to ideas like this. Okay, he cheated, right? Because he stole Mordekaiser ult. What's another ult? Okay, I don't know League of Legends very well. Let me think of a League of Legends ult that I know. So we already have like a hook in the game because we have Deadlock ult, right? We can kind of like hook someone in around a corner. So that's out of the picture. I was thinking about Blitzcrank, which isn't even its ultimate. I don't even know what Blitzcrank's ult is. Yo, there's a guy in Dota 2. I don't know what his name is, but it's a Dota 2 character. What do they call them? Heroes? Something like that. And he can click on anyone anywhere around the map, and he will just start running at them from across the map. And when he connects with them, he stuns them for a certain amount of time, something like that. Dude, could you imagine having Spirit Breaker? There we go. That's his name, Spirit Breaker. Could you imagine having that ult? So it's like a Cypher ult. It has like a ping. It shows where everyone is on the map. So you have to kill somebody first, right? And then you basically Cypher ult them. It goes ping on the map. And then you click on one of the enemy players and you just start running through the walls into the guy. And you have like a shield. Maybe you have like 250 health shield. So it's like the Thrash. And you just start fucking running at a dude. And then when you get close to them, he headbutts them and knocks them prone. Just through the walls. Through the walls. So in order to counter it, you have to stand in the open so that you have enough space to be able to do 250 damage to him as he runs towards you. If you stand close to walls, he's just going to come out of the wall and headbutt you. If that existed, I would not want to play Valorant anymore. Well, maybe I'm not a good game dev. How about a character that could disable a smoke in front of him? Yeah, I don't exactly know how they would do that, but I'm sure they're going to do that at some point. I feel like if they have that in Counter-Strike 2, right? Because the smokes work differently. So you can use the grenade to dispel the smoke. But if you imagine that in Valorant, what would it be? You just click on the smoke and the whole smoke dissipates immediately? Because they don't really have the physics in the game for you to punch a hole in it or slowly dissipate it from the center or something. They'd have to build all of that in if the smoke collapsed in a certain way. So maybe it just caused the smoke to end, like it just put it on cooldown. Call them clear sight. Ooh, wait a second. You're cooking, chat. You're cooking. What about time controlling capabilities? What are you talking about? You mean actually adding more time to the clock? I don't think that would be useful enough. If you mean like pausing and rewinding time itself and rewinding player positions, that would be dreadful. Give me Tracer in Valorant. Tracer in Valorant. Wouldn't that just be awful because the time to kill is so low? I mean, it's basically like a jet dash, right? Like you take a fight and you jet dash backwards, but you rewind. I guess it wouldn't be dreadful then. Yeah, the recall ability would just be like a jet dash, except that it doesn't go in a straight line. It only goes back to where you previously were. You wouldn't be able to use it to engage. It's actually kind of cool, though, because it means that you have to stay active, right? Because that's the thing with Chamber and Jet. They can just stand in the same position on defense the whole time. But you'd actually have to keep moving so that it changed your positioning. It's like Phoenix. Yeah, but you can press it at any time. It's not an ult. It, like, any time you press it, it teleports you back to where you were 2 seconds ago. Or maybe, you know, we could workshop the timing. Maybe it's 4 seconds ago or something like that.
Nah, you don't look 30. How old do I look?
Probably like 25, bro.
Damn, yo, W Glaze. I'm 27, actually.
I want to see Sentinels defense. Unfortunately, they're playing attack, and they're probably going to do really well. Ooh, they're going for the pushdown into tiles. They've dropped the spike, and they're crunching John Cutie. Oxygen tried to do this before. The stun into tiles and the push. They did it on a round where John Cutie just whacked them. Do you remember? John Cutie hit like a stunned, insane headshot.
love Starforge systems, bro.
Why would Tarek say the sponsor name in the same breath?
Actually, Matt Chill sponsor because I can say shit like that and they don't give a fuck.
That is pretty
That's
sick.
why I fuck with Starforge.
That is pretty sick.
The Starforge spike has just been planted.
Let's fucking go. If Dapper wins this round, I'll shave Zom's head.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
Zom's?
I'm good. I'm good.
What do you mean you're good, bro? Come on.
All right, yeah, fine. He's not gonna win.
Dude, I have this on PC. Like,
It is unwinnable.
Oh my god, they're giving wait. Zom's ball? It's on Photoshop. We gotta see this. We gotta see what this is.
Oh, great timing on that. You see how Sassy holds the Prowler until the reload comes through so that he can't break the Prowler and he knows that he's going to blind him?
You didn't believe in your former team.
Lovely timing there from Sassy on the Prowler.
On a 1v3, low HP.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna let him know.
If I was there, motivating him in the back.
So yeah, they went for
he was gonna clutch it, then
they went for this stun down here with a blast pack.
Secret sauce?
Success.
Secret sauce or secret recipe?
Last time they tried this, John Cutie was stood right here and he just domed him.
Has no emotion. There you fucking go.
I know. I'm back on the Valorant accent after 2 days of watching.
He actually is. Wait, that's tragic. Zoms has already slipped back into the Valorant accent.
Wait, A's is clear. Are they stream sniping?
They might.
5-man mid.
I feel like Valorant's got a really bad problem with people not being able to think for themselves. The Valorant pro player base is just far too manipulable. They're far too easily influenced. The Valorant accent and Tarek's way of speaking have just infiltrated every human.
Are they ready for this flank? Oh no.
They should be.
They struggle to think at all, not gonna lie. Yeah.
What's happening?
I mean, reasonable.
Oh my gosh,
John got caught on the lurk there. It's a 3v3. Scuba was trying to find the timing in and Zekan checked it.
Honestly.
Yeah. A lot of good action finally right here.
Might as well just commit.
I found myself saying no at the end of sentences a lot more.
1 HP, there's no way we lose this.
Yup. Don't use your C. Save your money. I just C bomb.
Save it, bro.
GG.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I thought he had that.
That was close.
That would have been a good kill.
Corey would have hit it.
Maybe.
Dude, you're nasty with
Look
the
at
blue. What do you mean, bro?
a nice day, probably.
What about yesterday when your moist analysis on Breeze was, yo, they choked that? No?
Party,
Yo, they choked that for real, no? That was me trying to imitate one of the Zoomers that are in my chat. Okay, I'm trying to appeal more to the 72% of people under the age of 26 in my chat. How else will I monetize my impressionable viewer base if not by appealing to them by using such slang?
Sentinel, Sentinel, listen, here we go.
Omen's team in.
Get away.
They're coming out. Rotating.
I'm thinking mid.
Okay.
Oof, that one way.
There's 3B. Watch your edge. Maybe. Yeah, there's 3B.
Think we're going to Marco.
Can we walk mid?
Pillar.
Stuck mid. Good trade.
3-2 or 3-3. I'll be. I raised it. Can we come? No raise
I'm
mid.
gonna smoke B main, knife, stars.
Planning. I'll call planner.
Pushing city on me. All 3. Oh, city.
Dead.
One more.
Planning main and I'm a stun.
Close to me. Bruno.
Stunning.
Ven in default. I'm stunning.
He's default, I
Breach
think.
planner. Breach planner.
Stunning default.
Trash
He's close. Ven.
Van.
I'm 1 HP.
It's
One
called
back
Van.
out.
Or no?
I'm pink default now. Default. 40.
Ooh.
Glass.
Back default.
Going behind him.
One enemy remaining.
He's
Going
too
back
smart.
side.
He knows.
Yup.
Dude.
Nice try by Zelsis. Nice try.
It was a hard
Oxygen got those 2 kills on the players around mid. We didn't see it on camera, but they killed the player market and they killed the player in mid. You see these 2 X's over here? Those are massively crucial kills to find. Sentinels went for mostly a full B hit, but it was a 3-2 split where the 2 players that were coming through market just didn't really... They weren't like coordinated with each other, and they also weren't late backstabbing. They were just kind of trying to lurk and walk their way into market on their own, which is quite a difficult way of playing that, I think.
Were you watching when we were talking about it?
No.
I was like, dude, Riot just hates Raze.
They nerfed the blast pack and the nade.
Pancada's done pretty well today. He's been on fire on Haven.
You can. You don't land it perfect.
Has to be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he played pretty well on Haven. Yeah.
I'd be playing Fade.
That's a nice one, right?
I think he didn't have to do a huge amount on Haven because Zelsis was playing so well. And Zekan also had a great performance. Sassy had a very good performance as well on the Sky. Like, the whole team was doing really well. But yeah, it was pretty good from Pancada.
We'll get one for you.
You keep saying shit.
All right, they're going to try and make a pick happen in mid here. Dapper's kind of stuck, ends up getting caught out. Going with a lot of players up mid to try and generate a pick there. Look at this reaction. So reacting to try and take control of B main with Mitch and Redux.
No, like even on Haven, it wouldn't pop up that he had the
They just need to stay B main though here. It's going to make things super awkward for Verno and Scuba because they can get hit through mid to A, they can get hit all over the place. And even when they come back to retake, they can be players in lurk positions all over. So if Verno and Scuba can even get connected back on the retake, they might be able to retake from decent positions. We don't often see post planters playing heavy boba like this. Interesting round. And yeah, Verno just gets caught. Scuba's probably going to get caught here as well. Well, he goes 1 for 1. But these players, these players trying to retake from the other side of the map are just so unconnected with so little information. Verno and Scuba were just never getting back to the rest of the team there.
Working them. Nice. Good job.
How to defend in this map? I think these compositions really struggle to defend on this map. Really struggle because they can't fight effectively over B main and A main properly. They don't have a Sky, they don't have a Chamber, they don't have like a Jet, they don't have anybody that's going to be able to take contact and then back off. So it's pretty tough. They have to invest a lot of utility to get priority over this area early. And because people are generally using Cyphers on this map, the Cyphers tend to hold behind this line. So they tend to give the attackers all of B main control just for free. And with these comps, you can't really fight over mid either. You don't have a Harbor that's going to be able to high tide mid and make it slower for the attackers to get through. So these comps just don't look very good on defense.
This is a best of 3.
Yo, 3, 1-0 Sentinels right now.
Oxygen are on the eco, so they just take a gamble here and won't push through mid.
Why'd you say it's a beat of 3 randomly?
People were asking.
Oh.
I'm the man of the people.
You're the man of the people. You're the man of the people.
Chip on flame.
Well controlled. Good stun line there. This is a really good stun line from like here to here, or in fact the opposite, where you stun like this. Because the attackers can get the breach up here and then stun like this, if you're trying to play aggressive. Great for dealing with a chamber.
Nice.
Redux is popping.
This is overcooked for them to be
Whoa, what is that from Sassy?
Oh, wow.
They're so weak, though. Oxygen is so weak. Do you think they take Zelsis out of the lineup for regular season? I mean, that's what they are ostensibly doing. He has signed as the 6th person. But I think Zelsis is too good to ride a bench.
Check the fan cam out here.
I think they'll be very tempted to sub him in, even if they don't.
They're trying to see the trophy lift.
Oh yeah.
Is Tenzon Flex living up to what you said in your Tens analysis? He's getting there. He's getting there. He's also not learning Sky though, but maybe they can get around without that. I was kind of hoping that he would learn Sky as well.
Against a rocket.
But
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's definitely doing better.
Where it's needed.
Oh.
Oh fuck. That's some good analysis, brother.
Whoa, look at this ult.
Assistant coach
I mean,
material.
Verno's heard that, but he doesn't have his gun out when he swings.
That's a rank play if I ever seen it.
What? So that's pulled the A players backwards and allowed these guys easy access to A.
Serenades actually
I'm
kinda
not sure
play.
about that play from
Kinda
Pancada because now they don't have smokes
like,
as
you
well.
get scared by the nade sound.
Yeah.
The retake should just be devastatingly good.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, they have Cosmic Divide, they have Showstopper, there's no smokes up for Sentinels. That's like a play, the Omen ulting into Spawn to make space for you is like a play that Summon FC were running in 2020.
Oh, you have a cage?
This plant position though, very cool. John Cutie can see everything. Or rather, he can see whether they're on the spike. John Cutie wins these, man. He's been so good in the clutch.
Wow, he's taking the open?
He's off. He's off.
Dead.
Oh, nice try. That was a hard one.
Wow, great try by John Cutie. I thought he had it. I thought he had it.
Yeah, he can start sticking this from safe against him.
I don't know if he can stick a safe. You think so?
Yeah, you can if you go to the left, for sure. Yeah.
It's also a tough plant spot because it's
So,
so close to that main, right?
Corey's saying you can stick it safe, and you can stick that safe, but then you don't have vision on whether John Cutie's walking up on you.
Like, you can guarantee half on like the plant safe, but yeah, I guess he could walk out on you because he knows you're sticking it.
I mean, Corey's literally saying what I just said there, yeah. Anywhere that you can stick that's safe on that plant, John Cutie could just be walking up on you and then getting ready to swing you from a really close angle where you're just never going to get it. All right, Redux has got the operator again. So is he going to op over towards B?
There's no way that's coming anytime soon.
I don't think the op towards B is going to be the best way of playing this when go for A exec so much, but...
Stats are clean, right?
All right. So trading 1-for-1 there is about as good as it gets for Oxygen. Because they also didn't give Sentinels very much space. They tried to fight the Showstopper quite early, so Sentinels have not got past this smoke yet. This cam is also still here for some information. Wait, Mitch just has no idea. Okay, now he does. Because they cammed it.
Damn, we're not running
There was-
First Christ, I am not a Midwestern. I don't know why I said this.
This looks wonky from Oxygen again.
Spam that Dapper has.
Wow, Dapper goes for the spam kill, though. Off the cam ping.
Like retake too.
Mother Bard, thank you for the 13 months.
Oh my gosh.
Can you spam that?
Yeah, because you got a spam kill before.
Actually. So that
Wow.
Center, low key.
Wow.
It's like paper. What? He just,
Yeah.
that did so much damage.
Yeah, actually. I actually thought this corner was always safe.
They're trying to double swing it.
You can't do it if you
Oh my god, why Pancada doesn't miss? Why Pancada doesn't miss?
Let's go back in. Smoke's gonna drop soon.
Wow, Scuba's just won 2 back-to-back 1v1s to be able to win the rounds for Oxygen there.
The same thing too.
So insane, bro.
I don't understand how Oxygen are winning these rounds. It does not look good the way that they're defending on A.
Damn.
Especially after Pancada kills 2.
Isn't the same in Counter-Strike though? You, like,
No, definitely no.
Dapper's spam kills are looking really good, but
On Counter-Strike, you like lean down on the floor when you're planning and stuff, right? There's an animation.
no wonder Knights wanted all that money for Scuba. Scuba's been one of the best up-and-coming smokes players in Americas for a while.
Tap is faster for sure.
Right.
But getting
Wyatt was singing his praises, like,
Well,
what,
I mean, when you're planning, it's still slow in this
2
game.
years ago?
That shit down.
Oh, like after, like when you actually place it, there's like, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pancada's peak timing is fantastic. It's right about as he was gonna tap the defuse.
Yeah.
He had the advantage, he just didn't hit the shot.
You can't like look. You
That's
can't
true.
like look around and stuff. Yeah.
Alright, so they're taking tiles at the beginning here.
I thought it was the you can't.
When you're defusing, you can spin. When you're defusing, you can.
But you can't look
Wow, Redux swings 90 degrees to the left and trades Zekken.
I'm pretty sure you can spin it. That's why people spin.
What?
That's why you spin and show
Redux
defusing.
is so accurate with these, like, you know, moving, repositioning, flicking. Like, the high tempo operator stuff from Redux is way more successful than I feel like it should be. Dapper's found a nuts timing here. He realized that they all went alley, took a risk, and now he's on the flank behind them. Look at this reflank. Oh, Dapper should have that, man. John Cutie was just walking at him. Pancada on the other side of default.
I mean, actually, I played CS2 recently.
Oxygen's retakes do not look good over here towards A. I mean, it's unlucky that Dapper isn't able to make something happen, but the rest of the team just doesn't really look like they have things set to be able to get back into this site.
His op is actually like really clean.
Sen look better now?
I think he has like the most
This
op
just looks like the same kind of stuff that they've been doing on Sunset. Their Sunset attack has looked good. It's their defense that looks bad. The problem is if they play really well on this attack half, we might not see their defense very much, which is why I said at the beginning of the game I'd rather the sides were swapped. It's just more useful for us to learn about Sentinels if they start defense, because we get minimum 12 rounds.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did on that previous.
Yeah, that was versus was that versus G2 as well?
maybe. Moist, maybe?
It feels more fluid.
Moist was the first match.
It just feels very similar to me with how they were playing Sunset before.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Playing a lot of 4-1s, playing a lot of A execs, pushing a lot of people up alley. Haunt over towards A, another 4-1 kind of round.
Playing because he's sick, so that's why
Sassy realizing that they're playing aggressively over here. Whoa, he was playing on a little bit of an exposed position, but he's got there. Good C's. Nice stun as well, actually, from Scuba on the fly. Sassy's getting dominated over there, and they're trying to flood defend B. There's 2 people in backside there. Oh, and Redux has just hit 2 insane Sheriff shots, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. These incoming players only have 1 rifle. The Cosmic Divide here could be excellent for the retake. They can Cosmic Divide, you know, something like this, and then just haunt them forwards. Or they could haunt even to clear the site, and then they could Cosmic Divide. Alright, so they're haunting, yeah, to get information on the site. So now they can Cosmic Divide.
Nice. Kata's been feeling it with the aim, so.
Here it comes. They've actually Cosmic Divided way closer to the spike. The ult comes out immediately, so not to stop the plant from actually being diffused, but...
I don't think that breach gets it, though.
Oh, he's on, he's coming it.
Ooh.
Dude, that's hard.
Can you knife the wall still?
Yeah. Good work with the ultimates. Good work with the ults.
In that scenario, there's no way.
Why you calling it ult haunt? I don't know. I've been saying that for the last few days. Nightfall. I keep thinking the ult is called haunt for some reason.
Without going through, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
100%. Apparently, you can shoot through the wall without going through as well.
Yeah, low-key, if you... Yeah, there's some, like, fucking...
Yeah, I don't know. My brain is just not screwed on correctly, Retro. I should just call it fade ult. It's just easier to call it fade ult. I think Redux won them that round. Yeah. Well, also Flood defending B won them that round. Like getting into backside and challenging those players is definitely better than trying to play a set retake if you're in position to do that. Redux going for a very ballsy play there.
I have to jump up right here. Yeah. And to get on that, so they hold like that lip where you're about to jump up, and then when you jump up, they shoot you first. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't shoot them while you're jumping.
The off-bang on this right side is definitely OP.
Yeah.
Like when you're holding.
Like you mean right here?
Yeah, when you're holding like elbow and you're holding the A main walk up. I just off-bang on the side for sure.
Yeah, it's like a deep ass off angle.
I think you can angle it to where like they're really close to the angle and you're further, so you see them first, like always.
The spot Dapper's in is like actually really cool. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Where is he at?
It's like little like.
Oh, what? Is he on the ledge?
Okay, I hold
This is very exposed though, isn't it?
Flood and I get owned every time.
Oh, you hold CT instead? Opposite?
I get shit on every time.
I don't know if this is...
In ranked,
I don't think it's that good though. Wait, it's insane.
Well.
I was gonna say it's not good because he's holding that line anyway.
It's not good. That's insane. Switch up is crazy.
It's only good in matches because like I don't know, like people are just not.
Verno's been paranoid.
Getting one tapped every time.
Yeah.
Verno gets 2. They didn't realize that he was in this corner, and they also didn't push at the same time as the paranoia. So Sen messing up the utility here a little bit in terms of getting out onto the site. They had a timing there where Verno was blind to try and get out and clear Diag properly. Only 10 seconds left right now. John Cuty's got to fight his way out of this corner. Oh, he just makes it. Good cage. 2v2. Mitch is going to try and fight it. Good crosshair placement from John Cuty, but he just misses the kill. Scuba wins another 1v1. Scuba has been the clutch god. Scuba's been the clutch god in this map.
Scuba, he changed it?
Yeah, he is.
Oh no, that's scary.
Damn.
Yeah, that is scary because that crosshair was ass. Low
Damn.
No,
Damn.
He was on the extendo crosshair.
I was kind of hyping him up so you don't switch.
Fuck, you heard us talking shit about his crosshair.
How much does production care about casters calling the abilities by their correct names rather than the shortened names? Oh, they don't care. They don't care. Thank God they don't care as well, because working for some developers, they insist that you use all of the right words. But, no, they don't care.
That shit's whack.
I tend to use the names for a lot of things if they're different. Like, I'll just call all flashes flashes, and the jet dash, I won't call that a tailwind or something. A neon wall and that kind of stuff. But I will call some things by their proper names. Like, for some reason, I call Paranoia instead of Omen Flash. And I don't know when I started doing that. It was a long time ago, but now I just can't get it out of my head.
They don't know Coach Comms, no?
They did have BCT champions and stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah, they had like Potter.
Like they just show like them
Oh
getting
yeah, they did.
hyped.
Some
actually.
developers,
They do
Blizzard.
They showed the.
Actually, I don't think Blizzard were that crazy about it.
Saying some
Here it
funny
is.
stuff.
No listening, but we can see them.
But I know that Nintendo are
much more healthy
pretty
last year,
hardcore
like,
about it. Or
beginning
maybe
of the
it's
season.
the...
Because he was like fucking
Last year, sorry. Yeah, he was so
I think it's
he was so
Nintendo anyway.
stressed every day,
And I know the Pokemon Company are crazy about it as well.
way better, dude.
Epic
Oh,
Games...
Control's a
That
serious
wount
work.
surprise me, but
It's
I
serious
don't think
work.
I've ever heard that
help.
directly
Yeah,
myself.
100%. That you're not just like the analytic guy. You're also like the vibe guy. Keep like you have this like.
I heard you call Raisinade paint shells too. I don't normally do that. I think I have ever, but I don't usually.
Like the teammates' attitudes, personalities, strategy. So I think it's impossible to do it alone.
You got to say Prime Gaming Flawless though, I'm sure. Oh yeah, yeah. The sponsored stuff, you've got to say, yeah, because they paid for that, right? But they haven't paid for me to say, you know, what? I mean, I do call. I'm trying to think of examples, but yeah, like the paint shells. They don't pay me to say paint shells instead of Raisinade. I mean, they don't pay me to say the sponsored stuff either, but the sponsors pay the broadcast.
Times, but from what I hear and what I see as well.
Jacob Wolf reports that ABK expect OWL to be voted down or in negotiations with Saudi-owned ESL Face It to run its successor in open circuit.
Defense, if you play like Viper comps.
I mean that's cool for Overwatch, but that's pretty tragic that Overwatch League is going to end up getting, or the Overwatch circuit's just going to end up getting rolled into the like ESL finals in Riyadh.
You throw like this orb in like the A main and it's like rotated.
Stuff like that. It was already tragic enough when we would have like Pride stuff in the game and it would get censored on the Korean and Chinese broadcasts. That was horrendous.
No, yeah, they haven't. Nice dodge. They're undefeated. And they've been picking it every time as well.
But yeah,
Heavy attack sided though.
I think from a like from a health of the game perspective, that makes sense.
Let's see what they do. They know trips here.
But yeah, it does suck that.
He's choosing not to break it on purpose.
Yeah. There's about to be a mid fight from.
I mean, it's not that ESL aren't competent. It's just that their ownership is
Walk out for a second.
immoral.
The Slurk's cooked now. He's gotta break it. He broke the trip. He broke the trip and broke the door.
Anyway, 4v4 here, and they're flooding B. So I like this from Oxygen. Ooh, Verno managing to catch one of those players, spamming down the wall on the left-hand side. If you're going to spam through smoke, spam down along the walls. That's where the players are most likely to be. Wow, John's just winning duels. He's just out in the open winning duels. Wait, he's actually on for the ace. Scuba just deleted two of them. Okay, Scuba has been winning these 1v1s. But this would be a 1v3. Scuba is so clutch today. Scuba is so outrageously clutch here on Sunset. He's just won a 1v1, a 1v1,
He fucking cooked though.
and a 1v3. And I might have even missed another 1v1 out of that.
Scuba Steve, bro.
But he's at least won 2 1v1s and a 1v3.
Can't sleep on Scuba Steve when he's online, man, and he woke up.
He's fucked.
John Cutie played this situation beautifully too.
Scuba Steve.
Bro, I love
But yeah, it's...
I'll never forget playing this guy.
Damn.
In Descent, like, he
Damn.
was on, like,
All right,
some
pistol round. What they got?
trash team, bro. He would just hold down Cat every round on defense.
What?
What's crazy is this might honestly be a bit expected with Tens out, as he was by far their most clutch player this tournament. Tens was securing a lot of 1v1s for them, but I also think that John Cutie has been very solid in the clutch for them too.
Great on that team.
I don't know whether this is expected. I think Scuba's just ended up winning a lot of duels. I don't think the Sentinels players are playing these situations badly. I think John's getting a little unlucky because I think he's played a number of these situations really well. And he's just ended up not quite hitting the shot towards the end. Tens wins those though.
Very slow
Yeah, maybe.
Teams.
Yeah, they're pushes. Might push A here.
He has. Tens has been very solid in the 1v1s at the end of the round. Zels is just a worse breach than Tens, to be honest. I would imagine that he would be. I mean, he's got to learn all of the smoke stuff for the last couple of days, and now he's got to learn all of the breach stuff.
Really good job right now.
As long as you like have info in this.
He's a great sub, a flexible player, a fantastic player, but he
He knows his one.
Should be a bit worse here.
You see this?
Thing is though, is
Some people would back away right away.
because he saw Fade, he's gonna think that like that's where the main group is.
Damn, he got caught hard.
Yeah, and now they have all the info. They know it's B for sure.
They play retake? Yeah.
That reminds me of when Sassy got smacked when they were playing the 4-1 setup.
Like the timing of that re-aggro.
I mean, it was a rifle round, but actually it was an anti-eco round. But we've definitely seen that exact same situation with the side swapped. Pinching the market player. Okay.
Big trades.
I mean, that paranoia seemed a bit troll, wasn't it? Didn't the paranoia blind Sassy?
Wait. No, he's going back around.
Maybe I misunderstood what I was seeing there. Sassy versus Redux, and he has a sheriff and less than 55 health on the other side.
That's one of the worst feelings, man.
Round could have been different if like one extra bullet in his good. Actually.
Fuck, it's so sad.
Should be a GG at this point because Sen's defense has not looked amazing, and I think they needed to win the pistol.
I wouldn't be here anymore.
We haven't seen Lotus. Sentinels.
Map 3 would be high.
Yeah. I don't know what's.
I agree with you, Ashiki, but you're just gonna get different production decisions for off-season tournaments.
The calm round?
But yeah, I wouldn't want this for VCT.
Yeah. Is there a round? No.
Nah, it's next.
Second round. Yeah, next round.
They're going for a 4-1 defense.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of nice.
A lot of these teams that are running Cypher are going for this kind of stuff. I mean, Cam that sees into these kind of areas, playing 4 on this side, 1 on this side. You gamble, you retake if it goes into B. The bad part about this is that you can't really flood because these players are going to take a long time to path over. But you go for set retakes where you clear mid first and then you clear out market and then you retake from these both positions. And it's still pretty good. I still feel like flooding B is better, but a lot of teams are getting some good success out of that. Now, unfortunately, they are going into the place where they stacked 4 players, and 2 of them have already left. So this isn't really as dangerous as it felt like it would be. Good counter stun from Zelsis. Zekin cleared out of the corner, though. Many different places that you can use the Aftershock as breach when attacking A. And that's a great one if you're getting contested over towards Alec. Super simple. What would Tens play in Haven, by the way? I think Pancada's going to end up playing Viper. And Tens is going to play Omen or Harbor. But, yeah, it's weird because today Zelsis played the Viper, Pancada played Omen.
Wait, no raised?
I don't know.
Oh, why is that?
I mean, when they were playing with Tens and Pancada before, that's what they did. They played Pancada Viper.
I don't know, but I think it made more sense. I forget why.
I don't really know.
They haven't practiced.
Are you going to put out the VODs of the previous watch parties? Because I missed one of them. Yeah, if you type !VOD, you can see my VOD YouTube channel, and they're up on there.
I haven't practiced on it, really.
Are they playing a...
Came out a day before a tourney, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
So, Golden Boy, we'll take a look at how Sentinels achieved this trap play. John QD's dash lane security spy cam takes contact for Tens to follow up with the Rio Tinto fault line. Okay, I don't even know what company Rio Tinto is. Which then allows Zekin to get the triple with his US Marines paint shells. Back to you with the Staples Incorporated desk.
Coming out. Fade and raise.
It's fucking tense now.
Yeah, we gave it, guys. They have no nade, no eye, no stun. Can we get here fast, guys?
One side.
This is one.
They're trying to fight me through the smoke. Taking market.
Yep. Is there? Hello?
Taking spawn on me.
Got seized.
Great flash.
Close. Breach.
Needs up here.
One more on me. Backside. We're pumped together, guys. You have eye. I'm waiting.
I can have backside. Let's go.
Nice. Need that.
Why not?
Brian, paranoia pillar.
I can't. Yeah. I'll fly.
Paranoid right now.
Yeah, go.
B-main one. Open B-main.
Facing me.
He's in B-main.
That's he's gonna pick. I'm holding.
I'll get on it.
Dude, guys, if you're ever wondering why I rate Zelsis so highly as a communicator in games, listen back to that clip of how he's coming. He's coming everybody else's utility while he's dead. He's coming like the timings on people so that they can focus on their games. He's telling them like how to micro their way around it. He's fucking IGLing them whilst not being considered an IGL at all. My dude is goated. My dude is fucking goated, and the people don't even know.
If you don't have market or even spawn, arguably,
He's so good.
Like if you play like site and main, like it seems like that team loses the round guaranteed.
There's just such an enormous difference. It's something that you really.
Start like doing
really can't tell from the outside very well at all.
Like backstab.
And I think that it's why it's so valuable that we got to hear some of the comms of the pro teams this year, so that we can relay it to the fans, right? But like, the difference between how people comm is huge, and it makes a massive difference. Like the difference between saying I have paranoia and like I have paranoia, I'm flashing in 3, or the difference between like, you know,
I think they have a pretty good idea of how
I'm gonna dart this, or I'm gonna dart this, you can rotate, you know, that, or even I'm gonna dart this, you can rotate, go pick up B, where you're like telling your teammate what to do. Like all of this stuff just makes a massive difference during games. Okay, how is John Cutie playing this? Wow. Wait, John is just the sneakiest human. What? How has he managed that? Wasn't he on Mitch's screen?
Nice try, bro. He played so well.
Cypher's low. It's winnable.
It is winnable.
One smoke to work with. Don't know where he is.
How has he gotten away with that? I also love the play for a Zekken coming in with his showstopper to try and distract for him. Does Pancada miss? Ever? It's not planted amazingly for male, though, is it?
Does he have cam?
He has smoke right now. Pancada has smoke. I don't really know how Dapper's gonna... Oh, he's planted for his cam.
He's gonna get pinged. It's gonna be hard.
Oh, he's been pinged. Oh, he didn't realize that the cam was there.
He'd be doing that. He'd be doing that.
Yeah,
Wow. I didn't realize what was going on there, but
yeah, because like
he owned him.
planted on the wall, right? So yeah, he planted on the wall.
Sure the hitbox.
The dastardly Dapper, not planting for himself, but planting for his cam.
What is it?
The dart thing for the cam is actually like
Oh,
hitbox
like the hitbox?
Yeah.
I feel like the cam hitbox is way bigger than the Sova drone hitbox. I might just be coping, but I am missing the Sova drone tags all the time when I play Sova. Whereas the Cypher just feels like it hits every time. Is that a thing, or is that just a placebo fucking effect from me just being shit at Sova? You suck at Sova, but that's also true. Okay. Alright, so we've got a little bit of a similar kind of trap setup, but nobody's taking contact. It's just based off Zekken's contact here. So, I'm not huge on these kind of trap setups. I really feel like they haven't got too much value, but at least this one...
Made them get back into the game.
Yeah, it just... You see what I mean? They just got 1 for 1. It's kind of exactly the same as if they hadn't even bothered having Xelsis here.
Thank God some good Valorant.
I really don't think these trap setups in B main work very well. I've not seen Sentinels get a good one the whole time. Missed, thank you for the 5 months. The drone is moving, probably harder to hit. Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
So slow,
I feel like the actual projectile is harder to hit, though, as well.
Oh, they know it's only Omen here.
Yeah, they're about to
I also feel like your sensitivity in the Sova drone is like fucking zooming. I keep over flicking. Do you think trap setups in general are bad, B-main, or just Sentinels? I haven't seen any team run a good trap setup there. And I think in general, if you trap setup B-main, you're committing a lot of resources to that area. Normally you're committing the Cypher cam and 2 players to B-main, and you're not getting active information, you're just waiting for them to contact you. So I just think it doesn't thematically work with the map either. I think there's too much of the map to cover to be able to do that really well, unless it's guaranteeing you a kill if they go B-main. And I just haven't seen a trap setup that works that well. Okay, even Scuba can't win the 1v4 there. A Thrifty might get Sentinels back into the game.
Let's fucking go. It's really nice to go when you do that shit, baby.
They might.
Push a button, save the day. Easy.
Let's see, let's see.
Taking all that A space, then delaying them on elbow was huge.
Spike planted.
Not a very good flash there. But it doesn't matter. The stingers are just sick.
10-7.
Oh, they're going for the timeout. Okay. This goes to OT. I don't really think so. I feel like we haven't seen good enough gameplay from Sen on the defense. They've won a round based off... Wait, actually, I don't think they even won that round, did they? The one where John Cutie was hiding in the corner? I think that was the one where Dapper ended up winning the clutch at the end. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that's been working well for Sentinels has been
I used to be full vertical.
It just leans right, bro.
like thrifties or
I used to be the same.
solo plays, not too much of like having a really good setup on defense or having some area of the map that Oxygen can't get through.
Yeah, I don't do the fully vertical, but I have it like.
It's been closer than you think, I feel.
Diagonal.
Yeah, mine just
I mean, a lot of the rounds have come down to 1v1s, but a lot of those 1v1s were on the other half too.
Honestly, bro, it really doesn't matter.
Doesn't really look like it.
If you can hit the keys.
Whatever you're feeling with at the time, right?
Bro, imagine having the type though. With your
Yeah, the first half was a lot of the rounds going really, really close and then Scuba winning 1v1s, but Sen's defense has just not looked good any time that they've played Sunset. So that's why I'm saying it feels to me like it's a bit over. Even though we've only just started playing these rounds.
No, I actually do.
Do you?
But maybe if they can make the flood retakes work really well.
Not like full vertical, but just like
just slightly, yeah.
Typing like this, sideways.
I must wait a moment. Good late cam actually. Get the people who are hiding from cam.
I think they tried to combo the cam going down with a flash.
Mid walk.
Sentinels still have 3 players over towards A based off that pressure. Prowler goes down, clears that area. Zekin's going to try and push up into a more advanced position. Do they use more utility to push Zekin away?
I feel like you cut off this. You gotta cut out like for A.
Or do they just go for a B split?
Back call, I guess. Like util dump the site.
Look how passive the positioning is here from Sentinels. Zekin's the only player that's on an aggressive line. Everyone else is holding so far back. Obviously, they're worried about the ultimates here because Oxygen have crazy good ults. They have the Showstopper and the Breach ult to pop into
30
sites.
seconds though. They're moving a little slow.
But they're not even trying to drag utility out early, apart from Zekin.
Oh my God,
And they have done that. This ult, though, over towards Sassy potentially, or towards Diag. Ooh, not quite, not quite. That did a lot of damage, actually, to Sassy. A ton of damage. He might die to the nade.
Good breach, see. Nice.
Okay, this flood from John Cutie and Sentinels worked really nicely over towards A-Link. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. That is sick. The flood coming through here from the Cypher and the Breach. Okay, I mean, not this guy. But the flood coming through, they just pushed straight through the Cosmic Divide. Cosmic Divide was like this. They just ran straight through it with a flash. And maybe a cage as well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, isolating these guys was...
But they owned Inferno and Dapper. And Zekin's in a great position where he can just hide and try and bait the Oxygen players into him so that their backs are turned to the other people flooding. Hey, well played by Sentinels there. Well played.
That's crazy. Someone says Zoms is baked as fuck.
We're all baked as fuck.
Yeah, we're all baked as fuck. Scuba's having a game though. 22 kills.
Is he on 22?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oxygen on an eco here. Their job is, I guess, just to try and make this close enough that Zelsis is forced to use his ultimate so they don't have it for retake on a rifle round.
There's like cams. I see their heads walking
in the mid, yeah. That's cool.
John doesn't have a gun? I think...
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Wait, really? John Cutie didn't buy a gun? That blast pack is not going to get a kill in the next patch.
Cabbage, huh? It's a good play.
Oh well. John not punished for not buying a rifle.
Let's fucking go, baby.
So funny how momentum-based Valorant is.
It is really momentum-based. It is really momentum-based.
One little round, you're not supposed to win, and like you're about to win the game.
It all started with a thrifty again, man.
Yeah.
This was just an anti-eco though, so this next one coming up is huge.
Running on that too.
So Zelsis has a huge retake ultimate, right? Which is fantastic for them if they want to get back into, I mean, either site, frankly.
No.
In the breach here to deny the A hit.
Wait, there's no way that they're actually just going to breach ult, raise ult this, right?
Zekin has ult or no?
Yeah, Zekin does have ult. Wait,
oh my
what?
God, those ults are so good.
I feel like if you push them back away from Zekin here with the breach ult, it's just going to get less value.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh.
I don't think that...
Dodges teammates breach ult?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good usage of both of those ultimates there. I don't think that even theoretical
I
works.
don't know if he fucked up his satchel or what.
Yeah, I think he got clipped on the wall.
Yeah.
Because, like, they're just round a corner and they can be round 2 corners so quickly.
This guy, please. Anyone but him.
Maybe if Zekin's... Yeah, movement is a bit better there. Maybe he gets a bit further down, but I just don't understand how he's trying to get the angle. That's a lot of damage. This is where they would love to have the breach ult, though. They would love to have the breach ult. How is Redux killing himself with the nade?
Whoa,
inside his own smoke.
Oh god. The same lurk.
Dapper on the lurk. Oh, he's watching for Zekken. Good blast pack. Oh, he is so dead.
He got fucked.
Nice.
Sentinels does a really good job of clearing mid though.
That paranoia. A great awareness from John Cutie.
Hey, really good blind still. Oh, he's fucked.
I definitely wrote off the Sentinels' defense too early. They are finding their way back into these sites. Good work re-clearing mid in that round, and also good work stopping the Boba push happening and setting up for the paranoia. They're not even really going for like big set retakes. They're finding picks on other people around. I mean, Redux has kind of trolled this as well. I don't even understand how. I guess he just take a one. Did he take like a 140 or something and then miss his nade? I don't understand what happened to Redux. He died to his nade somehow inside his own smoke.
When like they're coming out of spawn already. But I think their whole plan is to.
All right, 10-10. Bonkar's going to take a timeout. What is the GOAT coach Bonkar going to cook up for them?
Yeah, because they don't have market, right?
Omen jump spotted though. I don't know if you saw that. He like hit a jump spot and saw them
I
pushing.
need Minecraft content.
You need Minecraft content. That's not going to happen today. Thanks for the 2 months.
What was it, 10-6?
Yesterday they came back on defense now. Maybe I'm missing the context. I think I missed one of these games that Sentinels played. Did I miss one of these games somewhere? I think I did, right? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. So this one, maybe they played a really good defense here because they won a lot of defensive rounds against G2, but this is one of the games that I missed, and maybe I just haven't updated in my brain how good Sentinels are on defense. Because I've watched them be pretty terrible on defense, but this is significantly better, and it looks like they've already demonstrated being better on defense, and I just didn't catch that one.
They like saying I'm on roids, but
if you saw him in person, he's small.
I can't remember what I was doing at the time, but I was just busy. I couldn't watch it.
Sure, you can get size quick.
I don't roid rage though.
All right, so Bonkar's taking the timeout. What's the adaptation? So they put the Cypher utility over towards A now. So they have trip. What's that going to allow them to do?
Protein shake right now,
I
actually.
mean, play more passive. Oh no, sorry, that's Sentinels. My bad. I'm getting turned here. Turned? What the fuck? Dude, the Zoomalingo is infecting me. I'm getting mixed up.
I had 3 and 10 nuggets.
Wow, that's not even the correct usage of that word.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect once in a while.
That's crazy.
I could have had a 4th.
So they're using the Cosmic Divide to get out on site, making sure that they kill Zelsis. And they're really trying to push. They had a lot of players fighting backside here on the attack. They have market control too. This looks really solid from Oxygen. All right, here comes the push through mid. Is Scuba watching for it? No, but they've spammed to break the door. Oh, the door was closed. I didn't even realize. Ooh. Great paranoia. What is that? Oh, the smoke is to stop people from playing really far away. I'm not sure that's a better smoke than just smoking the spike. Oh, he has a smoke for the spike as well.
Dude, Verno's been playing fucking insane.
So Sentinels were assuming that they were playing multiple off-site post-plant, and they weren't. Everyone from Oxygen was playing on-site in advanced positions. They had 2 playing over towards market, and then they had, you know, players pushed up like this. Good adjustment by Oxygen. It wasn't anything different in terms of how they got onto the site necessarily, but when they did get to the site, they pushed up way deeper, controlled the space so that they weren't able to flood in. They killed the player that was anchoring. They had Cosmic Divide, they had utility at the choke points. Redux didn't kill himself inside of his own smoke with a nade. They didn't go for a lurk either, right? Dapper didn't lurk this round. They just played 2-3 on-site post plants. And didn't have anybody in like a position back here where they could get caught.
This shit was OP. Well, too OP actually.
Putting down the one-way, putting down the Prowler early on, break the trip.
I haven't played on the new judge.
Cypher's trying to rotate to the other side.
I can't believe they nerfed it so little.
Dude, they didn't move it at all.
There was a lot of nerfs on it now.
I'm saying it. This is going to OT. Could do.
Like less ammo, more spread, and shit like that.
Definitely could do.
One pump anyway.
They found a really nice avenue back into A right now, but these trips are still going to give them information. Sentinels are playing full retake over towards A. There is nobody trying to find a timing into an anchor spot. Oh, but look at these trips. Look at these trips. They haven't broken them, and so they're still keeping 3 players on B. This was a fake A attempt. just to push people off the line. And the trips here from John Cutie are winning them this round because they can still keep 3 players on B.
He's like, that's crazy. To know how to use it. It's actually crazy. Marshall,
They've just used Cam though, and I think Scuba might have heard that, so they know the Cypher is here.
Yeah, I mean, it's strong. It's very strong for its price.
Nah, bro.
Stun only catches on to John Cutie. They're in. Aftershock is good, stopping them from trying to flood through market. Oh, they didn't stop Zekken. And he got 2. That's really allowed the rest of Sentinels to get in. Insane play from Zekken.
Wow.
And here comes the lurk that's miles away.
No time. Good job.
Wow, the trips in this round did such a good job of allowing them to still keep 3 players over here, and then Zekken found the perfect timing through that smoke. They put a stun here, then they put a smoke here, then they put an aftershock in this corner as well, and he still found a timing exactly as Mitch turned his back. And the stun was also really good from Zelsis to empower him. Look at this stun. This stun, lovely for him to be able to swing on as well. It doesn't actually stun the players from Oxygen, but it, you know, it makes them move. It stops them from being as comfortable in their positions. There's a chance that it stuns them. It's just good utility from the 2 of them. But yeah, Zekken taking that timing and finding 2's wild. So I think Dapper found this trip in the previous round. They're going to go up. Are they going to find this one? This one's not going to be as useful for them to indicate rotates. These 2 are very, very good to avoid rotates.
Yeah. Wait, they heard this rotate.
But I don't think they know there's a trip here.
He did. You're right.
So Scuba knows that they're rotating over towards A.
Weird. They're pinging it and they're still coming.
And yeah, they just go A. I think he's figuring if they're rotating this fast based off no A information, they must not have people deep A. Redux gets caught, trying to push in with weak health. Mitch is getting pressured here, and Mitch has spike. There's no smoke up over here right now. Oh, that is such a whiff from Scuba. Scuba giveth, Scuba taketh away. Scuba was winning so many 1v1s in the first half, and he just had the jump on Pancada, and he couldn't get the kill.
Let's fucking go.
I wonder if he thought that they were rotating to B?
So one of the things that's really fucking Oxygen up, when Oxygen go for these A hits, this counter utility that's coming in this direction is stopping the spike from scaling. Look at Mitch here. Mitch is just stuck. The fact that Pancada doesn't die to Scuba there is brutal. But yeah, they're not being able to actually get in, so that the A execs are not being able to pinch the players on site properly. The player that gets into this kind of position is just not getting pressured. They're dumping breach utility or omen util in that area. So trips go back over to B. The standard John QD trip setups again. And they've just seen one of them. Zekken thought that they'd lost market control, so he just used his ult. And Zelsis has gone and retaken that area. So Zelsis has now retaken market control off the showstopper. So I actually think that info is good. Honestly, I think that's good. The info rocket is legitimately good. Because look, it's allowed them to re-clear the entirety of B. And now they have players in mid and ready to rotate over to A. This re-hit, though, is a good call if they end up going for it from Mitch. Well, the timing. Zelsis pops off, but ends up getting caught. Are they going to accelerate into B? They're trying to think what the hell it means for the breach to be walking mid. Like, in what world does the breach walk push mid? What the fuck does that mean about how Sentinels are actually positioned? Alright, now they have information about where everybody is off the back of the Cypher ultimate. They breach ult in. They need to be positioned ready for this nightfall. They all got caught by them. They all got caught by them. That seize is going to catch 2. Great counter stun. They need to buy more time. I approve of all of this utility that's being used here. Dude, the fucking judge. The judge. Oh, God. Pancada never misses. Pancada! He never misses. God damn. God damn. Okay. Sentinel's going for a lot more flood defending there, and it looks a lot better than the set retakes that they were going for previously. I like the improvements from Sen. And Pancada also turned up at the end of that. The kill onto Scuba when Scuba pushed and whiffed all the shots onto him. And then the clutch towards the end. He had good paranoias as well to stop Mitch from being able to get into A a couple of rounds. Yeah, nice, nice. What the fuck was the score in the first map? Is that GG?
How do we want to do this? How should we do this? This one first?
That's GG. Yo, Sentinels win the Sentinels Invitational. These teams played pretty well, though, and they were all fairly even. Sen definitely look like they've made some good improvements over the last few weeks since that like MXS show match. They're looking a lot better. They're working on stuff. They're refining stuff. And that's with a sub. But to be honest, Zelsis is such a good player. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually...
Light's not on right now, but it's a nice one.
I know this sounds a bit stupid, but I wouldn't be surprised if some aspects of their game get worse when they play with their full 5. I'm not saying the full, like, everything is going to get worse, but I think some aspects of it, like, I guarantee the communication is better with Zelsis in the team.
Were you guys worried about this match coming into it because Tyson got sick, or like what was kind of the vibes for you guys like going into
But 10's Breach and 10's Yoru are better than Zelsis, and Pancada's Smokes should be better than Zelsis as well, so... It's just different pros and cons. All these matches being so close aligns with the... actually, sorry. You know what? This is kind of disrespectful of me talking over the top of John Cuty's interview. Let me rewind this.
This match, but it's a nice one. How's it feel? First win with the team.
Feels nice, obviously. Some problems here and there with like Tyson being sick today, but we have the best fucking 6-man roster of all time. Everyone is a superstar here, so yeah, feels good.
Is it like, were you guys worried about this match coming into it because Tyson got sick, or like what was kind of the vibes for you guys like going into it?
I mean, we were kind of like just sad for Tyson for not being able to play the final, but yeah, I mean, obviously we're bringing in Pancada, literally a champ, so we're not stressed. We just made sure to like play the right maps, because like we couldn't play Bayern because Tyson is not playing Euro, so we didn't even pick it. So yeah, we just made sure to play something that we were comfortable on.
So that was the reason you guys banned Binds, because you guys have been banning Lotus the whole event, so...
I mean, it's kind of funny. Teams have been perma banning Bayern, then they saw Tyson not playing, and they're like, we're going to keep it, because they know the Euro players out. So yeah, we made sure to play comfortable maps for us.
Sweet. Yeah, congratulations. I want to get a word from these guys as well. Congrats, congrats, congrats.
His first trophy. My first trophy. I'd like to congratulate Rob and Sentinels. I'd appreciate. You all suck. Thank you.
Hey, this is bigger than champs.
Zelsis is just beef in the interview.
It is bigger than champs.
Let's go. Pancada, you came in for the last match, but you clutched up, man. How was it feeling like to play again?
Normal. Just
easy?
One more day in my life.
One more day?
Yeah.
There you go. What about you, Saucy? How's it going, man? You played great. What are your thoughts on the match? Did Oxygen put up a good
Saucy
fight?
did
Was it
actually
easy?
play really well today.
No, it wasn't easy. Of course not. I think Oxygen played really good, like the entire tournament. But yeah, thank God we have 6 players though, right? Because Tyson's not here, and Riot came, did their last clutch, and got the win. So yeah, that's it.
If Sassy plays
What do you think of the trophy, man?
in the future like he did today, this Sen team is
Playing
going to
insane,
be
dude. What's your secret?
looking a lot better.
Genetics? I don't know. I don't know. Saucy might know.
Well, what about you, Kaplan?
Sassy didn't play
how are you
really
feeling
well.
about this,
Yeah, he
man?
did.
You're going through a roller
He played really well
coaster,
today.
players-
His Sky was really clean on Haven,
Were you worried when Tyson,
and
like, hit you up and
his
you
fade
were
has
sick
been
and, like,
very
now you
solid
had to,
whenever
like,
they've
had
played
2 subs
Sunset.
now, basically.
I think our whole vetoes. We just floated a map we haven't been playing.
He played a lot better than he has done previously on Haven. They synced up a lot of really clean utility when they were going for those A retakes.
But congratulations, guys. I want to say you guys played great. And
His Sunset
it's,
stats
this
were
is
not
scripted
great.
as fuck 'cause
Bro,
Sentinels won at their
stop
own
looking
event.
at the
It's our
stats.
event,
Look at the
of course we
utility
won,
that he's
but,
throwing and the
no, these
positions
guys
he's
played
taking.
great, and
Stop looking at the
yeah, we'll throw it back to
stats.
Vesk.
All right. That was a fun invitational. That was a, I got to say, massive credit to Sentinels and to Rob Moore, especially because it looks like it was his initiative to get an invitational like this off the ground, where it's got a serious prize pool, it's got good teams, it's got tier 2 teams in there as well, who are just as good as these, like, at least as far as we're aware, like middle tier 1 teams. Maybe Sentinels will end up being a top tier 1 team, but, as they're in their growth stage right now, they feel like a middle of the pack tier 1 team. It's a really competitive format. It's fucking awesome. It's great to see these teams developing throughout the offseason, because otherwise it's just utterly opaque how these teams are doing and what they're doing and what comps they're running and what roles sometimes they're playing and that kind of shit. It's great to be able to get insight, and I think it's helpful for fans. It's helpful for general storylines heading into the season, and it also provides some great content. And thank fucking God they don't have a gimmick with it. Thank God they didn't have a like actual Starforge spike or something where every time they planted the spike, everyone got revived, or like something ridiculous like that. Like thank God they were playing just a normal tournament where teams were actually trying. Holy shit.
Do you remember that round Zach controlled the voicing rounds? Told John to shut the fuck up or something?
Oh, yeah. We were talking, like, are we doing the Yaster or the, what was it? The Yaster or the what?
Oh, the Jonah P.
The Jonah P. The Yaster or the Jonah P.
Yeah. By the way, you're the MVP of the event.
The Yaster or the Jonah P.
Congratulations, Zelsis.
The Sentinels
Hey!
MVP, Zelsis.
My only and first trophy.
And you MVP'd?
And I MVP. I'm like you.
He played fantastically today.
Let's go.
Filling in on Breach as well on Sunset. He is so good. He is so good.
You were like extremely vocal. There's a listening round on a retake, and you're dead and like helping the team out.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm in there, dude.
I can feel your energy in and out of the server.
I
so
appreciate that.
I'm happy for you, man.
Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of shit, but this is the fucking MVP right here.
Dude,
This
John
guy
has been playing so well, and he's really
Not
improved
even
this team
his
a lot.
kills, but he is such an impactful IGL and voice. It just makes everything easier for everyone.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my God,
this
look
guy,
at him. Oh my God,
this guy's
they're
the
about
MVP.
to-
This guy's the MVP.
No, but John, seriously though, I think there's a lot of pressure going into these games for you. Like coming into Sentinels, I think a lot of players that we've had a lot of players here, obviously, but pressure is a big part.
This
of
kid
it, and
can
I feel like
frag.
we kind of like exceeded everyone's expectations because a lot of fans expect results. and
Oh,
watching
when
you
Ye
play,
said
like, it
focus
doesn't
on
seem
your own
like it
site.
phases
Yeah,
you.
so they're talking about
do you
Ye
feel like
saying
you feel
focus
the
on your own
pressure?
site,
How
and
is it
Jonah
for you?
Pay's saying shut up.
Not really.
I get it.
really?
I get
I'm,
it.
I'm like
The
too locked
memes,
in,
the
like, in
Valorant
the game.
iceberg.
Yeah, like I don't know. You can't think about it, and you gotta like be constantly like focused on the game. Like even when you're dead, like you saw Jordan just dead comment and stuff like that. I don't know. It doesn't phase me.
It's good, man. It's good.
It's,
Man. Everyone doesn't have that, Sometimes pressure gets to people, so it's a really important trait to have. So
Jonah didn't even
it's
say
a
shut
huge
up. He
win.
just said,
I mean,
wait, stop
it's not a
talking.
huge
I didn't
win.
even
would say
watch
what this
the
is
clip
good
because I
setup
knew
for
it was
us.
just nonsense.
This is a huge win.
I've not counted as a huge
This
win.
is a huge
And
win.
the
This is a
guy-
huge
Our
win.
guy right here is fucking MVP and shit.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Let's go.
Oh, I thought you were saying this is not a huge win because you're MVP here. It's fine, dude.
No, I'm not
Dude,
even
my
saying
test
that.
is
You
high,
actually
man.
played insane, bro.
I know, dude.
You actually
Sorry,
played
Crazy, and he
Shit.
played a different role for the last game. Crazy.
Can we go to the fan cam for a second?
Fan cam, fan cam. Fan cam, fan cam. Yo!
MVP.
Zek and asked specifically what round would be public team comms so he could troll. Oh yeah,
The
definitely.
boys for hosting this tournament. And thank you, Rob.
We love Star Force.
And can we get a shout out to all the Sen staff guys, the production team, everything for hosting this marvelous tournament.
Yeah, they've done a great job with it.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I feel like this
Yeah, they did a great job with this. Shout out. I mean, they did great. That was a really fun event to follow. I liked it a lot. I like the format too. All right, so it's only midnight. We've got a couple of things that we could do. We're not going to play Suka all night, even though I kind of want to. So we've got a couple of things that we could do. We could try and crack into the VOD dungeon. This is the bloody VOD dungeon that we could try and hammer into. Alternatively, we could take a look at when the next, when do these games begin? 2:40 a.m. Wait, that's not right, is it? Wait, C9 plays against Zeta again. Oh, C9 got seeded against... Dude, I'm only going to be watching C9 Zeta. I watched C9 Zeta for the first game of the day yesterday, and now we're going to be watching C9 Zeta again if we decide to do it. That's so silly. Okay, that just doesn't make any sense. We might as well catch the VODs of Red Bull Homeground. Surely it doesn't make sense to co-stream that. Oh shit, I can't even co-stream it because I need to be up early tomorrow morning. Wait, okay, so I need to go to bed at 2 a.m. at the latest. Actually, I want to go to bed at 1:30 a.m., which is in like an hour and a half. So we don't really have time for anything. We could VOD review one Red Bull Homeground map. Or we could... Yeah, I mean, that's about it. Perfect amount of time to Suka. I think it makes more sense, chat, to try and crack into this VOD dungeon before it overwhelms me. Because I've already got a lot of games up here. I think because we have an hour, that's like the perfect time to review one BO1. I feel like I'm going to run a... I'm not doing the Suka. You guys are actually hard addicted. You guys are hard addicted. Okay, I'm going to run a poll. What do Suka or VODs? Okay, I was going to run a poll of which VODs to look at. I wasn't going to run a poll of whether or not we were playing a melon game or doing something productive. Give us a proposal of which VOD. I'm going to let you guys vote between Foot 100 Thieves, Fnatic Fennel, C9 Fennel. Yeah, from those three. Because I don't want to watch the later ones, because this was like the second game of Fnatic. This one was the second game of 100 Thieves and Scars. This one was like this. You know what I mean? I still want to watch them in somewhat chronological order, but these ones... Oh, wait, not C9 Fennel. Okay, so it would either be Foot 100 Thieves or Fnatic Fennel. Because I don't want to... Oh, I don't really give a shit about watching... Oh, no, I do want to watch those in chronological order. I want to watch Fnatic Fennel before Cloud9 Fennel, because we're both on the same map as well. Actually, we could probably watch both of those because this 13-2 is going to be so fast. We could watch both of these games on Ascent. Yeah, I think I would be inclined to watch Fnatic Fennel and then Cloud9 Fennel. Honestly, you could do both Foot games. Yeah, we could do Foot 100 Thieves and then DRX Foot. No, we don't have time for... Actually, I think we do have time for both of the Foot games as well, yeah. To be honest, yeah, so let's watch either both Fennel games or both Foot games. Okay, it looks like, holy shit, this poll has taken the longest of all time. I mean, we're not playing Suka. Suka is currently losing, so therefore we're not playing Suka. So I'm going to run a different poll of either Foot versus 100 Thieves and Foot versus DRX, or Fnatic versus Fennel, Cloud9 versus Fennel. Those are the two options. And if you want the melon game, you can go and watch a melon streamer. How do I cancel this poll? Fuck, I don't know how to do it. You are a melon? I'm not the melon. I'm not the melon. Go Foot, guys. It's funny as fuck. Is it? Oh, what? Because they just rolled 100 Thieves? What were the options? I'll run the poll. Foot versus 100 Thieves and DRX, or Fennel versus Fnatic and Cloud9. I am not the melon streamer. I'm not a melon. Well, I am a melon streamer, but I'm not the melon streamer. What are the qualifications for being the melon? Well, you'd have to be the most melon of all the melons. And I don't think I'm even close. All right. Your poll is running at the moment. I'm going to go and get some water. Actually, I've still got water. Are water bottles supposed to be furry? Like on the inside of them? Holy fuck, that's disgusting. I need to watch that thing. Yes. Are you joking? Well, I mean, it was a rhetorical question. I just don't clean my water bottle very often because it's big and it doesn't really fit in the dishwasher very well, and it's like, you know? Hand wash it? Hand wash it? Nah. Doesn't sound good to me. Sentinels tweet. Why? I feel like you guys are trying to bait me into getting no hands is crazy. Oh my god. What is this Pancada tweet? I feel like I'm about to get cowed. I'm back, bitches. Posting the VLR stats of the match that he played. Yeah. Yeah, he played well. He was getting a lot of crucial kills. I'm interested to see him play Viper on Haven, though, because I assume he's going to be playing Viper on Haven, not Omen. And his Viper was really rough. I know that he was sick at the time, but his like lurk timings, wall timings were all really off. So I do want to see that. What's the next tournament that Sentinels is playing in? What did you think about the Tens Omen? It looked alright. Like, he was throwing some decent utility, but he didn't look like an Omen main. He didn't look like everything was super comfortable. He wasn't throwing his util like super quickly on the fly, like playing around situations really well. And he also ended up getting himself stuck in one and done situations more than he should have done. But it was alright, yeah. Yo, what's up, Sliggy? Wait, is Sliggy calling it a night? What's going on here? There's no way Sliggy's going to bed. Wait, is he taking a nap before Red Bull Homeground kicks off? Oh, he's having a break before Red Bull. Wow, I didn't think Sliggy stopped streaming. This is a rare downtime in the 24-hour stream known as Sliggy TV. I know, he streamed for... Yeah, I saw it. I think it was more than 15 hours, wasn't it? Ah, the Africa TV tournament. Yeah. That has got some good teams. It also hasn't been officially announced, I don't think. It just got leaked, right? All right, we're running a poll at the moment because I can't stream for very much longer. In fact, I'm only streaming until about 1:30 a.m. I don't even know whether Sliggy will have his stream back on then, so I don't think we'll be able to raid him back because I'll have ended too early. But I ran a poll in my chat whether to watch the Foot VODs or the Fennel VODs versus Fnatic and Cloud9. To be honest, I thought you guys would want to watch this map a bit more because it was so close between Fnatic and a tier 2 Japanese team. But you guys have voted for Foot versus 100 Thieves and DRX versus Foot. So let's have a look at this. It's Haven and Split. Let's crack on then. So we've got this and then this. So we're going to start with the absolute steamroll that is Foot annihilating 100 Thieves. We're on full quality, which kind of sucks because we're on YouTube. I mean, look at the compression. Look what YouTube just does to the compression of the bitrate. It obliterates it. I mean, you can't even read that says mid-window. This is on max quality. Holy fuck. I mean, you guys can't read it at all because my cam is in the way. But there you go. Yeah, I'm currently in the UK. The Twitch VODs? You think I'm going to go and look for them? I'm not going and looking for them. I'm just using whatever's linked on VLR. Oh no, I have to suffer this game again. Oh yeah, I'm VOD reviewing. So if you're a Sliggy viewer and you already watched him co-stream these last night, yeah, we're gonna be going back through these games. But yeah, it might not be the most compelling content in the world for you, but I need to catch up with the VODs, so I gotta watch them. Okay, so let's take a look at the comps to start with. Better bitrate with premium. I literally have premium, and this is the... Oh wait, I don't have premium on this account. Ah, wait there. I have premium on this account. Nope, still only available in 1080p 60.
This is Foot with Tom and Mitch. Thank you so much, Ian. We've seen the barrel.
All right, so anyway, sorry, let me just turn it down slightly. Let's have a look at the comps. So they're running the Harbor Viper version of this comp. So not the Omen. And on the other side of things, we've got, as usual, a non-meta comp coming out here from Foot. But they've got Mr. Fallen playing the Breach, so they've got a Breach KO comp here, which is a bit of a bizarre one. It's going to give you crazy good retake potential, crazy good sight hitting potential as well, because you have the KO ult to work with. It's going to give you potentially less information to work with, but at the same time, I'm not even sure whether that's necessarily true, because I think the knife is going to be able to re-clear quite a, if you think about them playing on the defense side, it's going to be the knife is going to be able to get a lot of very specific information about, like, have they actually walked down short? If they go for, you know, this wall or whatever, you're going to be able to tell, are they in short? Are they in A lobby? That kind of thing with the KO knife. So it seems like quite a good idea against the Viper to me. Also, being able to turn off the Viper means that your A hits are going to be spectacularly good, because this orb is a pain in the dick and balls. And if you can land knives on the Viper and hit A, I mean, I'm assuming when the Viper is actually holding A, which a lot of the time the Viper is going to be around C with the Killjoy, but, you know, this defensive setup a bit different. Anyway, let's have a look at what they actually do, because we've got a different setup here. It looks like 100 Thieves are going to be pushing mid. Yep, so Ada Captain spots them at the start there. They use the knife to make sure that there's nobody in garage, but they don't immediately scale off the knife, so now they've lost a bit of that information.
In the stadium, it won't be the case here, but Foot very much respected within
breaking the
Japanese
turret,
community as well.
trying to push Nature off the line.
They're saying they had a fantastic time there. I think Ada Captain
Flash for information in mid, connects onto cracks, so they think that there's people close. Interesting wall by Asuna. Normally people will go for the harbor wall. Like, a lot of harbors will be holding in B link here, and they'll go for the wall that looks like this. I mean, I've drawn that terribly. You can't even make a harbor wall do a line as shit as that. But that's the one that you most often see from the harbors. You'll sometimes see harbors stand here as well, and they'll go for a wall that looks something more like that. But yeah, you don't often see the harbors walling from the C side of the map and cutting off short and long like this, but it's somewhat interesting.
It's down to the big push with a minute left on the clock.
Anyway, it looks like it's going to be a B exec. They've got 3 flashes plus the paranoia to work with here. Is Ada Captain going to get a smoke back? Yes, he does. So they wait for Ada Captain to get both smokes back. Smoke both sides. Knife towards the back as well. Overwhelm the players that were playing front side. And these players are going to try and flood back in. Bang kills 2, 3. Yo. Okay. Okay. If Bang doesn't ace this and still lose 13-3, it's not poetic enough. If this was scripted, Bang would win the pistol round with an ace, and then they would still lose 13-3. Ah, I'm pissed. I'm pissed, man. That would have been so. That would have been a wonderful way to open things up. Yeah, Yeda J just playing in a passive position there, making sure that he trades the people trying to play aggressive over in the A connector, and then ends up winning the 1v1 towards the end. 100 Thieves going for a gamble stack over on A. Take a look at what Foot's default utility looks like. This turret isn't going to be amazing in most rounds because they're going to have this wall. So it's not going to be able to see the people walk pushing B. This nade goes to back plat by the look of things. Yeah, this is the wall that I'm talking about. I mean, pretty similar. The wall, that wall's a little weirder than... That's just an on-the-fly Viper wall, I think, being thrown from Bang there. Doesn't look very good, but he's just yeeted it out because he's trying to figure out what to do with it, I think. Dude, look how good these knives are. The knife lands here and it clears all of this area. I mean, they just know that there's nobody back plant. They know that there's nobody back default even as well. They can still be over here towards logs and CT, but it really just focuses the attention from Foot. Now, all they have to look at is garage, logs, CT. Like, they can all just be watching the right-hand side the whole time. They've also smoked off logs on the entrance there instead of smoking off garage, which is interesting. I'm not exactly sure why they've done that.
Have those pop flashes from cracks. I almost feel like the composition of Foot completely outplays.
Because that smoke is good for the defenders if they were trying to flood defend.
Certainly the style Foot like to go for burst plays. Yedeje being sneaky beaky, like a little bit of extra structure added to the roster. You can see that he has got an angle that is not
wiggly
expected,
wall,
especially with the steps being made towards the site. It's a free kill to start. Good damage. That's about all. But
okay.
He was the player with a pistol.
Yeah, everybody else has rifles apart from Fallen, I guess. Anybody? There's nobody on foot that looks like they should be hunting for the
Pistol player dying, acceptable. Anyone else falling?
for the kills here. Bang's pretty close after getting the 4K on the pistol round to getting his ult online. It's crazy how Foot can play around cracks being a one-trick pony and it still looks good. Yeah, it really is. It's incredibly good for them. Oh, tech pause. All right, let's go back a little bit. All right, so bonus round here from Foot. Is this knife going to turn off a player over towards B? Yeah. The dash in onto B, smoking deep for the A connector. They have a lot of flashes with this composition as well. Okay, CNED just gets spammed down there. They absolutely wanted to fight over the A connector, but I'm a little confused about how they approach that because it feels to me like, you know, they've got the paranoia here, right? The paranoia clears out this area. This feels like to me you would want breach flashes then on top of that. But the breach is miles away. I mean, the breach is fucking miles away over here. So what is Fallen doing?
Is going to be running some light shields in this round. The Bulldog becomes ever more deadly. But here we go. Push through CNED.
Oh, Fallen is... Mr. Fallen is super far back. I think so that he can get a stun that goes like this. But that means that they can't use most of their flashes. I mean, maybe Cracks could get a better flash lineup or something like that, but CNED didn't actually push off the paranoia and the stun.
Instantly taking that space. He is looking to almost just disrespect opponents running forward. But Arsenal has managed to catch him. It will be an afterplant, but that rifle already hitting the deck. They've got one.
Do they go for some kind of reflank here? If Mr. Fallen is gonna play this round by stunning from all the way back here at the start and not using any of his flashes or his aftershock, and it's not even planted for a great aftershock position, although I think you might be able to get one through this corner. I feel like Mr. Fallen could go for a reflank here. Like, he could just stun off the round and then immediately start walking down short. Not immediately. Obviously, you'd have to wait like a little bit, but...
Try and block vision. A tap to hopefully bait someone into an overpeak, but it hasn't come
Flash? He's going to use the flashes for the post plant then.
Going to use their utility to deny this with
there goes the aftershock.
The diffuse is already halfway. They've come off it. But the time
I mean, 100 Thieves should win this if they push forwards. What the fuck?
This with the cove broken, the diffuse is already halfway.
They need people taking space here. But they haven't used... So if you look at what they've got to work with here, it's 10 seconds into the round. They've already used their high tide. They've already used both of their cascades. So Asuna has spammed out his high tide and both cascades at this point. They've already used all of their Sky utility. They've used Dog and both flashes. So it's 10 seconds into the round and 100 Thieves have just used all of their retake utility already. It's all gone. So now when they actually come to go for the retake, like now they actually have to smoke, right? They need to smoke. They need to flash through it. They need to start creating pressure in the middle of B. They might even need to clear the site itself. But I think they could be fairly confident in this situation that there aren't too many people playing on site because they got huge amounts of spam onto CNED. They've heard people exiting the site as well. You know, they don't need to be super cautious. They just kind of barrel their way in. But they don't have anything. They don't have flashes from EU. They don't have smokes. They've got a cloudburst from Cryo.
They've already taken the site control and a few smokes to try and block vision. A tap to hopefully bait someone into an overpeak, but it hasn't come through. Flash in from Mr. Fallen. Foot going to use their
They just look like they have so little utility here because they busted all in the first 10 seconds.
But the time is very much on their side. They've got plenty to work with.
It just looks super passive and massively lacking utility there on the retake. Because they used it all way earlier. Flash, pushing anybody off the angle that might be, you know, trying to play aggressive. Building the ultimate here for Mr. Fallen so that we can see which person they're trying to load the ult orbs into. I would expect them to be loading it into Cracks, to be honest, because I feel like that's more valuable against the Viper.
Explosive players. You're yet to see the best of Cracks and Ada Captain. Oh, in fact, and CNED as well.
Some fantastic utility.
They're walking into C. Now, with their old Gecko composition, they used to do these slow takes into C as well. Ooh, Cryo. being able to spray down 2 there with a nice angle. I do like the idea from Foot of putting a bit of pressure on C and then holding and waiting for the people to come back through. But they were all grouped still up very heavily. If you're going to do something like that, maybe it would be better to go and try and take some garage control too. And try and slow the round down and maybe, you know, bait them into peeking into you in garage, bait them into peeking into you. Yeah. The defenders ended up having more players there ready to face after the wall went down than the attackers did. I suppose that would be even worse if you took garage control, actually.
Retrieve those rifles, see what they can find, but I have to see Ned. But they're kind of taking that ground. Like, oh, we don't know if there's someone here. Well, if that's something.
All right. So that's a thrifty for 100 Thieves. They go for the pit on C. It's they're running the same Viper wall even though they've pitted here. So this Viper wall is probably not going to get any value at all because if Bang gets pushed out of his ult, he's probably dead or they've lost the round already. So I don't think this ult's going to get this wall. Sorry, is going to get very much value. We saw some teams go for different setups when they've got the ult up, but otherwise looks like a sensible defensive setup here. Smoking and Foot slowly take a bit of long control. They've left only Cryo on A right now without Cryo having any good info. So this seems pretty shit to me. 100 Thieves have definitely got in their heads that they want to post Cryo up somewhere aggressively and then rotate off. But Cryo's in a really bad position. He can get walked up on short and exec'd on. He can get walked up on long and he doesn't have anything holding that at all. A Foot have literally just run a contact round into C the previous round here. And he doesn't have any assistance and he doesn't have any info. So this does not seem good to me from 100 Thieves. They're going to go for a mid repush. They go 1 for 1. Does that start to accelerate things for Foot? I mean, it's a good idea from EU to come back to Cryo. But also, EU has two flashes at this point, right? Remember that EU used all of his Sky utility instantly on that previous round. On round 3, I think it was, right? So he's already used the dog. He flashes. Look where the flash pops, man. He flashes here, which only gets info if someone's actually facing, like, about to exec. So this is how bad Cryo's position currently is and how little support he had, that they're literally having to waste a flash here and use a second flash for information again. So EU uses both of his flashes here for info in the same spot. And Cryo's not playing around the Viper orb either, and now EU doesn't have any flashes to work with. I mean, yeah, and they trade out EU. Nature's going to get in off the back of the orb, and he's anticipating the push through the orb, but Crag swings through. So, I mean, not badly played from 100 Thieves in terms of the actual act of flooding into the site, but just put themselves in a pretty horrible position before that by not supporting Cryo enough to get him onto a good line before they left him, and then wasting all of their Sky utility to try and recover that situation. Just making it too easy for Foot to explode on them there. Alright, so Cryo's got the operator, Bang with a stinger. They dog right at the start of the round to try and get Cryo on this angle, countered by a paranoia, pushed away. They know that the jet is here. They know the jet's here, and they know that Cryo has enough money to jet up. So do they continue going, or do they back?
This is a risky spot to be in. I feel like needs to dedicate himself to one of the angles.
They're going to ult. 100 Thieves look like they want to fight over it. And they give up. 100 Thieves are going to leave. EU still has both of his flashes to retake here. But they're retaking with an operator.
One player getting detained, maybe just to bait them into some aggression. Get them to swing around, but it hasn't happened.
Wow, and look at that. The KO ultimate is perfect here from Krax. It just stops the retakers from using any utility.
Oh, that's annoying.
The attempted retake from 100 Thieves relied on some utility going down in just a matter of seconds before that ult came.
And then Krax is also going to be able to knife at the end of this too. There's the knife. it doesn't actually catch on the sky. So EU's dodged that. EU's going to flash. He's got the operator, but the molly's there. The stun is still here as well. It's just donezo. It's absolutely donezo. Look how good the KO ult is there.
Too many angles covered and not even trades needed. That op will struggle to survive. 43 HP players all around and quickly dealt with in the end. 5 rounds on the board.
They're getting smoked here. They're getting absolutely smoked. So they also, yeah. I mean, big ultimates in this round from Foot. Perfectly used. Foot used all of their ults in this round to be able to win an eco swing round where 100 Thieves needed to win it and had invested in the operator. It's just fantastic IGLing.
Back in. Then you have the fragment to slow them down even more. You've gone from a retake that had, what, 40 seconds on the clock down to 20.
Where is that knife lineup going? Oh, Garage.
The Turkish aimers. Good luck.
It's a big difference on what we used to know.
Why is he throwing that as a lineup?
Then you have the fragment to slow them down even more. You've gone from a retake that had, what, 40 seconds on the clock.
Right, so he's throwing it as a lineup so that he is able to scale it. They're able to push off this KO knife if they want to. And he also gets it back earlier as well.
Laying them completely, and then you're trying to run into the Turkish aimers. Good luck.
There might be something also about the timing that, like, they specifically want like 10 seconds into the round info, but I think it's more to do with actually pushing off it. Because they want to, you know, make sure that they take mid control before they get into Garage if they're actually going for a Garage take. 100 Thieves thrifty, huh?
And in rounds like that, you see the benefit clear as day. Yeah. 7th on the board, or in play, I should say. We'll see the side of 100 Thieves stacked up on A, being challenged, a real opportunity with Nature already finding the first, and he's got a safe spot to play from inside.
They throw the breach utility. They spam the orb. They get a player inside the orb as well. Dude, Foot look really good at countering this this Viper orb. Look what they do here. They throw the Paranoia through so it catches onto these guys over towards short, right? So they throw the Paranoia through like this. Then they throw a breach stun like this as well to catch a player that would be in this corner. And then they push 2 players through the Viper orb, one from short and one from main too. So I was saying that the counter to the Viper orb just has to be that you chad your way through it. And they're throwing a lot of utility to help the people fighting it. The breach positioning on the utility is really nice as well from Fallen. Much better than what you can do with Sky on this map.
EU's gonna know there's someone underneath, but I think let that last to look about this
hard. But when it comes to the officials sat on the server, your name means nothing. Only what you're able to do.
So Nature's playing A this round.
Right now, able to do a whole lot.
They have retake ultimates to play with. They get out. Wait, Cryo didn't even get caught by this. So they're going to try and flood back in with the Seekers and with the Reckoning. Look how fast Yetajay is through B, by the way. Let me pause it right here. Look at Yetajay. He just, as soon as these guys started sending ults into C, he knew that they were going to be flooding into C. He knew that there was going to be a gap right here, and he has just booked it to fill this gap. Really smart lurking from a player that's new to the tier 1 level.
He's going to be challenged. Good to find a first. Bladestorm active. Now he can keep moving. Keeping himself on his toes.
He wasn't able to get anything done with that, but he did distract EU enough that one of their most important players, the Initiator, was not actually helping them on the flood there.
He's heard the steps. He's hearing Nature dance around, drop down, and this is where he can get a massive reward, shutting the round down as it stands. EU might even consider a save. Economy is terrible.
Yeah, really good. The calls and the understanding of what 100 Thieves are going to be doing is great. I'm really surprised that Foot look this good against the Viper comps when they're an EMEA team. And I don't mean that to throw shade on the EMEA teams. I just mean that this is like an America's meta mostly of people playing the Viper Harbor or like the Viper Sky comps in general on Haven. And so I wouldn't expect that Foot have the most experience playing against it. They'll have played against some of the Americas teams when they were champions, obviously, but they know exactly what 100 Thieves want to do. They have all of the strats like planned out about what they want to do against the Viper Orb on A, against the Flood retakes on C.
The only thing I can really say for them is
They know when to pause, they know when to go. Like, the calling has been excellent here by Fallen, and the preparation's been good. They go for the classic exec into B here with the jet dash and updraft. In onto the site. This looks still a little dangerous. Paranoia catched. The Paranoia caught, I think, onto 3 of those players in C. Now, the problem is Foot do not have very much space here. I'd like to see more of them leaving the site, I think, in order to try and play this from range or play this for a garage reflank or something. Because these close range angles really favor the Stingers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think the exec is nice, but I think the post-plant positioning just doesn't really make sense on an anti-eco like that. What you're saying is Foot will be the second best team in the EMEA, right? We'd have to wait and see Na'Vi first, but definitely possible. And a captain is sticking the ult?
They've also got Viper's Pit and a lockdown. That's the thing with this composition. They have a lot of really powerful ults. Thus far, though, the ults have been a lot more effective from Foot. Oh dear.
Okay, so I think this is like an absolute hard read moment. They're assuming that this operator is going to be playing long. So I think they are just assuming that they're going to be playing 2 or 3 players over towards long and nobody holding on site. It could be possible that they're anticipating with the KO ult, Killjoy ult as well, that they're playing full retake A, but you just don't normally have 0 players A at the beginning of the round like that. The only thing that makes sense to me in my head is that Foot were anticipating the operator being on this line, and they thought that everybody would be around long, and that means that they wouldn't be able to see the Omen who TP'd backside. You notice how Adicaptain was only looking towards the players that would be running back from long, and they stunned like for the players that would be running back from long as well.
Yeah, really effective ult.
So that is bonkers though.
It's a recon dart. This time though it's well,
I'd love to see the scrim where that worked. It must have been
you don't really expect any other support to be on the A side. Yeah, for sure.
that. I don't think Tom can be correct there, right? It's not a counterplay to the Viper's Pit, because he just Omen ults off the rip. He Omen ults before the Viper ult even goes down, so there's no way that this is a counter to the Viper.
Thus far, though, the ults have been a lot more effective.
That's why I'm saying it's got to be a counter to the op.
I understand. Yeah, maybe up into heaven is the play on that one, but you know, hindsight is 2020. You couldn't see the way forward on that. Cryo op, it's such a nasty angle. This should be a free kill. The barrel spotted. He knows he's about to get the opportunity. It's so close. Is he going to fire through? No, he waits till he can see them. Look him right in the eyes through that 10
They spammed Cryo down there. That's a tough angle to completely kill somebody. A lot of the times the jet will escape. Okay, retake ult. How does a Foot play around this?
Where's he going? Yedajay's walking into the spawn. He's caught an angle, but he's been spotted. 5 HP.
They didn't really have enough utility there with Adicaptain dead. If Adicaptain was alive and they would have been able to smoke CT, I think Yedajay would have been able to push that with the aftershock.
And that's the thing. He may have fallen, but that's given Mr. Fallen a chance.
CNED. Oh, he thought they were going to be on the defuse. Nicely played from Asuna.
Just a matter of seconds. They're on the road to recovery. Yeah, looking a lot.
Cryo playing over towards C.
Perfectly reasonable.
Cascade with the dog to try and get A control right at the beginning of the round. Cryo pops off, but then goes for a jump re-peek. C long. And then Fallen just walks up and kills Bang as well. Bang playing in front sight as well, in front of his Viper wall. Not really in a position where he can play around his utility or help anchor and get people in. It feels very... It feels kind of like 100 Thieves are trying to skill it to bring it back there, especially from Cryo and Bang.
I guess, bringing an element of his old team.
It's amazing how easy it looks for Foot. It's absolutely amazing how easy this map looks for Foot. Aside from the map where they've just...
I expect only something.
Aside from the round... There was a round where they played B post plants within Stinger range and they lost. There was a round where Adacaptain just Omen ulted A and immediately died, and it still came down to a 1v1 that they nearly won. The rest of the time, they've just had their run of it. It doesn't look like it's difficult for them to push C. It doesn't look like it's difficult for them to hit A. They're using the utility fantastically, and they're mixing in these these contact plays too. But it should be way more difficult for them than this.
How much damage is that going to do? Yeah, financially, EU's not in a great position. He can buy himself a rifle and light shields, but it would mean that likely the...
During this round, Boostio was in Nadeshot's chat and said 1 by 1 by 1. That's what it feels like. I mean, this kill, and then look at this repeak. Oh, I guess we don't even see it on the cam, but literally, Cryo just jump repeaks, like donating his body to medical science, and then Bang is playing in front of his utility here. Maybe he feels like he needs to get info in this spot because Foot have been contacting into C. But he just gets beamed by Mr. Fallen walking onto the angle. And yeah, they just die 1 by 1.
It looked like some of the 100 Thieves members trying to make some of those hero plays, and I'll be honest, you can't really do that.
100 Thieves are also playing their Killjoy on A a lot. Like more than I would be expecting. KO ult being used here. Viper utilities completely down. Great nanoswarm towards the back there as well to make sure no one can play inside. No retake ultimates available. Garage control. CNED pops 1, pops 2. Adacaptain's getting flanked here. There is a flank coming around behind. Oh, and Yutaji's got the timing. They're fucking owning them. They are absolutely fucking owning them.
Mr. Fallen took back control of the in-game lead in that round. CNED, kill.
they're just popping off. They've been able to access any site that they want because they were winning the like even rounds at the beginning of the half. They managed to get big ultimates online. They won a big round off the back of their lockdown KO ult. They've won another round at the end there based off their KO ult as well, and having good post plant ideas too. The KO knife is providing them really good information so that they don't have to worry about every angle when they hit the sides. Their lurk timings from Yetsuji are really good too. Everything looks clean here from Foot.
You took your time pronouncing that one.
Yeah, I want to be, especially when it's the
I've only watched... No, I didn't watch the Cloud9 Fennel one, Wagon. I only watched C9 Zeta.
He might not be coming back.
Whoever from Foot found Yetsuji needs a raise or something. This guy's so good, never heard of him. Mini has been talking for a long time about how much talent there is in the Turkish scene. I mean, people were popping off about Woot, but there's a lot of talent in the Turkish scene.
Look at that. He's been practicing in the mirror all night.
Asuna was better off with the Gecko too. The Gecko composition was interesting. It allowed them to do a lot of flood stuff on the defense side. But this composition is nuts on defense side. And they just couldn't hold on. Foot had such nice ideas of mixing in contacty plays over towards C. And the operator should be fantastic against those contact ideas. But they had 2 rounds, really, where they had great chances to snowball the snowball the operator into more and more wins for 100 Thieves. And one of the rounds was Foot just dumping all of their ultimates and winning and forcing 100 Thieves back down onto an eco. And the other one was towards the end there where Cryo just went for a jump repeak and he's massively unfavored in that fight.
They're hoping for a curse. That's about all they're looking
I don't know why Cryo would go for something like that either. Normally he's pretty patient and very good on the defense.
Easier to synergize. You can sort of talk through with the IGL, but that's the thing. Like we've seen Stella sort of removed from this one as the old IGL of the team.
Asuna's Harbor looks really sketch. I feel like the Harbor and the Sky both looked sketch on the defense side.
The thing is, Foot aren't just going to sit back and wait
What is this defensive setup from Foot? What the fuck is going on here? They've just walked Yedojay down here. They're... Were they... I feel like the KO was holding some kind of line up there. Because the KO was like back here looking in this direction. Alright, so full... Not full retake actually, a flood. CNED gets one. They're starting to flood in on A. These guys were on C like 10 seconds ago, and they're already here. Good smoke being thrown from Ada Captain. Nice flash. Yeah, they throw this Omen smoke, which is in the same place as the Viper Orb. It's not as powerful because it's easier for the attackers to get inside of it and dominate it, but it's still really good, and it still allows them to play in a very similar way where they flood players in really heavily based off the fact that CNED's just in backside. And 100 Thieves don't get in quick enough. They get spotted early. Foot push down C long and realize that it's just a full A stack.
Well, they're not going to be able to pull any punches. They can't let this.
And they cash him.
This is a tough decision.
Mr. Fallen's IGLing is really good. Andy's a very good fragger too.
Whether you should force buy or not here, but I don't blame 100 Thieves. They need something to light that fire back up.
Yeah, that's the thing when you're
100 Thieves are going to go for a force buy.
Like, they haven't really had the performance they've been hoping for. As said, we can give them a break by the fact that this roster, well, they were the last ones. We were sort of harping on Zeta for being so late, but the fact is we only really found out truthfully yesterday. Good start.
Okay. CNED getting bold there, trying to push past that wall. He didn't even have great crosshair placement for when he did peek through it, but Krax's aim is just bonkers good. So they've lost control fully of A, but 100 Thieves have decided not to commit on A. They killed CNED, but they're not committing. Cryo right now could be trying to peek with the high tide and seeing if his team can come back over there. I mean, this is just, yeah, it's free again. Foot pushing down C long twice in 2 rounds on the defense side with Yedojay and Ada Captain, and getting massive value out of it both times.
With a bulldog in hand, an 11th round found for Foot after 100 Thieves.
Nature is IGLing for 100 Thieves as like a stand-in until they can get Boostio.
Still going to invest it because it's 11-3.
Dude, I didn't even realize when you guys said earlier that Boostio was in Nadeshot's chat saying 1x1x1 lol. He's literally their like... He's the guy that they're trying to get to join and be their IGL, and he's just roasting how shit they're playing in the chat of Nadeshot, the guy that's about to pay his check. That's so fucking funny. He also wrote "Go 100 Thieves" in Slicky's chat. That's really funny.
Well, I've got my orb. Anyways.
I mean, from what I can gather of Boostio's personality, oh, they're doing the TENS harbor wall. They're doing this harbor wall. I don't really like it. In fact, actually, this is an even shitter version of the TENS harbor wall, because at least TENS' harbor wall goes like this and actually connects with B, so it works as a potential B wall as well. Not that it ever really matters because you just follow the sky utility anyway, but this is just a harbor wall that cuts off the turret so that you could potentially lurk inside. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
One of the only players you say really showed up so far for 100 Thieves, and him going down early on that lurk. Again, this is a
CNED should not be able to just gather info on this line. So the thing with Foot's composition, yeah, they have a breach, they have a KO. They don't have a Sova, they don't have a Sky, they don't have a drone, right? So they can't re-drone this in order for CNED to know that. Because, as Sliggy loves to say, as soon as this wall goes up, there's a question mark down short, yeah? So as soon as CNED can't see what's happening, they could have crossed, and there's a question mark created down short. And normally teams are going to deal with this by, like, throwing a Skydog down there, and if CNED, like, once the Viper wall goes down, that is, and if CNED's maintained this line, they know that there's nobody there, and now CNED can start pushing up and get onto a more aggressive angle like this, or even push if they see that there's info over towards C that the attackers are going in that direction. But for this composition, because they don't have a Sky and they don't have a Sova, it's really down to the KO knife to get rid of this question mark, I think. Because otherwise, what are they going to do? Like, breach flash and push the breach in there? Or just assume that they're not short? So it's kind of weird. And Krax has used, if we cycle back to when Krax used his knife, he used his knife to clear the question mark in Garage. So that, you know, when this harbor wall comes through, he's thinking, have people actually got into Garage? I don't like the timing that he uses it. I think it would be better used later on. Like, he can just watch this window, and then he can late knife Garage to make sure that there's nobody in there, and the turret will stay up, or even if they break the turret, he can late knife Garage. But anyway, they can't really deal with this question mark, and yet they just don't seem worried about it. CNED is just spamming the wall. Bang dies, and he's just like, whatever. We're 11-3 up. I don't give a fuck.
This isn't just a low buy round where you can go, okay, if they get a kill, that's nice.
And now they can't cross either. They've got to face CNED with. Okay, well, that's a good thing apparently.
So he goes down. Breach is here. I assume Ada Captain's going to send a cross-map smoke for Mr. Fallen to play inside. Fallen's got to use utility. Oh my god, Cryo got stuck. Fallen comes in and dominates the smoke, which is something you can really heavily do. I feel like Yedajay should have helped him there. Wow, how has Yedajay killed all three of them? And they know that the guy's on the flank. They've read the lurk.
His position has been given up completely.
Yeah, Yedajay is very good.
39 on Yedajay now after that spam.
He's got 14 seconds though. Like the plant is not happening. He basically has to just get both of these kills and doesn't know where the other player is. They've grouped up together, doing a lot of damage. And Chance with the classic, but it isn't quite there.
So like when the site hit comes through here, there's a dog. They find Mr. Fallen on the site. They've got a high tide over there as well. I mean, Cryo just gets absolutely minced by this. And then they've only got 2 up, and they've got a perma lurk because nature's lurking in this round. It just, yeah, I don't like it. I think that when you hit A, I don't know. I feel like I guess you don't know that Foot are going to be flood defending, because with this composition you can actually play like heavy retake stuff as well. But from what, yeah, maybe they just don't have enough data, to be honest. But Foot have been playing flood defenses with this smoke in the previous round. So if they're ending A, I'd rather Nature come with them. But I think they probably just don't know that they're going to go for something like this. And they definitely had a chance to make this work. They just didn't see Ada Captain at the back there.
To just get the lead 9 rounds in a row.
Down to Yedajay.
But yeah, it looks
very much chipped away at them. You remember round 3, the 4K.
It looks too easy for Foot. You know, they're not getting split. There's nobody down short in that round, so nobody's creating pressure from that side of the map. Everybody's coming down long. They give Mr. Fallen enough time. Like, Cryo isn't tight behind the dog, so there's enough time for Mr. Fallen to kill the dog and pull out the fault line and stun Cryo before he even gets onto him. So the spacing isn't tight. They've got a lurker, so they don't have anybody down short. They lose Bang earlier on.
He's asking,
Yeah,
like, what are you guys feeling tonight?
Should change the title.
Barbecue? I've heard the Korean barbecue here is unreal as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have one of the people from Red Bull telling us that. So
Can told me as well.
I'm going to change the title to Foot versus DRX VOD review because we're practically there. Heavy stack over towards B. They're not reading into any ultimates or anything like that. They're just stacking B at the start of the round. Playing full A retake.
We're really blessed in the Valorant community. I think in general, the players, the CEOs, the COOs.
How do you think these two teams measure up to the ones at the Sen Invitational? Foot looks really good. I haven't watched enough of them yet, but from what I've seen in their EMEA qualifier and now this map, Foot look really good.
Well, 12-3, and you know, this
Kiwi appears in your mirror.
we've been pretty relaxed in this round, and I think Foot have been pretty relaxed in this game. So
100 Thieves, we haven't really seen enough of them either, right? I've only seen one map of them, and they're getting absolute turded on. But the way that they're playing this is a lot worse than the teams at the Sen Invitational, I think. All of the teams at the Sen Invitational were good on Haven. It wasn't anyone's bad map. Whereas this does not look like it's working very well for 100 Thieves. Maybe it's just that they don't know what they're doing against what Foot are running. Holy shit. So CNED loves doing this. Back when CNED used to play with other teams as well, not necessarily with FPX, he doesn't do it very much with them, but back when he used to play on Ascend, he loves doing this dash on the retake. So if you think about it, this dash is actually goated. So think about it this way. If you smoke off long and short, right? If I just bring up the minimap, I know it's really bad quality, but if you like smoke off both of these and then you blind the people default, if you just dash onto them from heaven, you can't be seen from graffiti. These guys can't see you. So it's only the people default that can see you. What other post plant position can actually hurt you if you do that? So you can really abuse this shit. And there's such easy paranoia lineups that go like this that are going to catch the player default and just allow you to dash on them. You combo it with whatever you want to combo it with, a recon, a stun, or whatever.
One final challenge, perhaps.
So there's a stun here. Paranoia comes through. Honestly, the paranoia is not even well timed. CNED dashes before the paranoia even would connect, but they just don't expect this to be happening. But it's actually super smart. It's not a mad play. It's really smart. Realistically, still a 1-for-1 trade though? No, because you don't get traded. That's the thing. There's nobody else to trade you. Like, who's going to trade you? The player at short? The player at long? They're both smoked off. You have enough time to be able to turn around and face those angles after you kill the player default. You don't even have to land on the default player. You can land on top of the box. Honestly, it's really good. You shouldn't be doing that pathing every single time, but you can definitely do that pathing occasionally on your retakes. You just have to make sure that you've smoked off both short and long, and you've got to make sure that either you do this paranoia and you can land on top of default because the player graffiti is blinded, or if you're doing this paranoia, you need to land on default so that you're not exposed to the player graffiti. Because you're hiding. If you land default, you're hiding from the player graffiti and the player hell. And like, yeah, I guess there could be somebody holding here or somebody holding here, but these are just really uncommon post plant positions. You're not worried about that.
13-3. They made that look easy.
Seconds before that.
Yeah, they fucking cooked. They fucking cooked.
Last best of one of the day, guys. Lead us through it and take us home.
All right. On the attack now.
All right. Oh, so this is Achilleos casting. The DRX loss. Unlucky. All right. Busio's amazing, but I don't know if even he can fix this squad. Dude, this squad is fixable, for sure. They've got good players. Anyway, let's have a look at FUT DRX. So these guys are running a different composition here. So usually let's start with in the past. In the past, they were running, I believe, a solo smokes comp with KO. Krax was running KO and Mr. Fallen was running Sky. So they were running a KO Sky comp previously on the run-up to Champions on Split. And they ran it in a really odd manner. They used to use shit tons of utility at the beginning of the round for information. And if you played slowly against them, you could just bleed FUT out of all of their utility and then execute onto a site, and you had a massive advantage. Whereas now, FUT have changed their comp up. I think even earlier in this tournament, they were running... I guess maybe it wasn't earlier in this tournament. Did they play Split earlier on? They can't have done because FUT only played 2 maps. Right? Yeah, so I guess they didn't play Split earlier. But yeah, Krax is now playing Sky. So Krax hasn't played Sky in a long time. I don't even know when the last time he played it was. I haven't seen it. I don't know how good it is. But this is, yeah, otherwise a somewhat standard composition. It looks a lot like the double duelist, except that you've got the Cypher instead there. It seems really solid to me.
For our last best of one of the day, guys. Lead us through it.
If you were going to have problems with this, it would be on the attack side.
On the attack now.
So their defense should be pretty good.
Going to be zooming in on Foxy 9 quite often, I would think.
DRX taking some ramp control. Krax has flashed and got info that there are people over towards A. Krax's positioning there was pretty exposed. He's managed to reposition, and he got the bite, actually, on Buzz. But Foxy9 killed the player that was over here. CNED tries to find a timing, but DRX were ready for it. They had players in heaven covering. They leave flashback in heaven, which seems good to me. Mr. Fallen gets 2, but DRX have got the plant down. They have a good post-plant position for flashback. Interesting that Stax didn't use any of his flashes.
Get a 1v3 flashback, low on HP Stacks. Have to come through, but it's gonna be flashback again. Comes up with the kill, wrapping around the backside.
So when they take heaven control here like this, I'm honestly not huge on dashing into heaven. I think that a lot of the time, I mean, it depends what your buy is on the pistol round, right? If Foxy9's gone for blast packs, but if you have the boombot, a lot of the time just boombotting, like you can choose either boombotting in this direction and just facing vent, or doing the opposite, boombotting vent and facing this direction with a nade towards backside can be enough. I don't think you necessarily need to dash into your smoke here. I think a lot of the time, if you do this on rifle rounds, the defender is just going to spam into the smoke and kill you because it doesn't actually pull their crosshair away. They're already looking at where you're jet dashing to, and they can see where your jet dash ends a lot of the time as well. So I've seen it end in disaster quite a few times versus just taking the space a little more slowly. But yeah, DRX had a nice backfill with their more supportive players as well to make sure that they were covering the angles that Foxy and Buzz had cleared. Nice pistol. Deep Cypher Cam. Broken immediately. Where is RB? Why is DRX playing with 2 subs? I'm not sure, but he's just not playing the off-season tournaments. Might just be taking a break. Maybe they're just trying to get more experience for Flashback, who's on their academy team and looks like he has a lot of promise. And more experience for Foxy9 as well, who definitely needs specific help to get to a top tier 1 standard.
Picking him down, jumping forward. Can't quite chase him fast enough to take out UJ, but to take him down low. 36 HP remaining on him.
The real question is why no one tries to get Foxy9 from DRX. Yeah, I mean, if Foxy9 had joined a different team, he would have been pretty good, but he's still a very raw player. He doesn't make great decisions a lot of the time. His spacing is still massively problematic. Some of that might be playing with DRX, some of that might be just Foxy9 inherently.
Showing a bit of shoulder there for a brief little moment.
Sen looking pretty good, though. Yeah, they're looking quite good.
Foot just going to be making the call. Go for the stall. Wait for the
They've definitely improved their map pool quite a lot. The defense on Sunset has come up to snuff. They were getting some good moments there on Haven too, like really figuring out what they wanted to do on that map.
Didn't really get a chance to talk about this at the beginning of the round, but look what Stax did.
And they have a lot of individual quality.
Bought a Sheriff and is going to just see if he can find any value.
And am I going to be casting any off-season tournaments? As far as I'm aware right now, no. I turned down a couple of asks because I didn't want to travel.
Are they going to be considering an offensive?
But I would still be down to travel. It's just that the actual tournaments that were asking me, I was still looking to take a break, and they were very far away.
Cash abounds here for the side of DRX. It's still not even opting to go for something a little bit heavier like that Vandal or that Phantom. Trapwire setup is here on A camera.
All right, so DRX are going to work their way up, flash through the Viper Orb. Wow.
First blood Buzz this time.
CNED obliterates Buzz, but now CNED's, yeah, he needs that smoke. Nice. Good smoke from Mr. Fallen.
Expecting the reposition. Pre-fired it, but just a little bit behind it. I should say blind fired it. Looks like he's a little off.
Wait.
Some noise made as CNED find that first blood Buzz this time.
Yeah, that was Mr. Fallen. Dude, for some reason, I thought that smoke had a red tint to it. I thought that was Mako smoke somehow. I was like, why on earth would Mako smoke that? No, it was Mr. Fallen smoke.
Catch him a little off guard. Foxy expecting the reposition. Pre-fired it, but
they're going to smoke mid and try and apply some pressure as if they're going to get up. It's interesting as well to note that Zest was previously using this kind of Viper setup. I've drawn this really terribly. But he was using like this kind of Viper setup where you smoke like this. And then you throw your orb down here. And then you pick it up and you replace the orb here, right? So that's what Zest was doing the last time we saw DRX playing Split. And now Flashback is just going for the more standard Viper setup, where you go for the normal wall and the normal orb in order to take ramp control and put a lot of pressure in that area.
Maybe and try to anticipate if somebody's going to be pushing through that.
So they're playing slightly differently with Flashbacking compared to Zest.
It's like no one on foot wanting to be so bold.
And putting a bit more of a focus, therefore, on A ramp rather than trying to pressure B main. Cracks playing Sky here, dogging out B main, which you won't see many other teams do.
DRX is really trying to figure out some of these Cypher setups.
Anchoring B as Sky.
Flash goes in.
Which is how Mr. Fallen used to play Sky on this map too.
It's actually destroyed quite just yet. I mean, Foxy9's completely and utterly paranoid.
I mean, that paranoia absolutely fucked him up.
Flash goes in. Cam.
That's off the cam, by the way. There's a cam up in heaven here. And they haven't seen it. And they just know that this player is here. So they paranoia, and now they swing. And they've just got a free kill because nobody saw the cam or broke it.
I don't think it's actually destroyed quite just yet. I mean, Foxy9's completely.
This cam is still up.
Able to find the kill. Flashback, however, shutting
There we go. Flashback breaks the cam eventually, but Ada Captain's going to find it. The jump on him. Oh, and he gets away as well, whilst also applying vulnerable to Stacks. Great shot from Stacks. Now they're going to go back, but here it's into Ada Captain. They already knew that Ada Captain was here, but they just barrel into him anyway.
And Ada Captain will go ahead and get
a J.
Sideshow takes up 80% of the VCT travel budget alone. I kind of do, though.
Find Mako. Mako just
I'm actually kind of scamming them because I fly into LA all the time. Those flights are like sometimes 2K round trips. Like, there's no way that I would be paying for that if I was, you know, had to pay for the flights myself.
Really sell out a big hit here over towards the A site, and then maybe try to.
It's really kind of them to. Well, I say kind of them. It's not kind. It's a fucking business decision, isn't it? They think I'm good enough to justify it, but it is nice to have that relationship.
Going for the jump peaks, but no one peeking him. Just send out the boom bot, which gets cleared.
Another dog, same dog again in B main, man. This is 40, like a minute into the round. They are dogging all the way out through B main, and they've spotted Mako in this instance. Now that might give them the false information that they're still defaulting, or they might be trying to go back to B or something like that, because they're just running a 4-1, and it's a really weird 4-1 as well. Mako's miles away, because Mako's going to try and late lurk, but Mako's not playing Astra. He doesn't have a pull on the spike or anything. So it's a bit bizarre to have your Omen hard lurking like this. Would make a lot more sense if Mako was on Astra.
Out the jump forward, Ada Captain once again creeping his way up the rope. The tag comes in, Flashback trying to get himself out to safety.
Wow.
Ada Captain gets on top and finds the elimination.
These timings from the foot players through vents, they are constantly trying to go through that area.
Gets the headshot, Stacks gets off the plant just to find the elimination. Mr. Fallen going to be TPing forward. Boombot not going to find much, but somehow Foxy9 redraws back down. Cracks finds himself down.
Great anti-flash being played there from Stacks. Stacks was just staring at the wall, knowing that Cracks was going to go for that flash.
Really taking their time in this round as DRX Stacks. Really trying to interrupt. And he's sending sideways. Fan to 4 foot, just a bulldog and some sheriffs. Another thing I find really interesting.
Yeah, this was the old patch. Yeah, Seth is a fantastic play-by-play. He's got such great, I don't know, passion in his voice.
Yeah, he's fallen. Taking out Buzz.
They did. That's such a weird point for Paper Thin. Dude, I could only think of his real name there. I don't know what, I mean, yeah, I know his real name. I'm tight like that. That's such a weird point for Paper Thin to make in this moment, but it's so true as well. I think of DRX as being a Phantom team. They used to run all Phantoms, and now every one of them is on Vandals. These guys are contributing single-handedly to the shift of Phantom to Vandal.
One of those Vandals gone. It's a nasty bit of damage taken as well. Crack on the opposite side of the map. Don't find too much healing here as Foxy9 almost has him lined up.
Who's the other caster? Achilles.
Things evened up, but
Mako was always a Vandal player. Was he?
In a tenable position here.
I feel like a lot of the DRX players used Phantom previously.
The noise. Absolutely cutting it. Rotation around though. Flashback may be about to get caught, but given the age.
All right, let's skip this eco round. Right? Wait, maybe not. We should. I mean, there's no way they win this. These post-plant positions are so safe. I mean, I say just as Stacks takes the timing into the smoke. Yeah.
Here into this round, really able to keep Foot in check so far. But this is a very impressive start here for DRX. Again, especially going up against a Cypher can be tricky sometimes.
They just saw a lot of players. They just used Paranoia at the beginning of the round here, man. Dude, Foot is such a confusing team to analyze sometimes because they'll play maps like this and it just feels like they are sending utility at the start of the rounds. They just paranoiaed these guys. They have no way of following up on them. CNED doesn't have his showstopper online. What are they planning to do here? I mean, all they have to do is redog this area or showstopper in, and Foot have just lost all of this space again. Look, here comes the showstopper, and they just have to run away anyway. What's the point of that paranoia? I'm so confused. Sometimes they play maps so strangely, Foot. They don't adhere to the normal way of thinking about the game sometimes.
Just a couple seconds away from actually greeting them, but I think the death of Mr. Fallen is now drawing the attention.
I mean, to be honest, their Haven looked surprisingly normal, even though they were running the KO.
Spike planted, Mako still on the lurk. The pit going to be dropping. There it goes. So they both just keep their eyes peeled. Flash into the back. Stacks should feel pretty confident that they're not going to be approaching from the attacker spawn now. In fact, it's just going to be a drift down the ramp. Stacks very swiftly deals with him. Captain there. Stacks just resetting that aim just enough to be able to find him.
Yeah.
Should just have to hightail it.
I don't know what Foot were doing in this round. I don't even understand what the game plan was, frankly.
Really good stuff.
I'd like to see them play in situations where one of their players could try and hard anchor the site. I mean, I know that a lot of people play the Sky on the A anchor, right? They maybe dog at the beginning of the round to see if they can get somebody on the deep line, or maybe they flash at the start to get some information, and then if they get pressured, they drop back to here, or they drop back to here, something like that. I'm not saying Cracks has to do that, because it seems like they're putting Cracks over on B a lot when the Cypher's on A, but just having somebody there, like even if it's Yetterjay, just like hard anchoring one of these spots, put down a cage for yourself here or something. They're trying to play for A Heaven control and leave A open, or that round they were just playing like 3 right here when Foxy9 has ult. How is that going to work?
Up here from DRX with both Ada Captain and Yetterjay sitting inside of that Viper's pit early.
Mako is also on the insane lurk roll. We saw Flashback mega lurking in the last tournament that we watched. In the 10 Global Invitational, Flashback was every round he was on the lurk. And now he's not allowed to because Mako's got the lurk roll. So that's interesting. Cracks was A this round but just got rocketed instantly. Yeah. Now he's back over to B. But I mean, it's an eco. They're just trying to set up CNED because he has the rifle. I like this Cypher setup. This is a cam that I really like to use in Ranked as well. This cam gets info like this, so you can see if they try and walk in. You can also see them if they walk up like that, and normally their crosshair placement is looking over here instead of looking at the cam. Good cam for Ranked.
Most likely. As the clouds run out, Stacks just doing some diligence, and it's really interesting. Space completely given up here by Foot. We're gonna play a little bit back.
I mean, Foot have been able to keep their players in the right spot because of this Cypher setup.
Well, I guess Mako decided to get involved a little bit more. They need to clear out the back sight. Dash flash forward here, Buzz. Catch the full blind, but now it's pushing up. Cracks with a nice
Shot from Cracks, but should probably be the end of it. Everybody else is offside. They don't have good retake utility. Flashback on the lurk as well. I'm not huge on Flashback's positioning here because he's kind of obligated to take a 1v1 or even a 1v2 if they try to re-clear anybody lurking in mail. Okay, at some point here, Foot have got to get a better read on what's happening. They've got to get a better read on what's going on with the lurkers right, and they've also got to get a better defensive setup happening over on A.
Senses for lurking on the back of these lines, finding the right
So this looks like the high cam that can see over the top of the wall.
You know, crosshair placement really, really good there. That's what you want to see out of a young player like that. Who's got really good instincts.
And I think he was able to impress a lot of people, myself included, at the 10 Invitational. Because again, initially,
Viper, Cypher, both playing A, but sorry, the Cypher's not exactly going to drop into a position to help Adicaptain. The Cypher's going to have to retreat.
After he gets that first game out of his way.
DRX have gone for this setup so much. Like, DRX are just running the same default every round, and the default goes like this. You take a ramp control with your Duelist and the Viper, using the Viper utility. You send the Sky back to mid, like through the sewers back to mid, and you smoke this or smoke this, and then you dog the other one. So whichever one you smoke, you dog the other direction. Mako lurks to make sure that nobody pushes out B main and give bad information to the Sky, and then you actually end up hitting A. It's like they're just doing the same thing all the time. At some point, they could mix it up and go down vents and go split B, but I don't think it's going to be this round because the spike's over towards A. But they could.
Yeah, no. I mean, really, truly.
Dog to re-clear mid. That's got to see Mako. Must have seen Mako, I think. Dashing in, caught by the trip. That's another reason why the dash isn't as good. And Adicaptain's in a hard anchor position. And then Mr. Fallen Omen ults into sight. And I can't remember who it was in chat that was saying recently that you should always cancel your Omen ults on defense, but I am so down with that. I am so fucking down with that, because if Mr. Fallen had cancelled his ultimate, he would be over on B ready to collect this, but instead now DRX have the pivot that I was talking about where they can go through vent to B, and Mako is still in a position where he can tell them mid is open, guys, you don't have to worry about that, and he can tell them nobody push B main, we don't have to worry about spawn, like that, you know. These guys can still win this round 3v5. They don't really have too much good utility here for getting themselves through, but they could have used Paranoia, and they could have used a Snakebite, but they didn't use any of the utility. If Flashback, if they had decided to Paranoia here, they would have been able to run into sight, and if they had decided to bounce a Snakebite off there and put the Snakebite over towards stairs, they would have been able to get through there as well, I think. But they just didn't use the utility that they had.
To find the kill, but that is just one elimination.
They would have still had to deal with cracks, but they would have been able to get the rotate off, I think. Why do you think DRX stopped doing that? Or the Viper wall that goes diagonally from ramp to spawn? I think they stopped doing that because it's not Zest playing. I think it's just a different Viper, so they just have a different way that they like to play. Yeah, DRX lose this game, guys.
Yeah, and this is a maneuver. Sure, Stacks is nuts today. Information in the world, so they know exactly where they are. They're able to surround them. And sure, Stacks is nuts today. He's hitting some great shots, but it's a 4v2 like that, and you've got him completely surrounded. It's going to take...
They look good right now? Yeah, they do. But also, they look good. Foot look like they don't have a great idea of how to stop what they're doing at all. The only way they stopped what they were doing there was that they put their kill trips in the right position to catch both of the duelists. And again, I don't think the Buzz should be dashing into his smoke. I think they should be using the Razor utility to slow walk through if they have both duelists there. So they have the Sky utility again distracting. They're playing this like nobody. Stacks has been watching the nobody VODs. He's going to like dog and make this look like a B hit while the rest of his team is all over towards A. Yeah, here it goes. Seekers, Flash, B fake. These players are not moving at all.
Kind of Stacks just trying to kind of divert attention, keep people planted.
Cam broken. Showstopper comes over the top as well here. Yedajay goes 1 for 1. Adicaptain only getting 1 from his anchor position. But yeah, CNED's done a great job here of popping Showstopper and just getting involved. Much better A defense this round from Foot. It's got to be said. I think the previous round was a bit of like, it's a bit of a gimme because Yedajay gets a kill from his trip. But this round you got to actually see what their game plan adjustment was. You know how I said that they didn't really have anybody in hard A anchor spots? They were just playing A heaven control. Now they've given A heaven a lot more, and they're just allowing their rotators to control the A heaven to spawn push. And they're dropping the Cypher and the Viper back into sight to stop the double duelist from getting there. So, yeah, I like this adjustment.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though Yedajay and Adacaptain only go 1-for-1, they actually delay enough time. DRX don't even get the spike down. They don't even get into a post-plant situation.
A decent run back here from the side of Foot. I mean, there's a chance here to recover. Bank still very strong is the problem. DRX have amassed a ton of
Mr. Falling with a judge.
And this is where, you know, DRX can kind of play with their food a little bit. They're continuing to keep pressure towards A. Tried to fool them a little bit in the previous round with Stacks using those Seekers.
That cam saw flashback.
Sometimes teams will use some of that sky utility to indicate that they're making a run at a site.
They're doing the same thing again, man. Foxy9 and Buzz over here towards ramp. This time, Foot are doing something different. They're going for a re-clear. But they don't have very good utility. Oh my god, they just swing it. They just swing it. Okay, that is bold. I mean, if you're going to go for a strategy like that, why not get your Sky involved? Why not get your Omen involved? Why not use somebody that's actually got some utility to re-clear this angle? They just swung. Yeah, that's actually just Turkish aim moment. They just... It's a nice idea, right? Because you know that Buzz and Foxy9 have been playing slowly in this area while the Sky and the Omen go off and fake on other areas of the map. But the fact that they're re-clearing this with the Viper and the Cypher, and the Viper is like on top of the box. I mean, they do it with CNET as well. They're triple doing it with 3 players, which is good. But my point kind of being that they don't really have any utility to help them there at all. They just decide to take the fight. They might be taking a 3v3 in that situation. Because, you know, Flashback could be there as well. I mean, for all they know, Stacks might be there too. So, definitely a risky maneuver, but it's a nice idea.
It's looking like Foot should be able to get themselves up to 4.
Is Termi still trolling the timeouts? I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't really make sense to take a timeout until maybe even after this round. So we haven't come across one yet.
Really just do serious damage to their opponents. That right there was a beautiful example, and now the judge awaits.
Surely Mr. Fallen finds value on this one.
Yeah, the judge is just super good in this spot.
Still gonna be feeling pretty damn good about his options here, but
Wow, Mako breaks that. Paranoia sent through, but they haven't spotted cracks. Can Mako win a 1v2? Oh, tragedy. You can just cancel this? Oh. Well, what I thought was going to happen there was that Yedajay was going to cancel it and Adacaptain's just got the kill. Like, literally any way they play that, they win. You know, they could just cancel the Omen ult, Mako's going to respawn, and Adacaptain is right on top of his body. So that's how I thought they were going to play that. I think that's the safer option, personally, to be like, com to Captain. Like, have you got his body? Have you got his body? And then Yedajay breaks it. But, you know, if Captain says, like, no, then, yeah, this was still a really good way of doing that.
Yedajay takes him down.
Not so by Foot.
All right, so similar kind of defensive setup here. They haven't really changed the defensive setups that much at all. They're changing where CNED plays a bit, but otherwise they're mostly just playing cracks on B. They're mostly just playing Fallen over towards like B and B Heaven. And they just have the Cypher and the Viper on A. Flashback gets a kill on CNED. How? Oh, around the side of the smoke. I was looking at it and I was like, how has he just got a kill through the smoke on CNED? But it's like round the side where it connects to the metal box. So that might be a bad lineup that Captain's throwing. I mean, there shouldn't be a gap there for Flashback to peek around. Falling gets blinded. Dies. I mean, this should be around for DRX, right? This is where Flashback should stop lurking, though, because after he gets that one kill, he just stays in the same position instead of trying to regroup with the rest of his team. He's not very mobile when he's on the lurk. This is a... what is this? The yassification of Bren and Sideshow Gaming. What the fuck have they done? Dude, why does Bren look like a... Bren looks like he might be human. Like, this would be a really weird-looking human, but this could be human. That is not human. That's not human. I mean, there's not even somebody in LA with the most ridiculous Botox in the entire world that looks like that. Oh, I've got this, like, mucky-looking hair. That's fucking gross, actually. In my original picture, I'm bald, and the AI has tried to give me hair. Ugh. That's horrible. This shirt is amazing. This was a handmade shirt by the stylist that worked on the show. This is, I think, my favorite shirt they've ever made for me. And I didn't get to keep it, and I'm heartbroken. Yeah, they popped the fuck off with that shirt, actually. Bren's hair is literally falling off. Yeah, this piece of hair is not attached to his body. That's like it's actually called a fringe toupee. It's not a full toupee, but it's just like a little quiff toupee that you stick on your bald spot at the front because of your male pattern baldness. This is horrendous. I hate that.
Here's a showstopper.
Is it weird that I think Bren looks a bit like Zelsis here? I don't think he looks anything like Zelsis there.
Captain creeps his way across. Mako waiting in the wings. Smoke at the ready. Knows that he's up close. Finds one. UDJ now out in front of the
Yo.
Buying a little bit of
A
time
big
to
round
box
from DRX. Nice exec on B. They haven't really done any B execs.
the pit. 2 away from a pit for Attic.
Flashing, getting the info that CNED's holding close. So this is again the same kind of situation where Foxy9 has the showstopper. They could just break this with showstopper. So they're going to try and dog into the showstopper, which is a nice idea. Paranoia counters it. Wow, great positioning from Foxy9. Good trade by Buzz. Even though, actually, Buzz took a lot of damage there. See, this is, again, where Flashback is trolling. Because Flashback needs to be going with the rest of his team here so that he can use his bloody Viper's Pit. This is the final round of the half, and he's lurking with Pit. This is the thing that was molding me about Flashback, is that if you give him space to lurk, bro is lurking every round. Like, he needs to be told at the start of every round, Flashback, don't lurk this round. Like, I know you want to lurk, don't lurk.
Catches cracks up on top of the Raptors. Push around the corner. Stacks finishes the job. The Ray's now gone. It's going to be a 4v2.
In reality, the Foot players have not done a good enough job of anchoring the site for it to matter. But Flashback gets caught anyway. Now they don't have Pit. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's back into a 2v2. And they know that they're both there. Okay, it turned out it did matter. Turned out the play from Flashback absolutely did matter. I did not think that Foot were going to be able to win the 2v4, but Yeda J popped off. God damn. Yeda J is alpha. I know this is going to sound stupid, chat. I know this is going to sound really stupid. But I think Yeda J looks like he actually has... I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. Okay. I think... No, not better aim. Not better aim. Alfia's aim is fucking ridiculous. Muggy Mealov, thank you for the 36 months.
3 years of egg. God help me. If anyone has drinks, give them to me, please. Thanks, XDD.
I haven't watched a shit ton of Yeda J yet, right? But I think he looks like he has more instinctive, good decision-making on Sentinel without overheating. I think that Alpha has developed over the last year, probably, maybe if it's even been more than a year, like a really disciplined style of play. But before that, Alpha's like Sentinel gameplay, he would overheat all the time, try to take duels all the time, like die early, and then his team loses trips and info. He still ends up overheating sometimes and going for like lurk plays that don't make too much sense, but mostly Mini and the rest of Fnatic have beaten Alpha with a stick until he literally just holds the angles he's supposed to and deletes people off the server. So I'm not saying that Alpha is bad. Alpha is a fantastic player. His aim's unbelievable too. But J is finding like quirky timings and really being able to punish people and has like a ton of different varied setups and stuff like that. And he's only just come into the tier 1 scene. I think he's like got more of just the knack for the Sentinels stuff than Alpha did when he first came into tier 1. Alpha's gameplay now has really been refined, but I'm saying like when they both first came to the tier 1 level, I feel like J's instincts look a bit better to me. But it does sound ridiculous because Alpha's currently playing like a really disciplined Sentinel with just god aim, deleting NRG off the maps. Alpha was a duelist when he came in though, right? No, actually. Alpha was a Sentinel player in Turkey who joined Fnatic to play duelist and then went back to Sentinel again. So Alpha like joined, gave up all of his Sentinel jobs, and then went back to Sentinel later on. Yeah, he played Raze basically because it was Chamber meta and Durka could play Chamber and Chamber was the most busted thing of all time. He was a good Raze player, yeah, but he also mad overheated, pushed ahead of his utility, and the Fnatic guys got a bit frustrated with him playing entry because he wasn't as intelligent as Durka, even though his aim is just ridiculous. I mean, he absolutely smurfed EMEA in his rookie season because he just beat the piss out of everybody with how good he is at taking duels. But yeah, I'm not saying that Yedaj's aim is bad either. I'm just, yeah, I'm impressed with how good he looks. But it's like the Yedaj, I think, is playing really smartly.
As far as gunning is concerned, we know that Yedaj is right up there in this lobby. Foxy9 just speaking on the corner.
Turkish aim really is different. What are they? What's in the water over in Turkey that is producing such fabulous aimers? It's so bizarre when things like that happen, where there just seems to be a region that has a lot of mechanically talented players. Like, why? Why would that ever occur? Is there something socially within the country that would lead people to value skill over something else and so would make them want to focus on that? Is there something, I don't know, like what factors could even lead to something like that? Is it just a fucking coincidence? Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Important. I was gonna talk about the Cypher setup a little bit, but he's pulling it back, so didn't matter anyway.
Because they are built different, yeah. All of the cats give children the cat-like reflexes that make them good at games. Oh, it's the cats.
Yedaj still wants to go on a bit of a linger over in mid as that flash gets a decent connection.
A little bit of damage to add a captain. Flashback here to try to reinforce, play off this wall.
Running out of toxin though.
Oh, what a dodge.
Sheets back on the opposite side of the wall. Paranoia and the bite both going to be thrown his way. Buzz now dropping down. Is spotted. Still managing to get the elimination on Mr. Fall and gets himself a...
I don't think that's racist, guys. I think that's just making a joke about something that's incredibly common in Turkey. I think you guys are misunderstanding by saying that Devoyne is like shit-talking Turkish people or something. There's an incredibly famous thing in Turkey that they do to all the tourists where you go to an ice cream stand and they like fuck with you by like, you know, like a sleight of hand kind of show, which is what the reference is. It's not a racist comment.
Second, in fact, Yedaj comes in with a backstab, takes him out, cracks in the meantime, did finish off Buzz. Now
he's not saying that Turkish people are thieves because they grow up stealing ice cream.
Just a class for him to work with. He's up against Ghosts, and it looks like for now he wants to hide his presence. Ooh, the close angle, but Foxy instantly dealt with Yedaj. A fantastic reaction. And the plant, it's not for Mako. He couldn't swing out and interrupt it. He does still manage, however, to find himself a kill.
Sorry, let me go back to the beginning of this pistol round. Oh, not the beginning, but this kind of point. Because Foot are doing a pretty similar thing to what DRX were up to. Doing a 4-1. Yedaj is in a bit more of an advanced position than Mako was. The dog doesn't clear flashback, but the snake bite and the paranoia do. Nice. Good take. Don't know how he quite kills Mr. Fall in there. Dude, what is Flashback looking at?
Back on the opposite side of the wall, Paranoia and the Bite both going to be thrown his way. Buzz now dropping down, is spotted, still managing to get the elimination.
Oh, I mean, he just it just looks funny from this POV, but like he just didn't realize that Yedaji was sneaking out behind him at all. But this timing, perfect from Yedaji. He knows that Flashback has been pushed into vents by the Snakebite and Paranoia, and he just finds the timing, holds towards B Heaven. He would have a great timing on anybody going from B Heaven through mid to reinforce A Heaven as well, but yeah, also gives him a great timing onto them, and now they call to pivot into B. They don't know that Mako is still here. That's interesting. The cam as well to check, see if Foxy9 is there. Oh, and Yedaji swaps over to the other angle to deal with Foxy9 as the nade was up. They don't realize Mako's there though, so Mako dies and it's a 2v2. Mako could smoke himself out in this spot and then flash for Stacks. Lots of good options here for Stacks. Don't like the way that they played that. I think the Mako could have smoked here to create a threat in this area, and then could have paranoid like hell for Stacks to peek, or could have paranoid pillar or something like that, and Stacks could have peeked only after the paranoia came through. Stacks ended up peeking hell before the paranoia, and Mako also doesn't have a smoke here to threaten the push out or anything like that. This smoke's still pretty good though. I mean, he's only 20 health. There's no way he wins this. They haven't won a round in a long time. I guess they won one. They won one round. Other than that, DRX have had a drought since round 7.
Very aware of that tendency. Holds the angle, shuts it down.
I think it has to do with the fact that a lot of us grow up playing the popular free games because most things have crazy import fees. A massive player base making the better players shine. Does Turkey have a massive Valorant player base? I guess I don't really know. I know that they have a lot of players, but I didn't know how popular it was in Turkey. I'm going to skip through this round. So, 7-7? Ah, different Viper wall. This is like the OG Viper wall. When people first started playing Viper on Split, this is the wall that they would use. This kind of setup. And then they would put like an orb here or an orb here and use it to just create a lot of pressure over towards B. And it's really good. It's quite difficult to get information behind this. You have to, you know, either be playing backside or be trying to fight for B main control or something like that. And even if you fight for B main, the Viper setup can allow you to retake B main control. So, yeah, pretty decent. But it also means that they don't have any A ramp pressure. Flashback got obliterated. Stacks has completely cleared out this area over towards A ramp though, right? So now they can still play the other 3 players around this area. Look at this. They're just gonna contact all the way back in. How do they deal with Stacks? They must know. So they know it's possible that they could have a jet on this angle, or somebody on this angle, or somebody on this angle, right? So there's like 3 potential places that somebody could be pushed up getting information. I guess they could also be on this angle, right, as well. So there's like 4 spots that are really common for somebody to be playing if they're pushed up with the info that they've got over towards A. And this first one is only going to be a jet. So let's have a look at how Foot clear these.
We're just Stacks right now, really available to deal
The first one, they're just going to triple swing.
Only 1 flash to boot.
Then they get the information of exactly where Stacks is because of that flash. And then they just decide to accelerate.
Does manage to take him out, but he needs to do so much more. Buzz now arriving, manages to find one, and Stacks can't drag it.
And then, yeah, there's just too many Foot players for them to both hold on. If Stacks had had the time to drop back into backside there so that he could reflash after his player Heaven dies, he might have been able to grab another. But he got overwhelmed there. A bit unlucky on the timing of his second flash, but I don't know why he's flashing it anyway. He's got a jiggle peek angle. Why wouldn't you just play off that? Why would Stacks even need to flash that position? I think it's just a mistake.
Marco looking to try to set up for this one. Sends it over towards elbow, trying to clear things out. Out of captain swings, as does Mr. Fall, and
the Bucky.
All right,
teach me how to Bucky, baby.
This is the budget wisey coming out here. Not quite the judge. Had it for a brief moment. But widely, I mean, just given that weapon, he's going to be completely situated here in mid. Tucked away at male. Marshall gets a tap on the one. Buzz. He got another shot. He actually does make a connection there with CNED. Mako trying to push out a garage. Out of captain. Ready for it. Gets the catch, gets the kill. This is a very awkward position now for Foxy9.
Bending the peak out of Buzz. I'm going to skip the rest of this round as well. Oh, well, maybe not. Wait, what was Adacaptain up to here? Because they've decided to go back over to B. So this is a bit weird from Adacaptain to be pushed up this deep when the rest of his team's right behind him. There's just no real need for Adacaptain to be taking space on B here. But I don't think he thought that was a possibility. Will I be sticking around for home ground? No. Turkey boasts some of the largest player bases for games like League, CS, Valor, Dota, like the free-to-play games. Ah, interesting. Huh. I didn't really know that. And you played Age of Empires and Warcraft, and the last of which were bootleg. You mean like pirated copies? Huh, that's really cool. Some decent shots being hit by DRX, making this round a lot closer than it should be, but there's no way that Stax wins the 1v2, right? I saw a nasty clip from Stax, though. On Haven.
Of Stax, the trap wire. There, cleared, as is the camera.
He is very skilled.
Says 4 bullets ought to be enough.
Oh, that's unlucky. The flash didn't connect.
Just a bit off on that shot, otherwise would have had
He didn't flash deep enough.
Going deep, but also really, really smart play from the side of foot.
Okay, so you've got Mako going for a fake teleport over in B main here. He is faking like he's TPing in this corner, but he's actually TPing away. So he's going to try and force them to make some noise in B main, use some utility to clear that out. Otherwise, you've got an aggressive mid-take coming through. So you've got the Sky, the Raze, and then a Paranoia that's going to come through like this. And then just J on the lurk. So, good to watch. Oh yeah, earlier on, I said that because they've got this Viper wall, they don't really have any A ramp pressure. But I completely forgot the fact that they're playing the Cypher with the Viper, which is not something that teams normally do. So normally teams can't run this Viper setup that well because you don't have anything over here on ramp. But when you have cages for this and this, you can afford to run your Viper on the other side of the map. So it seems like a really good setup to me. Flashback pushing out. Nicely done there. And J gets caught.
Heavy impact being found, but now Mako going to be taken out of the fray. Out of captain, able to find one, makes the call for them to rotate into B. Says that the way is clear.
Do you know why DRX isn't playing the full roster? No, I don't really know. They're just, you know, something very vague, like they're taking a break, but not really any reason. People have been speculating that it's to get more experience on some of these players. Not really sure. Oh my god. So sorry, let's just go back to the point at which this round ends up being 1 for Foot. It's because Captain gets this lurk in, right? Adacaptain is able to actually get into the B site. He's taken down Mako. Mako needs to get info behind this. This is why I'm saying if you're playing against this Viper wall, you almost need to be playing backside. And playing backside when you're Omen is a pain in the ass because if you're playing backside, you actually can't smoke for these guys on A. Your Omen smokes just don't reach. So if you're playing Astra, it's fine to be playing backside here. You can put a star here, get ready to bloom that. You know, you've got tons of different options. And actually, Mako would probably be playing the lurk better if he was playing the Astra as well. Maybe they've got some strats built around the Paranoia, but you know, they haven't really been getting a huge amount of value out of Mako's Paranoia. So I think they'd be better off with Mako playing Astra on this map. That's why most people play it with the double duelist and the Viper. It's just much better to anchor B as Astra than it is as Omen. Anyway, yeah, he kind of needs to be playing in backside here to be able to get good info behind this Viper wall. And he can't because he's Omen, and Omen can't smoke for the A players on the other side of the map. So he's instead playing default, and he has to jiggle peek for info. He gets caught by Adacaptain. Adacaptain can now walk into B because there's nobody else here. Brings the rest of his team in. Can put down the smoke in the nice spot if he wants to.
This might lead to Buzz
He ends up putting it in CT instead for even more space.
starts.
Flashback is the future.
Flash getting the contact, Foxy 9
The distant future. He's not ready yet.
try to slow the approach from Ali.
He's still really one-dimensional as a player.
Back dead. Another rotation out of Captain. Not getting flashed. Finds the kill on the stacks. Buzz is just nothing more that he can
He's
do.
talented though. But he reminds me of Foxy 9. He's like a developmental player that they're not really helping, or at least they don't seem like they're helping him to become more well-rounded.
Derek's taking a timeout.
Alright, 10-7. By the way, DRX have not taken a tactical timeout. They have basically not won a round since round 7. They were up like, I don't even know what it was, 6-2 or something. And then they haven't taken a timeout since then. So, turn me up to his old shit.
Derek's taking a timeout today. Nope. Okay.
Now Tommy's doing that thing where he tries to make sure that they can
The casters just remind me they're talking about it. So this time you've got a different setup. You've got the Viper wall over here, the like classic Viper setup, right? And the Cypher's playing over towards B. So it's possible that Foot are telegraphing that they're hitting the A site here, because you can see based on the minimap, we can see that it's probably going to be an A site hit. They have the option of pathing like this and ending B, but most of the time I think they're going to try and take A heaven and get to the A site and, you know, path like this. And that means that they want the Cypher on the other side of the map, which means that they've put the Viper wall over here. So it might just be that you could stack A if you see this A Viper wall that Foot are running. I don't know if we're ever going to see this Viper wall and them not go A. They could do that. There's no reason why they couldn't. This isn't like a fast exec wall or something. They could just run the normal Viper setup over here. It's just not quite as good as their previous one, because the Cypher doesn't do as much over towards B. Alright, Paranoia to re-clear. Nice idea there from DRX. That's good value out of the Mako Omen.
Wants to try to push it. Maybe use the right clip, but now we'll be able to get CNED. Same time Mako found cracks. TP.
And Foot just TP into B instead.
Time I have seen you transform from egg to melon smiley face.
I feel like a very hairy, moldy egg at the moment. Thanks, Haggis.
Okay. I mean, I guess. Why not?
Is Tommy just the only coach in Korea? No, there's Glow as well, who's also on DRX. There's Perry and Solo, but none of them have really had great results. The best results have been on DRX, and I don't know how much of that is to do with the coaching, because the coach does seem to be helping and hindering. Great cage. Mako still gets through it. Yeah, really, really good play there from Yetajay. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Yetajay just doesn't take fights he doesn't need to. He's a really smart player. And I'm really impressed with it. Because this is his first time at the tier 1 level, and he's got the aim to just duel these players, but he doesn't. He's patient. Yeah, Glow was the original head coach for Vision Strikers, and then he left because I think he was having a kid or getting married or something. And Termi ended up taking over. And apparently, maybe Glow is, like, coming back? Is the rumor? Don't know. Coming back as head coach, I mean, not just coming back in general. Buzz with an operator over on B. Wow. That did not look like there was enough utility there to push anybody back from the second angle. I mean, after the Paranoia, anybody could have just dropped back to default or the close angle, and Ada Captain would have gotten murked. I play like Yetajay, but without the aim. See, I'm going to doubt that. I feel like a lot of people think they're smart players, when actually they just know that they made mistakes. Hello, Buzz. Okay, so they've taken some mid control and put a lot of pressure on Buzz.
Showstopper goes out. Foxy 9 gives his life for it. Is meant to find cracks. Now CNED gets Mako. Another 2v2, and Yetajay is alive.
It's messy in there. A lot of 1-for-1.
So you look at the way that they're holding mid here, it's just an operator. Flashback and They just don't have anybody in this kind of position. This is normally where your Viper would be kind of holding, ready. We've seen it in previous rounds. Flashback has been holding like here, ready to swing out behind these guys and attack them if they decide to push up B heaven. But in this situation, this is all just completely empty. And so there's only Buzz here. And as soon as Buzz gets pushed back or dealt with, the B split is inevitable.
Finally spotting him, but
it's messy in there. A lot of 1-for-1s. Good trades on both sides. Flashback trying to see if he can.
Winnable for DRX.
Now he knows.
Ooh, good shot. Good shot. Yeta J in a 1v2. He doesn't have a cage to be able to cross, so he's got to face heaven.
Yeta J, he has been delivering time and time again. 4 foot in the previous series as well as in this one now.
He's only got 15 seconds, which is his biggest problem.
Gets the cam set up.
10
Quick
seconds
peek.
left.
Goes for the can't get the
He brought his knife out.
Op is going to be recovered by Stacks.
He might have had a chance of that if he brought his gun out
They
instead.
finally break the win streak, but there's still so much that
A lot of people who think they're smart players just play too passive and don't know when to take good fights. Yeah, I think that's me to a T. I cannot play duelist. My like instincts for when to take good fights when my opponents are on the back foot is pathetic.
Gets the rocket off. Nice. Viper's pits for both sides. Economy getting on the brink of disaster for DRX potentially, but plenty of money still for Foot for the next couple rounds.
Flashback just got his Viper out in the previous round. It looks like he might want to use it here in mid. No. He's also, Flashback isn't really doing the thing that Zest does either. Zest often picks up his orb in mid and then repositions it back to here. And we're not really seeing Flashback do that very much. In fact, I haven't seen him do it once.
Stacks. He wants to drive him out of here. Gets the concussion. How far does he want to push this? It is going to be a phantom.
You better not be shit-talking the Satchel Gaming Phoenix. Dude, my Phoenix pounds. But that's just because it's obvious when to take a fight because you fight them when they're flashed. My Raze and my Jet suck.
Fire is there from both teams. Mako now, maybe trying to push up into the pit to try to get them off guard.
Yeah, look how easily they're bullying Buzz out of heaven. It just looks way, way too easy for Foot to B-split. And I think the biggest reason why it's so easy for them to B-split is that Foxy isn't playing B-Heaven. They don't have the nade to, you know, throw like this. They don't have him falling back to here and boom-botting in order to try to refight. They don't have him falling back over here and rifling on this angle. You know, they don't have a smoke here and then Mako paranoiaing and a rifle player to push up. They're just opping. They're just opping. And as soon as the op player gets pushed back, there's nobody in B Heaven and there's nobody to help them retake B Heaven. This defense looks really rough from DRX. They're not even doing the normal good things that the composition does.
Just loving the way that they play off of each other, they play together. You can see that experience with this squad.
I think Foot are getting good value out of having the Viper Cypher, and they're really not getting punished at all for not having two duelists. They're taking any map control they want in mid. I think the biggest flaw of Foot's composition should be that they can't take mid control that well. Because while they still have the Raze and the Sky utility, they don't have the extra duelist to follow up on it. If they dog, it's only CNED going forwards. So that should be a bit of a weakness if DRX wanted to fight heavy for mid. Because the idea is that Foot are creating a lot of pressure on the outsides of the map with the Cypher and the Viper. But DRX just, I don't know, they're just giving them mid completely. And then they also have to give them the sides of the map because of the Viper Cypher stuff. And it's just over. They've just given them the entire map.
Sometimes I wish I had my phone ready for what I know I'm going to say something dumb. But it feeds me, so it's okay.
Well, what is intense?
A very broken buy for DRX, but they still have 3 rifles. Flashback insta ults in mid.
Invested in mid, has that Bucky in hand. Just a sheriff for Stacks.
Now we've got Foxy 9 in B Heaven. And we've got good info over towards B main.
Ready to put that to work.
Foot looking like they just want to slowly take control behind this Viper. Again, the wall is on A. Okay, Viper wall on A equals they are going A. They've never once put this Viper wall down without it being a 1-4 default. So I think That's one thing that Foot could probably recognize in their own VOD review and be like, guys, we need to actually mix this up a little bit more. We need to default occasionally with our Viper wall on A. And you don't need to do it much. You literally just need to do it like 2 rounds. Maybe even only 1, as long as you do it early on in the half. Just to make them realize that wall A does not mean push A.
Getting himself around the corner, the wall comes up. Spam shots through. They do take him low. Paranoia now up into heaven. That's going to find Buzz. Flashback. He finally gets his mark. Out of captain going to be taken down the neural jump.
Look.
Instead, and Mako.
Look how reasonable it is, actually, to just walk into A heaven. I know it seems daft, but when I'm talking earlier about Buzz not needing to dash into his smoke in A heaven, and I talked about this a little bit in the Tens video that I did as well, it's because you actually can just walk out A heaven. You have a Viper wall to play around. You have a Raze with a Boombot and a nade to play around. They don't even use the Raze Boombot or nade in this round. But like, look at this. You can set up, once this defensive wall goes down, if you time it properly, your attacking wall, you get to control this. So you get to control how many people are facing here. You can Boombot the player over towards vents, or you can nade the player over towards vents, or you can have a player holding the player over towards vents. You can bounce a nade into this corner. You can send a Boombot on that path as well. You can just drop the wall, and as long as you've timed it so that the 2 walls are out of sync, you can take A heaven without doing some major exec. Just using some really basic utility. And here, actually, the paranoia is really nice, too. Because catches on a player in window and is more likely to push them into Yetishay.
Paranoia now up into heaven. That's going to find Buzz. Flashback. He finally gets his mark. Out of captain going to be taken down the neural.
You can sky flash the wall. Yeah, you can as well. You can sky flash the wall and just walk out. Yeah. There's tons of different ways of doing it, and I don't think you need to telegraph it with a jet dash. Because also your jet dash is just better used elsewhere, too. It's just a waste.
For them. But what a run back. Only allowing DRX 1 round on the
Is Foxy9 not a star player? I mean, he's got the duelist instinct and the fragging potential to be a star player. Maybe not a superstar player, not like a world-class, unreal, you know, best in the world level player, but he hasn't been taught how to play duelist well in a pro level that much. Like, actually here where he's playing the secondary duelist in a double duelist comp, it doesn't look that bad. But all last year when they were running Foxy9 in their official matches, he had massive spacing issues. He was way too far ahead of the team. He wasn't trying to bait out utility from the defenders. He wasn't really using his utility when he was playing Raze to like take map control very effectively. He was just using it to fucking int into the sites. And I think some of that might be DRX because they played a very heads up or face up, I suppose you would say. One-dimensional playstyle, which was just super exec heavy for most of the year while they were rotating Foxy9 and Zest around. But some of it's got to be on him and the fact that he hasn't been coached to understand more of the nuance of the game, I think. Who's Flashback? He played for their academy team. And it looks like they're trying to build him up into being somebody that they might, you know, either sell or look to develop into a top Viper player in the future to potentially even replace Zest. But I think at the moment, he might have better fragging than Zest, but he isn't a better player than Zest. Yeah, I'm still in the UK. I'm about to go to bed though, Vance. I'm having an early night tonight. I did say I wanted to go to bed at 1:30, so I've failed, but we're going to turn off the stream now, and we're still going to be able to have a decent sleep before I buy my car in the morning. Actually, I've already bought the car, but... well, no, I've put down a deposit. That's not the same as buying it. I haven't given them the money. Yeah. Sliggy's hours are ridiculous. My hours are just, you know, somewhat long. What car did I get? Toyota Yaris. Yeah, I'm replacing the Poopmobile. We're not selling the Poopmobile. It's just going into, like, long-term care. Palliative care. Cars are so expensive, dude. They're so expensive. Yeah, Toyotas are extremely reliable. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we're hibernating the Poopmobile. Yeah, they don't depreciate as much anymore. There was a point during COVID where second-hand cars were selling for more than new cars. Like, you bought a car and it would appreciate. Which I think is the, as far as I'm aware, it's the only time in known history where that's happened. Did you vote review 100 Thieves? I did, unfortunately. I vote reviewed 100 Thieves against Foot. It looked kind of catastrophic from 100 Thieves, not going to lie. It all started on round 3 and it just spiraled out of control after that. Yeah, they did not play the defense very well with that composition. They made it way too easy for Foot to get in. But also, Foot played really, really well. Foot knew exactly what to do against the 100 Thieves comp. But I also don't think the 100 Thieves were playing the comp very well. I think this should have been, like, against... If Foot were playing against another really good Viper team, it would be a really close game. And I actually think Foot have some really good ideas. They might even win. Even though I think the Viper comp is actually a bit better on Haven overall, I think Foot have some fantastic counter strat ideas for what they want to do against it. And I think that with the KO as well, they've got some really cool ways of playing. I think that it should have been, if 100 Thieves were a really good Viper team, a very close competitive top-level game. And instead, 100 Thieves were bad, so instead of being like a 13-10, it was a 13-3. So that's kind of how I'm thinking about it, right? Like, Foot might have still won, even if 100 Thieves were really good. But 100 Thieves ended up getting smoked because they were not ready, or, I don't know, even playing the... I don't know. Even, yeah, they got completely flummoxed by the contact pushes that were going on. Cryo's op just got boomed. They couldn't come up with counters to the ults that were coming up. They couldn't figure out how Foot were going to be using them. Maybe just unused to playing against teams that contact that much, and unused to playing against teams that run KO. And they ended up using huge amounts of their utility way too early on in the round, so they didn't have enough for retake, and they were forced to play retake quite a lot. And then on A, they ended up giving up information a lot, and then just being stuck because they couldn't get... Like, if you're planning to play a flood defense on A, you need to know that they're there. You need to see, like, okay, guys, they're about to hit A. Start coming. Like, come, get ready. Start coming. Start flooding in through CT. And instead, there was a round where Cryo was just hiding in short, and they got exec'd on. It was, like, dreadful. So, yeah. Do you think the Harbor's better than the Omen on Haven? I'm not really sure. I think the Harbor Ultimate is better than the Omen Ultimate on Haven, but I think the flexibility that the Omen gives you is really good, and I think that the Paranoia can give you a really useful extra tool to retake or flood with or something like that. And I think that the Omen is actually good if you're playing against other... I think the Omen is really good if you're playing against other Viper comps too, because the Paranoia can, like, specifically target spots on the map where you know people are going to be flooding where they defend. So on A, when they run back in from CT and kind of tuck graffiti and short, you can Paranoia that whole area and just run through the Viper Orb, and I think that's really powerful. And then I think over on C as well, when you know that they're coming through CT, being able to Paranoia that area is pretty good too, as like a crazy strong piece of attacking utility to stop the retake from happening. But honestly, High Tides and Cascades are really good too, because they slow people when they're coming in. So I think it's a bit of 6 and 2 3s. I'm leaning a bit more towards the Omen, but very unsure. I think they're both good. Can you open the Sentinels Invitational stats page and make inflammatory statements for the Reddit car? No, I think other people are going to do that anyway. I mean, people were still saying at the end of the match that Sassy played badly in the grand finals, which he fucking didn't. He just had the lowest rating on VLR. Before you go to bed, Bren has some advice for you and your water bottle.
Oh, he had the thing that I had. Yeah. You got to be careful you're fucking with your thermoses, because they grow mold, like, hidden deep in the inner reaches. If he's got a thermos flask, like, that shit's like... Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
deep in the inner reaches.
That I had.
Deep in the inner reaches.
It's hard to clean. Because Like you can look in it and clean like the bottom and up, but then the fucking inner reaches, like where it's like next to the cap, like in
Yes,
here,
that's what I'm saying. That's the
I tried to get my
area.
hand in there to clean it. I remember during COVID, I had a water bottle. I had a fucking.
It's not that easy to clean.
And it was like during the pandemic, we were in a shit house, and I was drinking like fucking mold water for probably like half the year, because I thought I was cleaning it, but I just wasn't. It's disgusting.
I need to like get some boiling water or something and clean it with boiling water. Have you ever cleaned a bottle? Dude, it's got like little fucking dips and crevices and stuff, and it won't fit in the dishwasher. Yeah, boiling hot water is the answer. Yeah, it's the only way. Either that or just get a new bottle. Oh no, I'm not saying just boiling water, but boiling water with soap, scrubbing it around is going to be the only way of cleaning it. Don't tell me you don't clean it. Azure, I can tell you, seriously, the last time this got cleaned, okay, I'm not sure. It might have been put in the dishwasher once since Champions. Maybe. And if it didn't, it was in my travel backpack. And I think between trips to North America, I was not taking it out of my travel backpack to wash it. So I think it's been dishwasher cleaned once since Champs. And then before that, maybe like after lock-in, something like that. Dude, hygiene, dude, if you just eat a lot of mold, no, it's not once since lock-in. It's not once since lock-in. I think it's twice. If you just eat a lot of mold, you just won't get sick. Because you're just like munching on the mold and your body's like, delicious mold. And your body just incorporates it into your body. That's just science. I mean, how often do you need to wash something like this? The mold will grow in your lungs and kill you. You know what's crazy? I have been having chest pains recently. And I wonder if it's something to do with that. I mean, it doesn't seem that serious. It's just when I was driving yesterday and today, and when I laid down last night, I had some like light chest pain every time I breathed in. I mean, if I fucking die, it was a good ride, wasn't it? It's a good story too. I mean, people could put this in a museum. They don't know what will grow. Does your left arm feel heavy? No, I don't think it's heart related. I think it's because the chair, so the driving, I was driving the Morris like a week ago, this old classic car that I have. And I sat down in the driver's seat and the back of the seat broke. So normally it's like this. It only goes up to your shoulders. But like a week ago, I was driving it and I sat down and the seat snapped. And the back of the seat just snapped off. And it turned into a permanent recliner chair. So now when I drive, I'm just sat on like a stool. So it's got no lumbar support. And I can't wear a seatbelt.
Just for the lulz, here's an ANS tweet for you.
Thank you, Muggy Meatloaf. So I think the chest pain was like some intercostal muscle pain from like holding my body in a weird way. Wait, you drive it still? Oh yeah, I've been driving it all week. Been driving it all week with a broken driving seat and no seatbelt, yeah. I mean, I should have tried to get it fixed, but it's really, really difficult to get that stuff fixed quickly. I mean, I'm buying a new car tomorrow. I'm not driving it anymore. I'm giving it one last trip. That's so dangerous. I mean, the car itself, when we first bought it, didn't even have seatbelts in it. And the rules in the UK say that if your car doesn't have seatbelts installed, like if it's an old car that predates seatbelts, you actually don't need to legally use seatbelts in the car. Now, you should, because it's fucking stupid to drive without a seatbelt. But, yeah, mate, I don't think a seatbelt would help me in this car. If I got into a crash in the Morris, there is no crumple zone. That engine is going through my fucking chest. Like, I am going to be so much safer in this new car that I'm buying. A seatbelt, all a seatbelt would do in the Morris Minor, is strap me into my chair so that I couldn't escape the flying engine that would be inserted into my ribcage. You gave me a ride in that car, bro? Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna. All classic cars don't have crumple zones. That's why all of the cars look more like, you know, fluffy. You're making arguments that my K-Kona friend makes against seatbelts. I still wear them all the time, apart from right now when my seat is broken. But I'm fairly confident that this old classic car would kill somebody if we got into like a head-on collision. Obviously, like small collisions or something, the seatbelt's still going to be super useful. But yeah. We're going to get it fixed. But anyway, the point of this, before you guys all started scolding me, was that I don't think the chest pain is that serious, but maybe it's mold related. Yeah. Drive it drunk to send it off? No, I'm not. That is a horrendous idea. Just the world's worst idea. Why do you have a car from the 50s? Don't exaggerate, actually. It's from the 60s. It's a 1964. All right, let's have a look at this tweet, and then we're heading off. Who should we raid? Yo, Genshin is, oh my god, I play 12 hours for day. Oh, I got another email about a Genshin Impact sponsored stream, by the way. Genshin Impact viewers, rise up. Now, have I got back to them yet? No. But will I? Maybe. I don't think the money was that great, but I feel like there's quite a few people that would want to see me play it. For some reason. I don't really know why. But yeah. All right. Off you go, little viewers. Off you go. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm picking up the car and doing a bunch of other stuff. Actually, I don't know. I might stream tomorrow. I might stream. I might not. Fuck it. Is it an old Yaris or a new one? It's fairly new. It's like a 2019. All right. Peace. Bye.